started early. 180.
Listening to all Chiefed Up, the best damn Kansas City Chiefs podcast in the kingdom.
Chiefs Kingdom ACU crew, who's pumped? It's round 2 of the 2024 NFL Draft, Steve.
It's time. It's time to get horned up again for round 2.
The horn is coming. It's coming.
Man, so we get at least one pick today. We'll have to wait and see if Brett Veach decides to move back up the boards and grab someone in the 3rd round. But
yeah,
he dropped back like 35 picks on that trade. So we're looking at pick 64, 95 turned into what, 133. And so we should get one good pick in today. But you know, as much as Brett Veach likes to move up and down the boards, I wouldn't be surprised to see him come back up. The thing is, though, is draft capital. It's not like we have a ton of it.
Yeah, that's the thing. We've lost a lot of our draft capital. We lost a little bit there with Buffalo last night, Steve. But final grade on the Xavier Worthy pick here. I think we can give final grades just right here in the opening part of the show. For me, I'm going to go ahead and give that pick last night, after sitting on it for a little while and this and that, I'm going to give it a B. And here's why. I don't still love the trade. I know Brett Veach tried to sell us that moving up 38 picks or losing 38 picks and moving down 38 picks from round 3 to round 4 was sufficient enough to move up a few picks to take a player like Xavier Worthy. But where it crosses the line for me is a lot of people are like, look, they could have taken him at 32, and then there's a subset of Chiefs Kingdom that says, well, you don't know that. Receivers went earlier. But look, Carolina come up because they got their guy. Xavier Legette was their guy. Carolina was not going to jump up for Xavier Worthy. We talked about this today. Ricky Pearsall was who the 49ers took at 31. Just because they took a wide receiver didn't mean they were going to target Xavier Worthy. Ricky Pearsall and Xavier Worthy aren't even close to being the same player.
Right.
That would have been between Ricky Pearsall, Lad McConkey. They chose to put him over Lad McConkey. Xavier Worthy's not in that class of wide receiver. So granted, I guess Buffalo could have sit and picked it, but something tells me if they were so willing to trade, they probably wouldn't have done it either. I think they were honestly looking at Brian Thomas Jr. So once that didn't happen, I do believe they could have sit. And look, I could be completely wrong, but I just feel like it's a little bit of a reach. Nobody was probably going to take him. But look, they got their guy. It is what it is. I'm not going to crush him. I'm actually kind of excited to see what he's going to do, how he's going to open up the middle of the field for Kelsey, how he's going to open up the middle of the field for Rashee Rice. And look, you're not going to be able to play that same stupid shell defense against Mahomes a lot. So I'm down with it. I'm going to let it develop. But look, there's not a lot of people, Steve, that, you know, Deshaun Jackson is about it. So not a lot of little guys like this have turned out to be LaShawn Jackson. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, Deshaun Jackson.
I called him LaShawn the last time, didn't I?
Yeah. But I give it a B- after sleeping on it. I think I give it in the B range
you put
because
the minus back on it, huh?
well, it fills a need. Like we knew they were going to go for a receiver eventually in this draft. So I mean, it fills a need. Xavier Worthy's a good player. Obviously the elite speed, but he had a lot of production in 3 years in college. He's a good receiver. He has a good route tree and stuff like that. The only thing is he's a bit undersized. And yeah, a lot of people are like, well, that's not a big deal. It might not be. It's a possibility, but like you were saying, not a lot of guys in this league have succeeded at that frame. There's a short list, a very short list. It's Deshaun Jackson, Marquise Brown, and Devontae Smith.
Right, and I don't think it's a negative connotation to bring that up. I think that's just being very realistic. Like, you don't have to always look through things with rose-colored glasses because the Chiefs took them. Like, believe us, Brett Veach has missed on wide receivers. It's not crazy to think, presumably, he could have missed.
Yeah, for sure. But, I mean, it's still a good pick. Do I think there could have been better picks? Sure. I'm sure everybody thinks that to a certain extent, unless they were Xavier Worthy guy. Thing about it is I'm going to give it a B- till I see the guy on the field. Like after I see, what's going on next season, say halfway through the season he's killing it, then we can talk. We can talk about getting up into the B plus to A range if you want to. But until then, I have to put it at B minus. Another thing is you can almost write this down. Somebody bookmark this right now because I'm going to go ahead and say it.
Oh no!
Bookmark this. So a year from now, when Xavier Worthy has a better season than Xavier Legette, people will try to throw that in your face and be like, well, I told you Xavier Worthy was going to be better than Xavier Legette. Here's the problem with that. I think in this system that Legette could be more successful than Worthy. But Worthy's going to have better numbers and be a better, more productive player than Legette next year because of situation. He gets to come in here and play with Patrick Mahomes and be in Andy Reid's offense. Xavier Legette now has to go to die in Carolina with Jonathan Mingo and Bryson.
Poor guy.
So trying to compare those two, that's why I want everybody just to bookmark it, because someone's going to throw that in your face, right? If you were a Xavier Legette guy, they'll try to say that next year, but don't let them do it. Don't let them win with their poor, flawed logic. But yeah, I am excited about the pick though, Mike. We talked about Xavier Worthy last night on a video that we released today. And I've watched a little bit more of his tape, which I'd watched a lot of it already. But I'm excited about the pick. I do think it opens up some explosiveness for the Chiefs. Can spread that offense back out. Like you said, open up the middle of the field for Kels, Rice, whoever. I think it'll turn out to be a good pick. But like I said last night, Mike, it's still hinging on what's getting ready to happen. Brett Veach, if he wants to justify trading up to get Xavier Worthy, he's got to kill the rest of this draft, man.
Yeah. Look, if Brett Veach, if there's one thing about Brett Veach that I really can count on, is that he seems to be better as the draft goes, right? He seems to actually hit more the further he goes. Like
he does.
He comes out of nowhere and takes, Trey Smith. He comes out of nowhere and takes Isaiah Pacheco and Jalen Watson. And then you had Josh Williams in round 4. You had L'Jarius Sneed in round 4. You name it, he hits those. And that's what's caused this dynasty. You don't always have to hit on your first 1-2 picks. It does help. It expedites the process when you hit on Creed Humphrey and Nick Bolton in the same draft in round 2. It expedites the process when you trade up for a quarterback and hit Patrick Mahomes, does it not? But you've seen it. Mecole Hardman, even though Mecole Hardman technically could be thrown under a miss and a bust, he has produced. They have put him in certain positions to somewhat produce. Not maybe to the level that we all wished it would have been, but Mecole Hardman has produced, a little bit here and there. It's not like he was a 1,000% complete bust. He actually produced earlier on in his career better than so far than Sky Moore has produced.
Yeah, for sure. I think Mecole Hardman plays like a 4th, 5th round pick, like he probably should have been. Just all there is to it. But man, we got a freaking 20 bomb to start the night off from our boy Adam. He says ACU crew night 2, baby. Let's freaking go. Let's get it.
Party hard here with a 20 bomb from Adam. Adam, we appreciate you, brother. That's why you get a night started, because why? This is rough. Me and Steve stayed up to about 3 in the morning, and then we were right 6? Back. Dude, I got up today.
Had to go to
3? Yeah, I got to go to 3. I got up today, had to go to a doctor's appointment. Then we just went and we met up to eat some the first time I've ate since yesterday when we live streamed. Yeah. And now here we are again. We're going to go for 5 or 6 more hours and probably 2 or 3 more once we get off here. We're recording. So appreciate you, man. It definitely makes it worth our time. Just appreciate all you guys. And by the way, let's get it started again. Got to get it going. Hey, we got
to get pumped up, baby. It's the second round of the NFL draft. We have a pick at 64. We can go ahead and start speculating on how that's going to go. Is he going to trade up again? Is he going to sit? Who are they going to take if they sit at 64?
Right.
We got a long time to talk about it, baby, because it's going to be a minute. But this thing should be getting kicked off at about 7 p.m. Eastern time. But up until then, man, I guess we can talk a little bit about that exact thing. Like, do you think that Brett Veach could try to move up in the second round for anyone, or do you think he just sit still at 64? What do you think?
I think if there's somebody there, for example, if Patrick Paul was to get past, say, the Commanders here early, or he maybe starts taking a slide, I can see them coming up to in the top 50 and maybe grabbing them. I could see something like that. Maybe a Kingsley Suamataia if they've really done their homework there and they like what they see. I think receivers done. I was seeing a lot of people saying that they think they could double dip on receiver 1 and 2. I don't think that's a thing. They could look later on in the draft. But again, wasn't Anthony Gold the one they were interested in? And isn't he kind of a poor man's Xavier Worthy? Like, he does the same stuff. So I think
feel
that
like
maybe
if you go grab Anthony Gold,
probably.
yeah, it has to, right? There's no way. A freaking 2 bomb from Flapjack says, "Here we go again, baby. Here we go.
Here we go.
Get
again.
locked in. Get ready to roll for."
We need to have an Anus Smith countdown. We need the Anus watch. Where's he going?
I think you might have to count Anus out now. We got a 5 bomb from Flapjack. He says, "Kansas City Chiefs wide receiver room is fast. Hollywood Brown, 427. 40-yard dash, Xavier Worthy, 421, 40-yard dash, and Rasheed Rice, 116 miles an hour."
Yeah, baby. Nobody can touch Rasheed on that speed.
Dude,
he just
that's
blows
so
right
funny.
by you, walks away. Just don't even,
Man.
ain't even gonna check on you. He's just like, "See ya."
Do you feel like
Deuces.
this is appreciate the 5 and the 2, Flapjack?
Appreciate you,
y'all
brother.
put some legendaries in the chat for Flapjack and Adam. So do you think like this is Brett Veach doing that thing where he's trying to recreate the Legion of Zoom? Like that's all they've been doing this whole time is just trying to recreate like a really fast wide receiver squad.
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. It works. Look, Andy Reid and them, we've said this time and time again. If you guys watched our video, some people like blondes, some people like brunettes, some people, if you're a lady, maybe you like tall. Maybe you like tall, dark, and handsome. But if you're Andy Reid and Brett Veach, you like short,
baby.
skinny, and fast. That's your 3. Xavier Worthy was the trifecta. I bet they were so horned up over Xavier Worthy, they didn't know what to do. Brett Veach was about
They
to
might have
pass
passed out in the war room.
Look,
Yeah.
he may have passed out in the war room. They were probably trying to trade up faster, but when Xavier Worthy got past, like, say, 20, they probably passed out from all the blood going to their nether regions, passed out. And then they woke up and they're like, "Oh, crap. It's pick 28. We got to call Buffalo. See if they'll answer the phone, Steve." Why did Brandon Bean answer the phone up there?
I don't know.
I
but
didn't think
isn't
they liked us.
Isn't it hilarious how obvious, like it seems so obvious that you shouldn't even touch it with a 10-foot pole. Like we did our predictions and I took a receiver in the first round and I was going to say, man, it's obviously Xavier Worthy is the guy, right? Makes total sense. It's what everyone has said since the beginning, ever since he ran that 4.2.
Yeah.
That's what everyone and their grandma are saying. It was just the obvious thing. We overthink it a little bit and get off track.
Yeah.
It was so easy to
It
pick
so
what was getting ready to
obvious. You
happen.
just should-
Yeah.
Hey, we actually did pick it. I seen some people commenting on our second one. They're like, "You guys nailed it." And I was like, "Yeah, but we missed it in the first one. We missed it in the third one. It's okay. That's why you do 3 mock drafts."
Yeah, for sure. You have to, heighten your chances of hitting. We got a 5 bomb from Tommy Sparks. What's going on, Tommy?
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's get it, baby. He says, "Love how you two always cracking me up." Appreciate you,
Dude,
man.
appreciate you, Tommy.
We're pretty stupid, so
Yeah, we're
at
ignorant.
least you can find humor in it.
We put the dumb in kingdom. That's what we
No,
do.
the
We
thing
should put
about
that on
it
a
is, though,
t-shirt.
That's a great one, actually. I dig it. And speaking of t-shirts, I made a "You're Not Worthy" t-shirt. It's on our store now. You can go check that out at merch.com or merch.allchiefedup.com. 20% off with the code
yeah.
draft season, DRAFTSZN.
Getting
all
it going,
capitals.
man. Never take a
Let's do
chance
it.
when you can go out there and market Xavier Worthy like that. You go ahead.
Right, but go ahead, Tommy. I'm glad we crack you up a little bit. We like to have fun here. Like we watch, we consume, other NFL content, other Chiefs content, and stuff like that. And some of it's like, you have your guys that just read you the news. Like if you don't like to read news yourself or read the tweets, they're going to read it to you. And then you have the guys that like to really dig in analytically. And we like to do a little bit of both, but we like to have fun. We like to do it a little bit different. So I'm glad you're enjoying it, my man. Mike, we got a freaking 2 bomb from Flapjack. He's starting out hot tonight. He says Bill's Mafia filling it in them plums last night, bro. Mike, where were they filling it?
Yeah, right here.
I can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen, with a light blue hue to them, fresh and juicy, ready for the picking. Hey,
Ready for the
that plum looks good. Could I trade it for your Twinkie? Let the juice spill down my chin. You know what I mean?
Woo! You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
Let the juice. I love it. Dude, we're about 13 minutes from this thing kicking off, and we're already fired up tonight.
Hell yeah,
Fired
baby.
up. This is going to be a wild one tonight, guys.
We're going to have a little fun, man. Hopefully, I'm really kind of hoping that Veach tries to get back up in there, man, and get more than one pick out of the first 100.
Veach, get off your ass and trade up. Let's get it going. Let's get hyped up quick.
Right. Well, you know what's crazy to me is like Brett Veach and Andy Reid, they highly, highly value top 100 picks.
Yeah.
And they literally handed one out last night. So, I mean.
Yeah, that was odd, wasn't it?
What it shows me, though, Mike, is they were really invested in Xavier Worthy. I think they have been on him. They love him. They like everything about him. And that's been their guy since day one. Like, I think it's so obvious, but I think it was the truth. I think the whole time this was the plan.
It was real. When he ran the 4-2-1, Veach Andy wasn't even in Indianapolis. Didn't need to be. Didn't even need to be in Indianapolis. Why? Their Peter Tinglers went off. They got the little Spider-Mans, the Peter Parker Tingles. The little Peter
They felt it down in their plums, son.
They felt it in their plums. Somewhere Brett Veach was having dinner with his wife. The Peter Tingles hit him. He said, somewhere, honey, somebody just ran a 4-2-1, baby. He said, I got to get them on the Chiefs. And that's what happened. He scoped it out, made some calls, boom. 3 months later, there we are.
Let's take a couple questions here real quick. We got Dez, the Jim in the house. What's up, Dez? He says, which is a better option, Amagaji or Suamataia? He just wanted to see if I could say both of those names. That's what it was.
Those are tough names.
Put me to the
pronounce.
test.
Which one would be harder for the uniform person to do? Because that's who Brett Veach will take.
Well, so I hate to break it to you, but he didn't even spell Suamataia right. So obviously he might be the worst one. No, so better option for the Chiefs there. I think hands down it's Kingsley Suamataia. I think he's like got a way higher ceiling than Amagaji, or however you say his name. More versatile. He can play right. He can play left. Kingsley can do a lot, man. Kingsley's super fast, super strong. I mean, he ran a 5-second 40 for an offensive lineman. Mike, you said that translates more than wide receivers with a high 40 time.
Yeah, it does. For some reason, people think that, because you don't go a lot and you're like, they don't run a lot. Maybe it's the 10-yard split time. No. For some reason, if you look back through history, I noticed that the 10-yard split was not as vital to an offensive lineman as it was the 40. And the only thing I can think of is it goes to show general athleticism, in my opinion. So anybody right around that 5.0, that 5.0 mark is what you really got to look out for. And with all my research and all my data, who's got the faster one? Patrick Paul's got a 5.13. Kingsley's got a 5.04, which puts him a little bit above Patrick Paul in the athleticism. Kieran from Yale said, I ain't even going to run it. I'm not going to test. I don't want to put it out there. So it scares me a little bit, right? So when you don't got your numbers and you don't got the level of competition, I have to say Kingsley Suamataia would probably be the better spot, as in he could be a swing lineman up and down, and I think he maybe has a shot to be a left tackle.
Right. So I think if you're going offensive tackle in the second round here, you have a few guys still on the board that are intriguing. Kingsley Suamataia, Roger Rosengarten, which he's going to be a right tackle, but that's still a really good pick at this juncture. Patrick Paul. I think Blake Fisher is an option. Kieran Amagaji. I think those are the main names that will be thrown around as far as offensive tackle goes in the second round. Am I missing anybody? Am I missing anybody?
Amagaji.
I heard you. Who am I missing?
Nobody there for the second round. I think you can start dipping into the third. You may have a little Caden Wallace action. You could get a little who else would be a good one? The right tackle from he's a right tackle, but the tackle Christian Jones from Texas. Actually, like Brandon Coleman from TCU. I think he could play a little tackle, but he's probably better suited for guard. The same with KT Leviston, played right there next to Cooper Beebe at K-State. Thought he looked good on film, but more than likely he gets kicked down in the guard. So to be honest, again, like what you were saying, is Patrick Paul, Kingsley's got a shot. Jordan Morgan is already off the board. Roger Rosengarten is a right tackle.
Right.
Blake Fisher maybe has a shot, but again, he played right, so who knows?
Yeah, for sure. Well, another intriguing pick would be inside offensive lineman. Get that interior.
Get your interior taken care of.
Because they definitely need to get any kind of offensive line depth that they can get with some contracts that are coming up. There's one guy still hanging around, Mike, that would be a pretty good pick if they decide to go that route in the second round. I think there's only one name that fits that script, and that's probably Christian Haynes. Outside of him, I think the third round is your hot spot for these guys on the interior, because around the third round, I'm thinking you're going to see Dominic Pooney, Cooper Beebe, Christian Mahogany, Mason McCormick, even what's the center's name from Wisconsin?
Tanner Bortolini.
Tanner Bortolini. There's a lot of guys that fit into
there's a
that
few of these guys that have a
part of
chance
the
to get
draft.
some second. Yeah.
I think Cooper Beebe has the chance to get in the second, and I think Christian Haynes will go in the second.
Right. You're going to see Jackson Powers Johnson and Zach Frazier come off the board here probably within the first 15, 20 picks. And I would be surprised if it takes more than 10 to 15, to be honest. I think Cooper Beebe's got a real shot to get into the second round at the late end. Zach Zinter may have a shot to get in if they think his medicals have checked out. Christian Haynes obviously has a shot to get in. And then I think Christian Mahogany, Mason McCormick, Pooney, Bortolini, Isaiah Adams, those kind of guys,
Mike,
somebody could reach late second, but probably third.
I'm going to need you to fire up those air horns, baby, because
Are you gonna fire 'em up?
Flapjack City with the 5 bomb. He says the beach Peter Tingle better be right this time. Dude busting webs all over the faces of missed wide receiver pigs. 100%. Like, you have to think, out of all the wide receivers that Brett Veach has drafted, the only one that really panned out has been Rashee Rice. Oh, God.
We've got breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Brett Veach's Peter is tingling. Yeah.
I thought there was going to be an actual trade or something that was coming up.
Nope. Just letting you know his Peter's tingling right now. He's ready to roar tonight, baby.
Absolutely, man. Appreciate the 5 bomb, Flapjack. You're a freaking legend, my man. Y'all throw some legendaries in the chat for old Flapjack City.
You know what I'm going to get Flapjack?
Jack. What are you gonna
Here's
give
what
him?
he gets.
They call me El Travidor.
Gets an El Travador. Oh.
El Travador action. I wonder if he'll bring back the El Travador for camp again. He always
Got to
does.
bring it back, don't he?
I think it's a good luck charm at this point, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we're winning Super Bowls when he's El Travador.
When El Travador is probably 95 or 100, whenever it is, when he kicks the bucket and he goes, I hope he goes out as El Travador. That's my goal. Go out as El Travador. Live life like you lived life. I mean, live death like you lived life. I don't even know the quote, but
You
party
don't-
hard with El
just-
Travador, huh?
You chill out there, bro. Joy says Cooper Beebe is a beast, but I think a knock against him is short arms. Mike, I love Cooper Beebe. Do you think there's a knock against him with the short arms? I don't know if that's that big of a deal.
Not
in
for
the
interior
there.
guys.
Yeah. I don't think so.
I don't think it's that big of a deal in the interior. He don't have a chance to play tackle in this league, but
Like, I mean, right now on the board, I have him right at the top. Like, Christian Haynes, obviously, but Cooper Beebe's right there with him. Like, I think he's the best available, probably.
Cooper Beebe. Yeah, Cooper
How do we end up
Beebe-
ranking them? How do we end up ranking them in our top 100?
Our
I don't
rankings
even
are
remember.
as followed, kind sir. We have Graham Barton, who is already off the board, was our number 1.
Right.
Jackson Powers Johnson from Oregon was our number 2. He's still on the board. Zach Frazier was our number 3. Cooper Beebe was number 4.
That's what I
And then
thought.
Christian Haynes and Zach Zinter are right there at the 5-6 mark. And I did put Zach Zinter just quite above Christian Haynes, only because I wanted to see the medicals, and I felt like his medicals were fine. Other than that, if his medicals aren't fine, then you're going to get Christian Haynes above him. So it's one of those things. But Christian Haynes has been a late riser here.
Our boy Jeremiah in the house says, did I miss anything? ACU crew in the house. Let's go.
So much.
Man, we're trying to get the party started, Jeremiah. We got a long way to go tonight. We got about 4 more minutes before they even kick this bad boy off. I wonder if they'll do like last night and make us wait an extra 10 minutes for no reason.
Maybe. We learned last night. Here's some news we've learned. The Giants did offer their number 6 pick for the Patriots number 3, and New England declined. So they were trying to do that, and of course they were going to throw some boot in there. But the Patriots knew that the Giants were coming up the board for Drake May, and they sit and picked. So we learned that. We learned that the Michael Penix Jr. pick was not only maybe the worst pick in the history of the NFL.
That's
but
pretty
after
bad.
You paid all that money to Kirk Cousins. They did not even inform Kirk Cousins he was being drafted. What do you do in this situation, Steve? Kirk Cousins guaranteed over $100 million, and you've got Penix. Wait, is he going to sit for 4 years?
Makes no sense. It's one of the worst picks I've ever seen in the NFL draft.
Did you see the footage of Arthur Blank in there just like railroading the guys picking the GM? And the GM's like, well, he was on our board higher. Do you not understand? I don't care who's on your board higher.
Stupid.
If the Chiefs have Bo Nix on their board higher than Xavier Worthy, you're still not picking him. Like,
right.
Come on, bro.
I don't know, man. I thought that was one of the all-time greatest draft blunders right there. Like, obviously you don't know for sure yet, but I feel like it's going to be looked back on as one of the worst. We got a gifted membership from TGZ. Appreciate you, my man. If you get that membership, make sure to thank him in the chat.
Let's go.
Let's get it going.
Should we throw out the membership train tonight? Let's put it up. Last night we fell short.
We got nowhere close.
We
got
said
nowhere
25
close
and we only got to 15. Shame. Shame has been brought upon the ACU crew. Shame has been brought. Tonight we will get it back. We will get back. We will the glory days.
Are we going to hit the 25 tonight?
We're going to give it our best chance. And here's what else. Here's
Give
what
it the
I've
good
learned.
old college try.
I've also learned, guys, by doing a little bit of research and a little bit of this, a little bit of that, 49ers are still taking calls for Deebo Samuel. Like, that is not hype at this point. So Ayuk and Deebo is being talked about, and one of those two could be traded here in the second round. If they both get through the first part of the second round and neither gets traded, it probably gets a little shaky, maybe. I don't know. I would say you could go to the late second for a Deebo, too. I think they would give up just a second-round pick. But, yeah, man, I think that's a thing. What if Buffalo, Steve, hypothetically, took our picks, moved back, took Carolina's picks, moved back, and then they picked Deebo Samuel up with one of those picks we just give them? Do we look stupid for taking Xavier Worthy and missing out on picks and losing out on Deebo when we could have probably, like... Would you just give up number 32 for Deebo?
It's definitely not a good look. I would think that would getting Deebo Samuel, a proven guy, is definitely more beneficial than taking a shot on Xavier.
Would you have give up 32 for Deebo? Straight up.
If the contract could have been right to where it didn't, we weren't overpaying
Contract
Deebo.
doesn't count. Yeah. So it's just Deebo and the contract's cool.
Contract's good?
Yeah. Contract's good. Do
I
you
think
do
so,
it for
'cause 32 is a second-round pick. I would consider it for Ayuk as well, just because 32 is a second-round pick.
So I'm just kind of wondering. It probably wasn't even offered. I don't think Brett Veach even offered it, to be honest. I think you just take Xavier Worthy. I think Xavier Worthy's also a backup plan not to have to pay Hollywood Brown next year if he does well.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think Brett Veach is always just trying to find good players on the cheap, to be honest. 1,000%. I think that's what it is. He's great value shopping out here, man.
I think he's always got his eyes open for sure. But this thing's getting ready to kick off, Mike. Let's take a look at this real quick. What's up, everyone? All Chiefed Up's proud to be partnering with Underdog Sports, our favorite place to play fantasy games. You got to check out the Pick'em. It's so easy to play. Just pick 2 to 5 stats of your favorite players and choose whether they'll go higher or lower. You can 20x your money by going 5 for 5.
Does that sound like fun? Of course it does. Download their app today, sign up using our promo code ACU, and you're going to get your first deposit of up to $100 completely matched. Can't wait to see everyone's entries. Yeah.
Let's go, baby. We got Ahmad in the house. He's a new member. Welcome to ACU crew, Ahmad. Hope you're doing well tonight.
You know what he gets?
Let's get it going.
Air horns.
Hell yeah, baby. He says, love the content and build up to the draft. Just wanted to show my support to y'all. We appreciate that, Ahmad. Thank you very much.
Appreciate you, brother.
Let's go. Yeah, man. We're going to kick this thing off. It's going to be interesting to see what Buffalo does with that pick that they traded back twice. They have a lot of draft capital now, though. They have like 27 fifth-round picks. So, but they do have an entire defense to replenish, and they need a receiver very, very badly. So
they need a lot, man.
Kind of what you were saying earlier, though. I wonder what Brett Veach knew that made him want to trade up for Xavier Worthy. Because, I don't think Buffalo had any intention of drafting him, or else they wouldn't have traded the pick. I don't think San Francisco had any intentions of drafting him. Why would they take Ricky Pearsall as the backup plan? That's strange. They're not even similar in the least little bit. And then Carolina, their guy was Xavier Legette. He told everyone that.
Oh yeah, he outed him.
I think Carolina was afraid that somebody was going to try to take Legette before they could get him. That's why they traded up a few spots. So I don't know, man. I don't know what made him think that, but I mean, it was their guy and they didn't want to lose him. I get it 100%. But let's hope they can maybe move it back up the boards a little bit. I'd love to see 2 more top 100 picks and not just one.
Yeah, I would. But the problem is if you're moving back up the board, you're losing more draft capital. And so at this point, it kind of feels like we're not going to be able to move. If you move, you're kind of just going to miss out. Maybe one of your 5th rounds, maybe you can deal that 3rd one you got from the Snead trade. But yeah, it kind of feels just like the more you start willing and dealing and coming up, you're just going to keep losing. You know what I'm saying? Like you're wanting more top 100s, and I don't know if you're going to be able to pull that out.
Well, they still have that pick they got from L'Jarius Sneed laying around, so that can help a little. I don't know. I think there's ways to do it. We'll see. Jay in the house. What's up, Jay? He says, we don't know which Kirk Cousins is going to show up in Atlanta. Don't forget his injury history. Do you think that had something to do with them taking Michael Penix and having a guy on the back burner? They're just afraid that Kirk Cousins is going to go down the injury like he always does?
Well, if that was your fear, why are you giving him $100 million guaranteed at a huge contract? That's just ignorant. So you either just screwed up and paid him too much, or you drafted a guy you didn't need. Either way, there's some incompetent stupidity in the GM department there. So,
yeah, for sure. Jay, I saw you in the comments of the Xavier Worthy shirt, though. If that's what you want, I'm willing to order one and send it to you, since he won that contest the other day off the cuff. Email us at the same email you sent your shipping stuff to. Let us know what size shirt, and you might be waiting a little while because I have to order it, get it, ship
it's fine.
it.
He'll get it before summertime.
And it literally just dropped. So just be patient, and I can get you that shirt if that's what you want, man. Just let me know.
Summertime.
Steve,
here's what I got going today, man. Our best available today, day 2 best available. Cooper DeJean's still on the board. Do you think that was going to happen?
No, I figured there's a possibility he could fall out of the first round because of his injury history, but I mean, he's a hell of a player, dude. Right. He's definitely first round talent.
Right. Jackson Powers Johnson.
Also
A.D.
first
Mitchell,
round talent. Yeah.
Jerry Newton. Kool-Aid McKinstry. Kind of confused about that one. Lad McConkey did fall out. Junior Colson was a dark horse. I thought that could have snagged back into the first. I still think he goes within the top 20 picks, maybe top 10 picks here. Edgerrin Cooper, another linebacker. Keon Coleman. Peyton Wilson. That's our top 10. Then you got Zach Frazier, Patrick Paul, Ennis Rakestraw, Troy Franklin, Roger Rosengarten, Marshawn Nealon, TJ Tampa, Mike Sainristil, Rook Orororo, and Max Melton rounds out our top 20 best available. Steve, what's the chances you think the Chiefs can possibly get somebody off this top 20? Maybe they slip through the cracks a little bit.
Pretty slim. But then again, the way the draft went last night, I think there would definitely be some of those guys on the board when the Chiefs pick.
Okay.
Whether it's at 64 or they move up into the 50s or something like that, I think a couple of those guys will be around, man. Here's the question. If any of those guys that you have listed are available when the Chiefs go to pick, is that who they grab? Like, do they take them off pure value, best player available? Or do they stick with what they want to try to get done here and try to snag Kingsley Suamataia or Patrick Paul here in the second round?
Well, Patrick Paul was on the list. He was, where was he at? He was number 12 on our list right now.
Yeah, right.
Kingsley was not, but Kingsley is right there. He was right there. We ended up, we felt like Kingsley, there was some like buzz with Kingsley leading up a few months ago. And once we said that, boy, it struck fire. Everybody was Kingsley Suamataia crazy for a little while. But then I think some reality sunk in and people realized, yeah, maybe he is a little bit more of a project than you think. We just thought there was going to be a monumental run on tackles, right? So we actually have him rated number 54 on our big board, which means our last player listed was Max Melton. So the next two would be Jalen Polk, Kingsley Suamataia. And let's be completely honest, I think Jalen Polk could probably be picked before some of those top 20 guys right there, by the way the draft's moving right now.
Right. Well, this thing is getting ready to kick off for night 2, baby. So let's take a deep breath. Let's prepare ourselves for what we're about to do.
Ooh.
Are you ready?
You feel it down in your plums?
For the thousands here in attendance tonight and for the millions watching at home on TV. Oh, let's get ready to suck it!
That one was for Goodell, baby.
Let's get ready to suck it.
That was for Goodell. I hate looking at him.
Oh, Roger.
Roger.
You know, I usually like guys named Roger. But Goodell just strikes me the wrong way.
He definitely has one of those faces you'd rather punch than look at.
So, look, I don't know if this is true or not. Somebody can let me know in the chat. Somebody said that Roger Goodell, Steve, and you may know this, was on Pat McAfee's show today, and they said that they've got something in the works. Either it's going to be voted on, or it has been voted on, or it's pretty much going to pass, or whatever. But they're trying to make it to where the preseason goes down to 2 games. They add the season. They add another game to the season, 18 weeks. They give everybody 2 byes, making the season 20 weeks. And then they're going to push the Super Bowl back to President's Day weekend, I think. That way everybody gets off on Monday. But here's my point. Not every blue-collar worker in America gets off on Mondays. Only bankers and frickin' teachers, maybe.
For President's Day?
Yeah, for President's Day. What did I say? Bankers Day?
No, for Monday.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, not everybody gets that off. But I get the sentiment. Like, if that's what they're trying to do, more power to you. I like it.
Well,
It gives us a
I
little
like
more
that
football.
idea better than what they released today, too.
Oh,
It's now okay
the
for the
condoms?
players to wear the stupid head things in actual football games.
You know what I call them?
Who's going to be the dork wearing that on their helmet is what I want to know.
Do you think maybe nobody will want to do it, but maybe if they get a head injury early in the game and they're cleared to go back out, do you think they throw it on them just for the remainder of the game?
I hope to God not. I don't want to see not one of those on anybody.
You know what I like to call those
actual
things?
Football game.
You know what I call
the
them?
stupidest thing I've ever seen. What do you like
I call
to
them
call
Jimmy hats because they're just a little extra protection there, Steve.
It's so stupid.
Come on now.
It's going to be really hard to root for a guy with that on his helmet out there, looking like a moron. Like,
Look
I
at
mean,
Goodell. Look at Goodell out there right now. He needs to be wearing one of those Jimmy hats. Baby, just put it on.
what if he was wearing one out there today?
He said, "This is what I've done today."
What are they
ladies and
doing
gentlemen.
here?
Look at the Browns fans in attendance. They didn't even get to pick yesterday, and they're showing up at full force.
What are we
They got
doing
J.J.
here? What are they
McCarthy out
celebrating?
here giving us a speech.
Oh, Michigan football. Mm-hmm. Boy, if
Here they
Georgia
come.
wouldn't. Here's the thing about that. If Georgia
The
wouldn't have got
Detroit
screwed out of the
Lions.
playoffs, this wouldn't be happening
Hey,
right now.
the Detroit Lions never won nothing, so let's go ahead and bring out the college team in the area. Let's go with that one.
That's got to be slightly embarrassing for the Lions, isn't
That's
it?
a little bit embarrassing.
I would think so.
Has the Detroit Tigers ever won a World Series? They got anything? They ever won anything up there?
That's a good question. Why do I not know that off the top of my head? Let me check that out.
Wait, Dan said, Mike, he said that for over the next 10 years. So that means over the next 10 years, they're going to try to implement that. Okay. Well, that's cool. I like it. I mean, I don't dislike that. I think that's a rare win for Goodell. He usually is dropping L's everywhere, but I think that's a dub to go to an 18-week season. Yeah, I would rather have it. Look, I don't like the 2-week.
I do think the preseason's a little lackluster, right?
Well,
It's kinda
they don't
gone
even
out.
play their players, okay? So I think what
Right.
that's going to do is I think you should still keep the regular season at 3 weeks or the preseason. And here's what you should do. The final game should just be mandatory that nobody can play but all the guys fighting for roster spots.
That's
Let's
everybody.
just have fun with it. Well, no, I'm talking like your starters, get them out. Just don't hurt nobody. But let's go ahead, because I feel like you're cheating guys on the cusp of the 53-man roster when you do this kind of stuff.
Yeah, possibly. Hey, you guys do us a favor real quick. Hit the like button if you haven't already. Let's get this out to more people. See if we can bring some people in and have some fun here tonight. We're going to be around a while, so we might as well make it a party. Hit that like button. Get it out to more people. And if you have not subscribed to the channel yet, do that as well. But Buffalo's on the clock, Mike. Buffalo is on the clock.
You waiting for Buffalo's on the clock, ladies.
What do you think
and
what
gents?
Buffalo's going to do here? They're going to go ahead and take the receiver, right? Do you think they take A.D. Mitchell right off the top?
You got to take your receiver. Is it A.D. Mitchell, Keon Coleman? Is it Lad McConkey?
Keon Coleman would be a killer pick for them.
You know, they've lost some of their secondary. What about Cooper DeJean? Like, do you have to take the
You don't have to?
right? Do you
Absolutely
have
not.
to take it with Cooper DeJean falling out of the first round? If Buffalo trades back twice and snags Cooper DeJean, I think that's an A+ draft.
Right. Well, I mean, anyone they grab right here, considering the guys got reached on last night, it's kind of a win-win. The fact that they've traded back twice and they're still going to get probably a first-round guy right here,
Oh yeah.
no matter which way they go.
Well, we all said this. This was deep. This is why I didn't think you really had to overreach for the wide receiver. And then Brett Veach just Said,
Yeah.
hey, we have
That was
one
pretty much
wide
the
receiver
common
I'd like to
sentiment.
have.
Wasn't it? It was like if they trade up, it has to be for offensive tackle.
means
there are
the
way too
Chiefs-
many wide receivers out there.
Right, which 100% means the Chiefs wanted Xavier Worthy and only Xavier Worthy because of his size.
Agreed.
We tried to tell everybody all year they were not interested in A.D. Mitchell. They're not interested in Keon Coleman. They don't want those
Leggett,
receivers.
even. Yeah.
I think they were
tried
doing
to
Xavier
convince-
Leggett.
I tried to
don't even know
convince
why they
myself
did
they
that.
would take him, but I knew deep down inside that it was never happening.
Yeah, it's not going to happen, man. The Chiefs just don't roll like that. They got their types, and we're just wrong.
They love it, dude. They love it so much. They'll do it again. They'll
Oh,
do
yeah.
it again.
They'll do it again in a few years. Give them time. It's what we signed up
Tommy-
for, man.
Hey, Tommy says they're going to trade this pick off for Debo Samuel. Boy, wouldn't that just be nasty for the Chiefs
Possible,
to
but I think it'd have already
trade
been
up for
announced.
Xavier Worthy? They trade back twice and be like,
Yeah, I think it would have been announced, but you never know. I think the only way you could have got that trade, though, is if you had a contract worked out. Well, for Ayuk, anyway.
right. Randy Watson says the Tigers won the World Series in '84. I think they actually have won. Let me see. They've been to the World Series 11 times and won it 4 times in the history of the team. It's pretty wild. I didn't know that.
That is pretty wild.
You learn something every day. See, I wasn't
Before-
born until '85, so in my lifetime they have not.
Yep. 4:30 on the clock here. We're just going. We're just going and going. Wait, Greg Slayton says, Veach said they tried to trade up to number 21 and 20 for Brian Thomas. I ain't buying that.
Yeah, I doubt it.
I don't buy that at all.
I
Brett
think
Veach
David
probably-
Worthy was the guy. Yeah.
Me too. They're probably trying to get the 20 to get him.
Yeah.
I don't listen to
I
Veach
fully believe
anymore.
that with all my heart that if they would have traded up to even higher, they would have still took Xavier.
I don't listen to Brett Veach no more. I feel like sometimes he just does what he wants, and then when he takes some heat, he switches his story around. Remember last year when they tried to grow up, and then they claimed it was for Mozzie Smith?
Yeah, what was that?
Like, yeah, we're going to trade up to Dallas to get Mozzie frickin' Smith, by the way.
That would make zero
That made
sense.
0 sense. But then again, yeah.
The
that's
pick is
what they
in,
like to
good
do.
sir.
Yeah. The pick is in. The pick is in. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 2 of the NFL Draft. The Buffalo Bills have selected Florida State wide receiver Keon Coleman.
That is nasty, bro. That's a win for Buffalo. How do you
Downright
trade back
nasty,
twice
baby.
and get a guy like that, dude?
It's downright nasty. Hey, Bean done well, man.
Sometimes it hurts my heart to see that happen and know that we went for Worthy again. But I'm going to be happy about Worthy. It's just
Steve,
so
you
hard.
Are fighting so hard
It's
for
so
the
hard.
receiver that they were never going to take.
I know. I was just hoping, maybe, just maybe. They went a little off the script last year with Rasheed Rice, and it worked out. And then they went right back to doing what they had been doing.
Right.
It's kind of wild, isn't it?
Well, what do you think about Buffalo? What do you think about Keon Coleman, Steve? 4.61.
Keon
Think he was
Coleman,
worth
baby.
falling out?
He was my first draft crush, probably. I think he was. Xavier Leggett kind of overtook it as far as the receivers go, but at first I think Keon Coleman was probably my favorite. Ridiculous athlete. I mean, he didn't do anything crazy. He didn't do anything flashy at the combine. He ran a 4.6 40, so everybody kind of snarled their nose at him. But then
Yep.
he turned around in the gauntlet drill and ran 22 miles an hour while he was catching balls flawlessly, 2 miles an hour faster than anyone else in the entire combine. So, I mean, this kid can absolutely play. He's a baller. They say he has a little bit of trouble with separation, but I don't think it's a problem. I mean, just like the picture you had posted, Mike, he's a great contested catcher.
Yeah.
He's just great with the ball in his hands. He's a yak kind of guy. I think he's a freaking excellent pick for Buffalo, and I kind of hate it, to be quite honest about
Yeah,
it.
me too. I think it's a good pick, man. 6'3", 213. He's a 4.61, but again, like you said, in the gauntlet, he was at 22, clocked the fastest. He has a 1.54 10-yard split. So for everybody that says, oh, he's slow, his route stem is a 1.54. Do you realize only Xavier Worthy was faster taken before him? Now, I will say Brian Thomas Jr., Lad McConkey, A.D. Mitchell was a slight bit faster. But I'm just trying to say, like, for his size, at 6'3", there was nobody faster, I do not think, except for Roman Dunze. So, I mean, come on now. This dude can flat out play a little bit. I like Keon Coleman. I think he's a boom bust guy for sure. But you know, that's a rare size speed combo. It really is.
Yeah.
Like you said, he's got good contested catch point, good hands, big catch radius. I think his route tree caused him a little bit of problems there. But other than that, dude, he's a boom buster. He's a boom buster. We'll see what happens.
Boom buster.
I comped him to Marquez Colston. I think he could be a little slot receiver there for Buffalo if they need it. Big
Yeah,
slot.
Buffalo's probably not done in the receiver department though, because all they have is Khalil Shakir right now and Keon Coleman. So
Did you see
might
what they said about
double
him?
dip in this draft. What?
Bean said Khalil Shakir's a top 20 receiver in the league. He actually quoted saying that.
Well, that's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to say about it.
What made him think that?
I don't know, man. He's wild.
That's a bold strategy.
New England's
Cotton.
on the clock, Steve. New England needs probably a wide receiver. It wouldn't surprise me if they took a corner here. They were rumored to be talking about L'Jarius Sneed, you know, talking with us about Sneed. I think good Lord. Patriots need a little bit of everything, don't they? They're just a bad team. So there's no telling who goes there. Could be a Cooper DeJean kind of place.
They have a lot to do, for sure. Cooper DeJean would be a perfect player for New England. It's hard to get out of the Bill Belichick style of New England because now they have Jared Mayo over there. It might not be exactly the same. They might go for different types of players.
We got to trade, baby. We got to trade.
Uh-oh.
We got to trade.
The Chargers came up.
The Chargers
Which receiver
have
are they
come up
going
the
after?
board. Yeah,
Let's
they're
take a
coming
guess.
after receiver, huh?
A.D. Mitchell.
You think they're coming after AD all day?
It's either A.D. Mitchell or...
It's a good one, wouldn't it be?
Hold on, who we got on our top? Who's left on the board on our top 100?
Our top 100? Here it is right here. This is who we got. So A.D. Mitchell would be our top one. Lad McConkey. Keon Went, number 9. Troy Franklin. That would be the top 4.
I hope they take Troy Franklin.
That would be a good one. That'd be fun to watch.
I hope they take Troy Franklin. But I bet it's A.D. Mitchell. That'd be my guess.
I wouldn't be surprised, man.
But isn't A.D. Mitchell very similar to Quentin Johnston that they took last year?
Yeah.
Oh.
The pick is in. The Chargers will be selecting wide receiver Lad McConkey from Georgia.
Oh, that's nasty, bro. I hate it. I don't want them to get good players.
And when you think about it, man, dude, their
Damn.
draft so far has been Joe Alt, Lad McConkey.
They
Does that
have
just rub it in your wound? That's what
absolutely
every
slaughtered
Chiefs
this draft.
fan has been wanting, was those guys. Hey, that's what happens, though, when you suck and you get to draft top 5 in the league. You get good players.
It's also what happens when you don't fall in love with the flashy, sexy pick in the draft.
You're never going to let that go, are you?
Nope.
He's never letting it go, ladies and gents.
Sure won't. Mike, he could be a
Never.
Hall of Famer. I'm still going to be like,
Yeah. Hall of Fame pick. Steve's going to show up to his Canton induction and be like, boo. Lad McConkey was better.
I love you, bro, but still not sure about that trade up.
Oh, my gosh. Lad McConkey was better. That's funny, dude.
Man, so Lad McConkey is the best route runner in the draft. To me, I feel like he is a better route runner than even the big 3. Lad, super smart player. His pacing is excellent. I mean, he sets up defensive backs to fail. He's just very smart, very good player. Ran a 4.3, so he's very fast as well.
Yeah.
Lad McConkey does have some injury history, and I think that's what scared off a few teams probably. But Lad, literally, his ceiling is like a Cooper Kupp. He could be Cooper Kupp. And that's not just a lazy comp because it's 2 white guys. That's literally how he plays the game. I think that he could definitely be that. I hate it that he went to the Chargers, and let's hope he doesn't end up that great.
Yeah, Lad McConkey he's just a good route runner, man. I think instantly he goes into the NFL and he's probably one of the top 20 route runners in all of football. He's that good. He runs 4.39, 40 is what he tested. He's elite in every category across the board except for his hands and arm length. I will say this. He didn't have the most production in his career, over 119 receptions and 1,700 yards, 14 touchdowns. So still pretty good for a 3-year guy. But like you said, he does have a little bit of an injury kind of thing. He had some back injury this year. He missed time with some ankle injury. And he dropped a lot back in 2022 when I started watching some of his film. He was dropping some of the deep balls. That could be just an anomaly. I actually comped him to Jaden Reed. Better route runner, less deep ball tracking skills. So maybe even like a Jordan Addison type player. So somebody in that vein of player, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. Hell of a pick for the Chargers, though. I have to be honest. They have been killing the draft so far. Joe Alt was the obvious pick in the first round for me. At least they didn't, get swayed by that and end up taking Malik Neighbors or whoever else. They took the solid pick in the first round. And they've got the best route runner in the entire class of receivers. So I hate to say it because I hate the Chargers, but they are killing it right now.
Yep. They're doing a pretty nice draft here by the Chargers. But look, can you really screw it up that bad picking number 5? You kind of just take the best player on the board and you're good to go.
Well, they could have. They could have very easily went Malik Neighbors there. And it like this is kind of exactly what we talked about with the Chiefs.
Right.
Like how did they want to draft it? Did they want to go, wide receiver in the first round, hang around, get one of the last guys on the board that are going to be a decent tackle in the second round? Or do they attack offensive tackle in the first round and then get one of these, 15 really good receivers? And
so again,
they opted to go.
Yeah, to answer your opposite, they would have took Malik Neighbors and then probably like Kingsley Suamataia or Patrick Paul.
But this worked out much better for them.
Right, because I think Joe Alt is head and shoulders better than those two at tackle, whereas Neighbors is better than Ladd McConkey. But how much is Neighbors better than Ladd McConkey?
Mike, there's been a trade. There's been a trade, son.
We have a trade.
The Falcons have traded the New England Patriots to come up for the second round pick, number 35.
Oh, here we go.
They've already butchered this draft, so let's see how much worse it can get for the Falcons.
Yeah. Let's see.
What do you think they go here? Receiver? Or do you think they're coming up to grab Cooper DeJean?
Man, who knows?
They need an edge rusher, too.
Yeah,
so.
Cooper DeJean would be a good one, man.
Yeah. I'm not for sure. We got Lucas Fitzpatrick, a new member. We appreciate you, Lucas. Welcome to the ACU crew, baby.
Let's go. You know what you get? You get a little this. Let's go.
Wake up.
Let's go. Hey, that's 2 members today. We're going for member train 25. That's 23 more to go, Steve. We're getting it today. We're getting it. We're redeeming it from yesterday.
A little bit of redemption, son.
The Cardinals are trading out to the Falcons.
I think
you think the Falcons try to take Michael
I said
Penix
New England.
Jr.
It was
again?
Totally Arizona.
Do you think maybe Spencer Rattler's on the board here? Would you take him?
I mean, they already took Penix Jr., so they might as well.
Just keep stacking them up, baby.
That's a good question, though. Do you think Spencer Rattler goes this round? Because I feel like he might.
Yeah. I think the Raiders may be looking at him.
I think so, too. Mike, we got another member. Stephen Beal has become a member of the ACU crew.
Go.
We appreciate you, Steve-O.
Let's go. 22 away from our goal. I think we got it, ladies and gentlemen. It's happening. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome aboard. What do
you think, Mike Cooper DeJean?
It feels like the Falcons.
Are they going to take that pick?
No, I feel like the Falcons will take a defensive player here.
Mike,
they didn't take Dallas Turner in the first.
Are they going to take that pick?
You going to take it? You going to take that picker? You going to take that picker? I'm going to pop off a piece of my picker.
They, in fact, have taken that, a picker. They have selected Clemson defensive tackle
Ruka
number 35.
I knew they were going to go defense. That's a good pick for them.
Rook.
Not
Did
bad,
you guys,
bad.
what world? And I told you this. I said Rook has a chance to get into the first round from all the buzz I'm hearing, and nobody thought he was going before Jerry Newton.
Johnny.
Johnny. I called him Jerzon.
Oh, Johnny.
Oh, Johnny.
Johnny
Jerzon.
Jerry. Johnny
I call
Jerry.
him Jerry.
Newton. He sounds like a
Jerzon.
country music singer. Oh,
Yeah.
Johnny Jerry Newton.
We'll just call him Old Man Newton. Nobody thought that was happening. But I said a row was climbing boards. Climbing boards, baby. Rook Row is a monster, by the way. Let's talk about Rook for just a minute, because Rook was number 3 on our board. I did have Jerry above him, okay? Oh, Jerry Newton up here. Oh, Johnny.
Johnny Jerry. Jerzon.
I call him Jerry, Steve.
Johnny.
6'4", 294. He was elite at a 4.89 40. Elite 1.67 10-yard split and a 32-inch vert. Also has 34-inch hands. And the dude has not played a lot of football, so I think he's got a lot of football ahead of him. He can be molded. He can be shaped. I think he looks like a nice little pick here. I would much rather have Luke Row in the second round than Michael Penix Jr. in the first. So their draft has got a little better right now.
They tried to redeem themselves. They tried. Mike, we got another member in the house. We got Justin Flanders buying the membership, baby.
Let's go.
Welcome aboard, Justin. Good to see you. I see you playing a little bit of golf there in your profile pic.
We're only 21 away.
We
Justin.
need to play some skins sometime, son.
Justin, what's your handicap, buddy? Let us know. I'm going to guess it. I'm going to say Justin is a
12.
I'm going to say 9. I'm going to say he breaks single-digit handicap.
You think so?
Steve said, yeah, 34-inch hands. Yeah, 34-inch arms, my bad.
You said someone had 34-inch hands.
If he did have 34-inch hands, by the way, hey, 34-inch hands. Don't you have to have 34-inch hands to date Dolly Parton? I heard that was a requirement. I'm not for sure. I'm not for sure, baby. Let's see what happens.
34-inch hands. Have you ever seen the music video for Everlong?
Yeah, what about it?
I think it's
that guy with the big hands.
Is that where Dave Rowe has a giant hand? Is that song? I can't remember.
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. That's lost my connection to the draft, though, so I'm going to fix that.
Oh, no. Whatever will he do? Johnny Newton, baby. That foot injury is going to get him. How much is he going to fall for that? Johnny going to fall in the top 50? Would Johnny be a guy you'd trade up for, Steve?
Johnny Newton?
Yeah.
I would love it. I would not be mad at all.
How far down does Johnny have to go before you'd say, hey, I'm going to give up a lot of picks and come get him?
I mean, you can't come up too far. I think they've already spent a little bit of draft capital. Well, not really. They didn't lose any. They just went down, right? So I guess it's a possibility. I think it's kind of a luxury pick. So I think you'd have to be in the 50s before they'd come up for him.
Let's go.
Let's freaking go. Flapjack.
Why do all the GMs and staff go around hugging one another after they pick? They do that shit for 7 rounds. I wonder if they do group hugs on everything. Yeah.
You think every day at work, like every time they make a decision, they're like, group hug, group hug.
Could you imagine you took that to everyday life? You know, the kid at McDonald's, he said, I wrapped a perfect McDouble right here, baby. And everybody says, hug it out. They said, fresh fries on board, hug it out. Let's go.
Mike, if we weren't in remote locations, we could have a group hug every time we
You know what we need to do?
Something.
Look, we need to bump it. Just bump it. Just bump. There you go. We're just going to bump it.
Got you.
Now our cameras are going to act crazy. Appreciate you, Flapjack. Flapjack gets one of these now.
Let the boy watch.
Let him watch.
Let's go. Let him watch. Speaking of watching, I wish we could watch more picks, but everybody's slow. Uh-oh, the Commanders. Commanders are on the clock. What's the Commanders doing? What are they doing, baby? What are they doing? Come on, Commanders. What's they doing?
Attention.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen. The Washington Commanders have selected defensive tackle from Illinois, Jerzon Newton, with pick number 36.
Well, there goes that.
Your pipe dream of Johnny Newton is over, Steve, before it even started.
You created that pipe dream for me. You gave me the scenario.
I did. I'm sorry.
That's a hell of a pick for them right there, though, for real.
Great pick.
Yeah, great value. I think Johnny Newton was good enough to be a first rounder. He's a game disruptor. He's a little Aaron Donald-esque. I love him. I love him. I would have loved to have been able to see him on the inside with Chris Jones, but now they're going to get to see him on the inside with Daron Payne. So I think they went that route.
What
Yeah.
a nice one. What a nice one. If it wouldn't have been for the foot injury, I think he goes first round. I think it was the foot injury that had it. So far, Johnny's off the board. 4 is off the board. 6 is off the board. 9 is off the board. So are people scared of Cooper DeJean? Are you scared of his workout? Like, I thought when he came back and done his little private workout, he actually looked okay. So kind of odd there, but we shall see.
We'll see about it. Cooper DeJean dropping. That's pretty crazy.
We got a 5-bomb. Lucas Fitzpatrick. He said, is Cooper Beebe worth a small trade-up knowing Trey is a free agent next year? It's possible, man. I think Cooper Beebe is probably, if I were a GM, he'd be worth a second-round pick for me.
Yeah, for sure. I like Cooper Beebe. He's the next one up on our board, right? Well, we have Jackson Powers Johnson and who's the other one? Who's the other guy?
JPJ, and we have a little bit of who is the other guy we got on our board?
Yeah, but I think he's third on our big board still as far as interior goes. But Jackson Powers Johnson is going to be a center. Who is the other guy, Mike? Zach Frazier. That's who it was. Still, I got Cooper Beebe right there with Zach Frazier, though. I don't think there's a gap there whatsoever. I like Cooper Beebe.
The only gap is Cooper Beebe's just kind of a little stiff. If you watch him, he's just stiff. You know, he doesn't get out and run a lot. He's horned up a lot. He's stiff.
If you had to gauge how stiff he is, would it be like Brett Veach when he sees a guy that can run a 4.240 stiff?
Yeah. It's like Brett Veach watching Xavier Worthy run a 4.21 with a blue chew. That's how stiff it is, baby. Let's do it. Let's go, baby.
Why does this why do we always have trouble watching the draft every day? Like, you had trouble yesterday, and
Appreciate
now
you, Lucas.
mine just shuts off out of the blue. It's just like, oops, something went wrong. Like, you're not allowed to watch the draft.
Yeah, every day is something wild going on out here in the streets. The Commanders still haven't announced Jerry Newton to the world. Oh, John Newton. They haven't announced him. They have to do a spectacle where some ex-player has to come out and put on a jersey. Why is Roger Goodell trying to make everything so dramatic? Can we just...
He does.
Can we just get out here and do the picks? Daggone.
Nah, it's all about the theatrics, bro. He's such a... I don't know. I still can't get over the helmet thing. Are they really going to let people wear those things during a game?
Will you leave the helmet alone? Daggone.
Are they
nobody's
really going to
wearing
let
that.
someone walk out there looking that stupid?
There ain't a human on earth going to wear that.
The first guy that does is going to get made fun of a lot.
Right. Patriots are on the clock, Steve. Who are they taking?
That's a good question. Let's see. The New England Patriots. Go to our big board. Pull up the big board, sir.
No need to discuss.
I'm going to guess it.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I didn't see the big board. Go ahead.
It's a wide receiver. Do you want to take a guess?
A.D. Mitchell.
Wrong. They have selected Jalen Polk, Washington.
Okay. Man, that shows you he's a lot higher up on boards than people thought. Peter Schrager thought he could potentially go to the Chiefs at 32, and people thought it was wild, which I thought it was kind of wild. But a lot of teams value that kid. I mean, he could have been a number one wide receiver on just about any other team, except for he played with Rome Odunze. So I think he was a little bit in the shadows of Rome. If he wasn't, he would have been probably a higher up even than this. The kid can flat out play, man. So I think it's a good pick for the New England Patriots.
I do too. Jalen Polk, he's awesome. We talked about Jalen Polk a little bit the other day because he was rumored to go to the Chiefs because of our boy out there mock drafting him in the first round. He was my number 12 wide receiver. The only person I had in front of him, and I didn't want to do it, was freaking Troy Franklin. At the last minute, I put him in front of Polk. because I thought everybody was horned
I'm
up
not
over
sure
Troy.
about that either.
And you know what I should have done? I should have trusted my gut and not listened to everybody else
Listen to
loving
me.
Troy so much.
I was never a fan.
Right. Anyways, Jalen Polk, man, 4.52, 152, 10-yard split, and a 37.5-inch vertical. He had himself a season, by the way. A freaking season. 6 100-yard games in his first 8 weeks here. Versus Stanford and Cal, he was over 200 yards or something like that, 2 touchdowns. And he didn't have another 100-yard game the second half of the season until Texas in the playoffs. But the dude can play. He sleeps at the facility. That's
He
what
sleeps there.
Yeah, he wants to be there.
Is he
he's
now
learning.
moving his stuff from that facility to New England's facility?
He's inside.
He's gonna move in.
He's moving up to Foxborough as we speak, ladies and gents.
He's like, "Where's the locker room? This is my new bedroom here."
He said, "Get me out of here, bro." Drake May teaming up with Jalen Polk. What do you think? They gonna turn it around?
Pretty good little combo there. I think that's definitely more intriguing than Mac Jones and who they have, Kendrick Bourne or somebody. Like, I don't even know. But what was the receiver they took a while back that was a big bust? N'Keal Harry?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, I think it's actually a much better draft than what they've been doing. I think, was it last year they took Cole Strange, or was it the year before? Like when they just took this dude in the first round for no reason.
Yeah.
So their drafting seems to be a little more on point this year.
Yeah. I think their coach, I think he just, you're seeing a big difference between him and what the last regime did, you know?
Yeah. Regime.
Tennessee's on the clock. Who Tennessee going to take here?
AD Mitchell.
That would be a good guy to bring in, put behind DeAndre Hopkins, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he's only going to be around for maybe one more year. Trey Burke never panned out the way they thought he might. I was big on Trey Burke. I thought Trey Burke was going to be good, but for whatever reason, it's just not working that great for them in Tennessee. And then, of course, they got Calvin Ridley and overpaid the hell out of him. So it would definitely be beneficial for them to get somebody in there behind DeAndre Hopkins for now. Maybe learn a little bit from a guy like that. And then when they move on from him, they got somebody slotted and ready to go. I mean, Will Levis, he had a pretty decent rookie season when he actually got to see the field. And I think he's still a good young quarterback that's developing. I think you put pieces around him and make his job a little bit easier, and that's the best formula for the Titans.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the pick of A.D. Mitchell. You know what's weird, though? You remember the guy that did the mock draft and everybody just railed on the dude because he stunk, right? What was his name?
Who?
He had the worst mock draft of all time. Like, Bro Schmo, everybody was talking about how bad it was. Remember that guy?
Chad Reuter?
Yeah. He actually predicted A.D. Mitchell to fall to the 50s, and everybody just drilled him. And so far, he's kind of right. Maybe Chad Reuter's got some connections out there, maybe.
Maybe he was. Maybe he's the one that started all the slander. You think?
Could be. He may have been the guy that was like putting it out there.
Could have been. Could have been him.
Could have been.
Good Lord, why am I having so much trouble getting this daggone draft?
They're hugging. They're hugging in the room. Tennessee's got to get a pass rusher, don't they? They need somebody to get after the passer.
Maybe. Do we still have the NFL Plus?
Yeah, if you know your login.
Send me the login.
No, I mean, you have to know your TV login.
The heck are you talking about?
Why don't
that
I
what it's
just
asking
send you
for?
the link? You can watch it right here. You have
Send it to me.
ESPN Plus.
I do too. It's not working.
Why?
Keeps trying to get me to sign in to DirecTV, even though I've never had DirecTV in my entire life.
Well, yeah, you're probably just going to have to pick something different. You have to pick what your provider is.
I don't have a. Who still has a cable provider?
Well, then
It
you
is
got to have a login,
2024,
right?
bro.
You got to
That's
have a login.
insane. Do people still watch TV?
People
TV?
still do that. Yes, Steve.
No, they don't.
Not everybody just runs off phone apps.
Phone apps. I have. Dude, I can't be the only one that just.
You got
streams
Hulu
stuff.
and Netflix, and that's it, right?
Yeah, YouTube, Hulu, Netflix.
Okay,
Who need-
normal people have local channels to watch
No, they
news
don't.
and things.
No, they
Yes, they
don't.
do.
They
Steve,
don't. Not in
anybody over the age of
2024.
50 watches the news every night at 8, 9, 10 o'clock.
Not in 2024.
Yes, they do. 100%. I got to pop this open. Let's go.
What do you got there?
We're
What do you
doing
got?
it up tonight. Do the do.
Yeah, I got mine too.
It's hot
Gotta
in
get
this
that
room,
caffeine.
man. Turn the AC on, somebody.
Why don't you turn the AC on?
I'm
You're wearing
trying,
a hoodie.
bro.
Probably gonna burn up if you don't. Uh-oh.
The Tennessee Titans have shocked the world.
World.
They have selected Texas defensive tackle Tavondre Sweat.
Oh, wow. Dang, bro. I thought he would fall a little further.
100%, dude. I thought he was probably going to get to the third or fourth round. But you know what? Vindicated, because he still stayed in my big board rankings pretty high. I refused to take him out of them. So pretty proud of that one. Still kept him at 76. I kept him right outside the second round, and everybody said, don't be an idiot. He's not going to round 4. He's not going to round 5. And I was like, well, I don't care. He's still a second round pick.
Okay.
So somebody will take a chance on him, and there it was. Titans take a shot. Somewhere right now, though, does Will Levis have to be irate? What did you do? This guy just going to up and just leave? Will Levis has to be irate. Steve's so mad. Steve is doing his best Will Levis impression. Will Levis has to be irate. Like, you got to keep getting him protection. You got to get him weapons. You just have to do it. Have to do it.
I got so mad for Will Levis, I just had to leave.
That's what I said. I said you got so angry, you just bailed out of here.
No, I accidentally closed my entire browser.
Way to go.
It happens.
Good night.
It happens, you know. You see an X there, you click it sometimes. Don't think it through.
I think for me, I'm more just curious as to why Cooper DeJean's not off the board yet. To me, that's weird.
It has to be the medical stuff.
I guess so, man.
No doubt about it. I mean, what else could it be?
Yeah.
Like, you know he's the player. You know he's good. So I don't know, man. That'd be my guess.
Right. I mean, it has to be. It has to be. There's nothing else. Nothing else would be a reason. I mean, if you watch his film, the dude can flat out play. So, is what it is. I think there's a trade coming up.
We got a 5 bomb from Scott here. He says, Mike, I'm over 50 and I haven't watched the news for 25 years. It's complete bullshit.
Well, there you go.
Let's go, baby. You don't
Okay,
need
you're over
news.
50. Let's go to over 60 then. Old people watch the news, bro.
No, they don't. It's all fake.
Pops watches the news every freaking day and just cries about it.
I don't know, man.
Everybody does.
I feel like they know it's made up by now. It's scripted.
Look, it's made up, and it just causes people to fight. So guess what? This side watches it and says, I can't believe how stupid they are. And then
like,
this
I
side
want
watches it and says,
I want to
can't
get
believe
real
how stupid
scared
they are."
today. I want to get real scared
Yeah.
today about things that don't matter.
Just get
Let's
scared
watch
and
the
pass
news.
out. That's what they want you to do.
Yeah.
Okay? It doesn't matter. But the point
Hey, appreciate the
is,
5 bomb, Scott. Let's
appreciate
go.
that 5 bomb. Let's go.
Let's freaking go. I'm still struggling trying to watch the draft. No one
Get
loves
it
me.
together. Get it together, fella.
They're all like, hey, don't you have your login for your 1940s cable? What? What are we talking about here?
We got a trade, Steve. The
What do we got?
Panthers are trading number 39 to the Rams. The Rams are coming up the board, baby.
So
Actually, no, the
they're
Panthers are coming up the board.
The Panthers are coming up. They took Xavier Leggett in the first
Panthers are
round.
coming up the board.
Who do you think they're coming to get now? What are they up to?
I don't know, man. There's been a run here on defensive tackles. You think they're trying to get a defensive tackle for it's too late?
Nikki
they
says she's
scared?
over 60 and does not watch the news. Nikki, you're not 60. You're lying. I don't believe it.
You think they're coming up to get Brandon Fisk or Chris Jenkins or one of them guys?
Jenkins.
I just don't know. Like, I don't know why else. I mean, there's been a lot of wide receivers. Are they really going to take another wide receiver? Surely not.
I don't think they'll double up on receiver. They got Jonathan Mingo in the draft last year. I think he's still potential. to be a decent receiver.
Daggone
But you know,
it.
he was very similar to Xavier Leggett, so it's weird that they
I was
went
right.
with
Here we
Leggett.
go. Mike was 1,000% correct. Surprise, surprise. Braden Fisk comes off the board. Defensive tackle, Florida State. Steve, it's
Yeah,
rough,
baby.
man. It's rough knowing how the draft works, you know? You see a
Gonna be
run, and they come
A little
and get
run
it.
of defensive tackles.
Yeah, you see a few tackles go, and everybody gets scared. And it's Friday. They can't go to church, so what do? They move up the draft board. You get scared, move up the draft board, and get yourself a tackle. That's what you do, baby. Off the board. Off the board. I'm going to update my draft board while I'm sitting here, actually.
Still been sitting here thinking about what the Chiefs might do in the second round here, man.
Yeah, me too.
What do you think? I think they hang out as long as they can and see if they can't snag Patrick Paul. That'd be my guess at this point.
Yeah, that would be okay. Look, if you can get Patrick Paul right here, I think the draft's a win, 1,000% win.
Patrick Paul, Xavier Worthy combo, I'll take it. Right?
Yeah,
That's
it
pretty
don't matter
good.
how you got him, but I think it's a win in my opinion.
Yeah, I think so too. I like that combo. It fills two needs with both good players, so
Yeah,
I like it too.
I still think there's a. Actually, I announced the wrong team.
What? What are you talking about?
The Rams picked it.
Yeah,
I said the Panthers picked it, didn't I?
I think
I
you're
got the
fine.
trade
I'm
back
pretty
here.
sure it was the Rams. Everybody knows what you meant.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
In my head, you said the Rams.
Right. Okay. Well, I don't know which one I said, but either way, Panthers.
Well, I mean,
Rams,
the thing
whoever.
with the Rams is we knew that the Rams were going to be looking for a defensive tackle.
Yeah, they needed
because
that defensive tackle.
Aaron Donald just retired, so they had a hole to fill there. I bet they would have liked to got their hands on Johnny Newton. Surprised they didn't take a stab at him in the first round.
Oh, John Newton,
John Newton,
best country singer this side of the Mississippi, baby.
Jerry Johnny Newton. Who's up next? Since I can't watch.
Who's on the board? Let me check it out. It's going to be the Commanders back on the board, man. They're pumped. The Commanders are taking a tackle here, man. I have just this wild gut feeling maybe. They wanted a tackle in the first round, or not first, but at the top of the second. I just don't think they could do it with Johnny sitting on the board. So wouldn't surprise me here if you don't see. I don't think it's Rosengarten though, because he's a right tackle, and they just got the kid from Kansas City last year. Paid him a little bit
Well,
of
it
money.
says the pick is in for the Eagles, so
The Eagles,
that's what it's saying.
what they do? Trade?
At number 40, it says the Eagles.
They've traded it. They traded the pick. They've
Gotta keep
traded
up,
the
baby.
pick.
You gotta
well,
keep
the
up.
Eagles are coming to get. We all know who the Eagles are coming to get.
Cooper DeJean.
If the Eagles have traded up, and it looks like they have, ladies and gentlemen, they're going to select Cooper DeJean, corner safety, Iowa Hawkeyes.
Man, the Eagles doing what the Eagles do, getting good names in the draft, man. That's just what they do.
That's what they do.
Howie Roseman always does a good job. And, I mean, this is a great pick here,
Yeah.
great value, filling a need. Who did they get in the first round?
Oh, man. So far, they've got Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, so they're hitting it hard.
Good grief, son. They're really hammering down on that cornerback room.
Yeah,
huh?
they hitting it hard, baby.
That's pretty crazy. It's wild. I would have never thought they were coming up for Cooper DeJean there if I had remembered that they took Quinyon Mitchell in the first round.
Yeah. Pretty wild, man. Pretty wild. So far, the biggest reach in the draft so far, according to our draft board, is Tavondre Sweat. That's
Michael
the biggest
Penix
one.
Jr.
Well, no, I'm just saying like the lowest ranked player we've had drafted so far was Tavondre Sweat at number 76. Brandon Fisk was 68.
Braden.
Yeah, Braden Fisk. My bad. Braden Fisk.
Brandon and LaShawn are hanging out today. Mike, you are an old man. You can't get their names right, and you watch the news.
Oh, I'm sorry, MF. I'm on here all day, every day, and I'm tired. Okay? Don't act like I don't know who Braden Fisk is. I've only scouted him for 14 years. I'm tired.
I wish you would have called him Brandon Fisk again during your rant. That would have been great.
Breaking news. I know who Brandon Fisk is. Braden. Okay.
So do you think Braden Fisk is all that everyone hyped him up to be after he had his good little combine?
No. I think he's going to get double teamed a lot. I think he's going to get thrown around a lot. I just don't think he's going to. I mean, that's why I had him so low. I had him just borderlining I had him 68, so I had him right at the end of a second-round pick. I mean, I'm not mad at him for taking him in the second. I just think that there's certain guys that like that, and there's certain guys, certain teams like the bigger guys. The Titans obviously wanted the big nose tackle. The Rams wanted somebody to shoot gaps like Aaron Donald, so there you go.
Yeah, for sure. I still think Johnny Newton would have been a great pick for them in the first round, but it is what it is. Who did they end up getting in the first round anyway? The Rams. I'm sorry.
The Rams ended up getting. Was it Jared Verse?
I'm trying to remember. Let me go back and look right here real quick. My memory sucks. I can't remember yesterday.
Jared Verse. It was Jared.
Was it Jared Verse?
Yep. Chiefs aren't making any moves, baby. They just sitting pat.
Not yet. I think if they make a move, if they make a move at all, it's going to be it'll be like in the 50s.
So the Eagles get pick number 40, pick number 78. The Washington Commanders get pick 50, pick 53, and pick 161. So again, I told you the Commanders need a tackle. So there must be something going on with these tackles that they know they can grab one around 50 to 53, in my opinion. So I think they're going between Patrick Paul and Kingsley, one of those picks.
Yeah.
So the Chiefs, if they want one, they got to get to 50, man.
There's been another trade. The Saints are now on the clock.
The Saints are on the clock, huh?
From Green Bay, I believe.
Green Bay.
Yeah. So I wonder who they're trying to come up and get here. So the Saints, let's see, what do they really need? Did they get it? If I could remember anything that happened yesterday besides Xavier Worthy, that'd help. I know they could use a wide receiver to pair up with Chris Olave. They could go that route. They also need a quarterback, so they might be coming up here to steal Spencer Rattler before the Raiders can get him.
Right.
That'd be a cool pick.
The Saints ended up taking, who did they take? They took Talise Fuonga, tackle. They still need some pass rushers, man. I wonder who's the best pass rusher. Maybe they come up for a Marshawn Nealon, somebody like that, you think?
Possibly. That'd be a good one, too.
Could be, man.
I'm going Rattler. Mike, we got a 5 bomb from Flapjack City. I think we missed it. He says, I'm 12 and I watch the news every hour on the hour. The news is freaking awesome. Let's go, Flapjack.
Let's go. The news is awesome, says Flapjack. He's learning about Anus Smith 24/7.
He said, look, baby, I like MSNBC and CNN. Those are my favorite.
Hey, he got horned up right there, baby. That's what happens.
Those are my favorite. Yeah, man. What do you think they do here? I'm going to go. It's not going to be Rattler, but I think that should be the pick. That would be a great play. Just steal them right out from under the Raiders.
The New Orleans Saints have selected Alabama cornerback Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Oh, there you go. Man, that's another guy that could have easily went in the first round.
Kool-Aid McKinstry.
Forgot about old Kool-Aid.
Let's go, Kool-Aid. What a name. You automatically.
Best name in the draft, right?
Kool-Aid and Jared Verse? It's Talise Fuonga. Okay, still.
Fuonga and Kool-Aid. That's a good combo of names there.
Dude, Fuonga sounds like a flavor of Kool-Aid. It's like if you tried the new Fuonga flavor.
The new Polynesian flavor of Kool-Aid?
Yeah.
And Fuonga?
Fuonga. What a draft there by the Saints. That's 2 first-round picks.
What baby. A 5 bomb from Lucas Fitzpatrick, baby. He says, we lost our Jackie Robinson. Cooper DeJean won't play cornerback anymore.
Oh, Lucas, appreciate you, brother. Hey, man, I think Cooper DeJean, a little pipe dream for some Chief guys because he played at Iowa. But I don't know, man. It was a good pick. You know those Eagles are always Eagles and Howie Roseman, man, they're always just digging around, getting in our way.
They've yet to take a Georgia player, though, and that's mind-blowing.
Yeah, they've lost the draft, honestly, since they haven't taken that.
You think like Georgia, they didn't make it into the playoffs this last year, so they said, you know what, we're not going to take any of your players. Is that what it was?
I guess so, man.
Could be. Could be, man. What do you think? Let's see. What do we got going on now? Is it still the Saints?
Houston's going to be on the clock.
Yet?
Houston's not even picked yet.
The pick is in for the Saints, but what the heck is it? They're being slow.
We already told you. It's Kool-Aid McKinstry. What's your problem?
Oh, that's right. I forgot about Kool-Aid. All right. Houston Texans on the clock. Houston Texans. What are they?
Did you see the interview last night with C.J. Stroud when the 49ers selected Ricky Pearsall? Like, he freaked out and got on the phone and everything like they were going to take him.
Oh, really? He wasn't
crazy.
happy about that, huh?
The Houston Texans will select Georgia cornerback Kamari Lassiter.
They took the Philadelphia Eagles guy. They screw up. Somebody in the Eagles organization's in trouble right now because they accidentally turned in their own card.
Oh, yeah.
They're like,
100%.
you put Cooper DeJean on there. We wanted Kamari Lassiter.
Kamari Lassiter is a good pick, to be honest. He didn't run blazing speed, but he don't have to. He's a nickel guy. That'd have been a nice little pick for the Chiefs, to be honest, because he sits there and does what McDuffie probably won't do this year if they put McDuffie out wide. You know what I'm saying?
Well, a little more physical.
Yeah.
A little physicality.
He'll play that slot, man. Oh, man, what a wild draft so far, for real.
There's
It's
been some
pretty
good
wild.
picks today, though. There's been some good picks today.
Charles Omenihu just tweeted and said, extremely shocked A.D. Mitchell's on the board.
What if the Chiefs come up and just double up the Texas wide receivers? Let's go all in, baby. Let's go all in on
What
it,
if they
Texas.
did? That would be pretty wild, dude.
Go ahead and give us Jatavion Sanders, too.
Yep. Give them everybody. Just go ahead. More weapons.
So the Cardinals on the clock here. Is that what's going on? Let's see here. What are they going to do?
Cardinals
They
not
take a-
really on the clock, technically. They've not even announced Houston's pick yet.
Well, you know, we live in the future here at All Chiefed Up. And on our clock, the Cardinals are on the clock, and they have selected Marvin Harrison Jr. in the first round. And then today, they traded their pick again.
Yep, they traded it
They've
out,
been,
man.
yeah, they've traded a lot. So this is their second pick here. What kind of needs did they have? I'm trying to remember. It was like the Cardinals was one of those people where I don't even really care because I knew they were going to take Marvin Harrison Jr. So I didn't really dig much further into what they needed.
Yeah, they need corners. They need some pass rushers. They got rid of their left tackle. He had some knee injuries. They got rid of him. So they could need a little bit of everything. I mean, they stink. They were picking number 4 in the draft, dude.
Well, their quarterback's Kyler Murray.
Did they take Spencer Rattler?
No.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So the Raiders are the pick is in for the Cardinals. The Raiders are on the clock technically. So I say they go defense here. I'm not sure what. I think they'll be on the defensive side of the ball, and then the Raiders might take Spencer Rattler coming up right here.
How are you seeing the picks in for the Cardinals?
The pick is in, son, because I know stuff.
Okay. Happy for you. So, well, it does make sense. It does make sense.
Gonna take Ennis Rakestraw.
The Arizona Cardinals have selected corner from Rutgers, Max Melton.
Okay.
Mike said he would be a second-round pick, and you mocked me. Everyone mocked
Who?
me.
Who mocked you for
Max
that?
Melton is a second-round pick.
Who mocked you, Michael? Who mocked you for that?
No, it was somebody in the chat. Remember a little while ago, and they said, "What do you think about Max Melton?"
Yeah.
I said, "Watch him, second rounder. He's coming."
Yeah. James says, should the Chiefs draft Ben Sinnott? Absolutely. If they take him at 64, I'd be happy with it.
Yes,
I like Ben Sinnott. I like Ben Sinnott a lot. I think he'd be a valuable weapon for the Chiefs. Put him on the back burner, set him back there with Noah Gray, and let him work behind Travis Kelce, man. I think he'd be a good pick.
Yep, I like it, man.
I would prefer them probably if Patrick Paul's there to go ahead and go that route, offensive line depth of some sort. But, I mean, if you're going to get Ben Sinnott, you're going to have to take him there if he's available still. TJ Tampa's still on the board. That's another player that we like, Mike. He's still hanging out.
Yeah,
Pop's guy's still on the board here. Linebacker Edrin Cooper. How about that?
Yeah.
And then edge rusher Marshawn Nealon still hanging out on the board. We talked about him briefly. Man, there's a lot of good names still on the board. Right now, I think the number one probably on our big board's probably A.D. Mitchell still hanging out. Then Ennis Rakestraw, probably Nealon, Edrin Cooper, Junior Colson, Peyton Wilson. A lot of linebackers. No one's took a linebacker yet, have they?
nope. Here's our big board. Jackson Powers Johnson still on the board is wild to me. A.D. Mitchell still on the board. Junior Colson, Cooper is still on the board. Peyton Wilson. Nobody's taking linebackers. It's just not happening. Zach Frazier actually fell a little bit further than everybody was thinking. Patrick Paul, Ennis Rakestraw, Troy Franklin still on the board.
Yep.
Roger Rosengarten was also considered a first-round pick, dark horse. He's still on the board. Marshawn Nealon, TJ Tampa, Mike Sainstrill, and 19 and 20 are now off the board here. So it's a wild one, baby.
For sure, man. Wide receivers, though. A.D. Mitchell still hanging out on the board's pretty crazy. Troy Franklin still being there is pretty crazy. Roman Wilson's still out there. I mean, you got guys like Jalen McMillan. You got Brendan Rice, Javon Baker, Devontae Walker, Malachi Corley, Malik Washington. There's still a lot of names, man. And then if you keep going, Johnny Wilson, Jamari Thrash, Bub Means, Jermaine Burton. That's a killer pick. Luke McCaffrey,
It's a wild
Anthony
one, huh?
Gold, Jacob Cowing. There's all kinds of guys still on the board. Taj Washington. So, I mean, there's still some really good receivers out there. The Chiefs are not going to double dip. They're not going to go back-to-back wide receiver. That would blow my mind if they did.
Dude.
So I think they're going to be more in the offensive tackle to best player available. That'd be my opinion.
Dude, this has been a wild run on corners right here, man. 4 corners in a row.
It's
4
crazy
in a
how that
row.
alys happens, though.
Yeah, one of them takes it, then everybody gets scared.
Everybody gets a little horned up, and they just start going crazy. But it could still keep going, though. It wouldn't surprise me a bit if you don't see Enos Rakestraw or TJ Tampa come off the board here soon, or even Mike Sanders still from Michigan.
Yep, all those guys are players to watch for here in the second round, in my opinion.
I mean, you got Andrew Phillips from Kentucky that was rising up boards towards the end, too.
He'll probably
So,
come off the board here soon, too. Do you think Vegas takes their quarterback here or no?
I think they're going to take Spencer Rattler. If they want him, they better grab him now.
Okay.
That'd be my guess.
Okay.
Scott with the 5 bomb says Raiders going to pick a safety. The Raiders could pick absolutely anything weird right now. That's just what they do, right?
Uh-huh.
They always take some weird shots in the draft. Mike's writing a book, and he didn't even do this for the freaking 5 bomb.
Let's go, baby. Well,
They're typing
you know
it
what I
up.
was doing?
What? What are you doing?
The Raiders pick is in. They have selected Jackson Powers Johnson, center from Oregon.
Look at them trying to be responsible adults. It's cute. I love when the Raiders try to do the right thing.
That's
I think they'll have more of a conventional draft probably with their new coach. Don't you?
Yeah.
He doesn't seem like the type of guy that just takes the flashy stuff. So I still think that Rattler could come off the board in the second round. I still think it's a possibility.
It is possible. But
Because
I
you
think
still have,
at this point, though, there's not a lot of quarterback needy teams, so maybe the Raiders think they can just wait to round 3 now.
That's true, but they also have the Giants coming up. The Giants could decide to put him on the back burner and see if he could do a little better than Daniel Jones,
true,
who they're
man.
paying
It's
half
true.
$1 billion for, which is insanity.
That's true. Dude, the Raiders, Jackson
Scott.
Powers Johnson, the best, arguably, center
good
in the
pick for them.
entire draft.
Yeah,
And
but
then
Scott,
they got
appreciate
Brock
the 5,
Bowers.
my man. Appreciate the 5.
Yep. Appreciate the 5, man. Cha-ching. Come on, we need some subs. We need not subs. You can sub if you want, but we need some. We got to get the membership train going, guys. We need 21 memberships.
Yeah, we got
Let's
a long
get it
way to
going.
go, baby.
We failed
Tommy
last night. We
Sparks.
can't fail again.
See, Tommy Sparks says it too. That's too much of a logical pick for the faders. It's very odd seeing them take the smart decision. We're not used to this. We're used to the Claire and Farrells of the world, and who else did they take that made no sense? Alex Leatherwood, guys like that. That's who they need to be drafted.
Yeah, that would be pretty sick. Just keep drafting craps.
So far, the AFC West has had a fairly decent draft. The Donkeys got their guy. They got Bo Nix. That's who they think is going to be their quarterback now. Him paired with Sean Payton there and having Cortland Sutton to throw to. Not bad. So they got better. The Chargers have had arguably the best draft so far with Joe Alt and Lad McConkey. And then you're looking at the Raiders, who've gone Brock Bowers and now Jackson Powers Johnson. So the AFC West is absolutely killing the draft. That's not necessarily a good thing for the Chiefs, but the Chiefs, they got their guy. So we'll see what they do here in the second round. Got a freaking 20 bomb from David Goliath. Mike, go ahead. Click all the buttons.
Let's
them
go.
all.
We got to give them 20, but before we address it,
Click some more buttons.
the pick is in, ladies and gentlemen. The Green Bay Packers have selected linebacker from Texas A&M, Edgerrin Cooper.
Edgerrin Cooper. Pop's dude is off the board. That was one of his guys.
And now we get back to David, baby. Let's go. 20 bomb.
Let's go. He says, you guys are fun and entertaining to watch. I rarely catch you guys live, but I really enjoy your content.
Thanks,
Appreciate
brother.
that, David. Yeah, we try to have fun, man. We try to keep the energy up a little bit. It's tough because we're old and tired, but we like to have a good time, man. Appreciate the 20. Thanks for the support. Y'all put some
Appreciate it.
legendaries in the chat for David if you haven't already.
Let's put them in there.
Let's go. So, Mike, what do we got going on here now? Now that the Raiders have selected their guy, who do we got waiting in the shadows to?
Well, Edgerrin Cooper just picked, so
Oh, that's right. I forgot about him. So the Colts are on the clock.
Colts are on the clock. Colts have been rumored to like a lot of wide receivers in this draft, so it wouldn't surprise me if they go
Do they
wide
really need
receiver
them?
here.
So they drafted Alec Pierce a couple of years ago. They got Michael Pittman Jr. just paid him a boatload of money. What do they really need it? Is that like a need? You think they need to do that?
I don't know. Alec Pierce hasn't really panned out too well. He's kind
Has
of
he had a chance yet, though? Could it be
yeah.
like a
That's
Sky
what I'm
Moore
saying.
situation?
It's not perfect in a perfect world for him, but he's not really hit like they thought he was going to. So it wouldn't surprise me. They were actually looking at Lad McConkey when the day started, but of course Lad McConkey gone.
Gone to the stupid Chargers. Gone to the stupid Chargers. Not a fan.
Yeah, well, I was actually hearing rumors that the Colts were trying to get up the board. Maybe they were trying to get up to where the Chargers were picking, and the Chargers were like, no, ain't going to do it. We're going to take him. So they were trying to come up for him, from what I was hearing earlier. So we'll see.
That's a possibility, man.
Hey guys, proud to tell you that All Chiefed Up is Underdog Sports' newest partners. On top of that, we've got even better news. They're currently running a promo for all new users.
The easiest way for you to get in on the fun is by downloading their app and using our code ACU. Even if you've already registered but haven't deposited, you can still use the promo and get up to $100 completely matched. What are you waiting for? Get started today and come play along with us at All Chiefed Up on Underdog Sports. Let's go.
Shout out. Thank
Carolina Panthers have traded for the 14th pick.
There
of
we
the
go.
second round here. They're back in the game, baby. Back in the game.
you. Panthers are doing it.
So I guess
Doing it to it.
Indianapolis didn't love these receivers that much because they said, here, have our pick.
Right.
Panthers have been very active in this draft. To have only selected just Xavier Leggett so far. They've been around the block, it seems like.
Yeah, they're fired up, man. They're just moving
They're all
up and
horned
down
up.
everywhere. But yeah, guys, we do appreciate you guys being here with us. Hit that sub button if you haven't. If you love the Chiefs, hit the sub button. We are an all Chiefed up. We are a Chiefs mainly oriented channel. Everything we talk about is Chiefs
Because they're the greatest.
But I will
the
say,
greatest.
we are expanding out the draft. We're welcoming people in. If it's something you like, if you like draft content, you're going to get that too. So go ahead and hit that sub button. We do good shorts. We do everything. We're going to give you some info. But yeah, appreciate you doing that. Also, hit that like button for us. Get those likes up. Get this thing shared. If you guys are watching on X, go ahead and throw it out there. Throw that link out for us. And also, shout out to Foco. Shout out to Underdog Fantasy for kind of working with us this weekend, sponsoring this bad boy for us and all this draft content for you guys. So shout out Underdog Fantasy and Foco. Go to our descriptions, click those links, and go ahead and take advantage of all those offers. And by the way, Foco coming out with this bad boy, this fire bobblehead, the Derek Thomas 1989 NFL draft bobblehead.
Man, that
It is
thing's
sick.
freaking sweet.
I don't even know if they've got any left, but go to the description, click it, grab it. And a lot of people's like, hey, man, it's overpriced. It's $74.99. It is $74.99. There's only 120 ever made. So you and 123 lucky people in the entire planet is going to have that thing right there. And believe me, it's worth it. I think me and Steve's actually going to buy one too.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm
dude.
absolutely
Those things are
getting one.
sick.
They're too awesome not to.
I need
Appreciate
it.
you guys.
I need it. The pick is in for the Carolina Panthers, Michael. What do you think they've done
The
here?
Panthers have traded up, man. They've traded up. They've gone crazy.
The pick is in.
They've gone buck wild, and the Carolina Panthers have opened the floodgates on the running back position. Running back Jonathan Brooks from Texas.
Oh, my goodness, dude. They had to come up and get in front of Dallas. Dallas is crying right now.
Dallas
the
is
Carolina
in
Panthers
shambles
just
right now.
absolutely snaked them for their guy because I
Do you
guarantee you
think
that's who Dallas was targeting.
Dallas now tries to go after maybe Trey Benson, or do you think dark horse for Dallas, maybe Braylon Allen, the big guy? Because it was rumored that they were trying to go after Derrick Henry.
I don't think so, man. I think Dallas probably at this rate, unless they open the floodgates and there actually is a little run on running backs, which I could be coming up here. We got New York Giants on the clock. They just lost their running back because the Eagles were tampering, of course. But man, I don't know. I think Dallas is more of a Benson Wright kind of team. I don't think they go for the big guy, Braylon Allen.
Yeah. We'll see, man. I'm curious about it. I don't really know what they would love to do.
Well, I mean, they don't have much there right now. I can't think of the kid's name on their roster, but they have Deuce Vaughn as well, which is tiny.
Right.
I can't remember the other guy's name, but they definitely need a running back. They need like somebody can come in and actually play right off the rip, probably.
Yeah, I agree. We'll have to see, man, because Dallas is strange.
Carolina is not holding back this draft. They got Xavier Leggett and Jonathan Brooks, bro. They're trying to get that offense going.
Yep, they are.
They're trying to justify all that crazy trade for Bryce Young, I think. They're like, let's get him some pieces and see if he can at least halfway make us not look stupid.
The New York Giants have selected the first safety off the board, Minnesota's Tyler Nubin.
Boy, that's a lackluster pick for the Giants there, I think.
Tyler Nubin, he's everybody's
Nubin.
Probably number one safety. I think it's between him and Cole Bishop on a lot of boards, so it doesn't surprise me here. It doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, that's not an exciting pick, though. It's nothing to get horned up about, even if you're a Giants fan. Yeah.
It's not overly exciting.
No, it's crazy to me that we are at pick 48 and A.D. Mitchell is still on the board. He has How the Mighty Have Fallen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so right now, still looking at A.D. Mitchell on the board. Still looking at Ennis Rakestraw on the board. Marshawn Nealon. Edgerrin Cooper finally left, didn't he? Let's see who else is still there. Jonathan Brooks is gone. Junior Colson's still out there. TJ Tampa, Chris Jenkins. Some good names. Some good names still available. A lot of wide receivers still available too, if that's what floats your boat. Who we got coming up here? We got the Jacksonville Jaguars. So far, in Jacksonville, what did they do? Did they already pick? Wasted
The
no
Jacksonville
time.
Jaguars will select defensive tackle Mason Smith, LSU.
Dang, see, we talked about how he could definitely be like that guy that gets up the board.
I tried
We
to
had
tell
that discussion.
people
We had that discussion.
You will not know how many people got in our comments and told us we were stupid for saying Mason Smith was a second-round pick and that he was a fourth-rounder at best. And I'm going to go clip every one of those and make a short and show everybody how dumb they are.
Mike,
I'm sorry. I'm just getting
calm
crazy.
down, bro. Calm down. You're,
It gets
you're out there
tiring.
collecting receipts.
It gets tiring. I'm collecting receipts. Quit telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm looking at you.
You gotta
Yeah.
chill out, brother.
We're not chilling out. We're going crazy. I'm going to go tell everybody to do this. I'm going to say, hey,
Delete that shit.
get it out of my comments.
Chip, I'm gonna come at you like a spider monkey.
Like a spider monkey. Go on.
Go get him, Mike.
That's why that's
Get 'em.
happening.
Mike, we got 2-bomb from Peter Herring. What's up, Peter? Appreciate the 2.
Let's go, Peter.
Thanks for the support, my man. And we got Stephen Bill with the 2-bomb. Says it's setting up nice for defensive back for us. You think the Chiefs might try to come up and grab Ennis Rakestraw or something? That'd be
You
strange.
think they're going to take a shot on DB right here? I don't know, man. Our DB room
I
looks
personally
pretty nice.
know. Stephen Bill, I think, might think that. Is it out of the realm of possibility? Absolutely not.
Yeah. I mean,
Absolutely
we'll see.
not. Mike
I don't
Tommy
put
says
nothing
nothing
by Brett
ever
Veach.
surprises me when I'm on an ACU live. Nothing.
Nothing. Nothing.
Man,
I'm holding
we're sorry.
receipts. I'm holding them. You get so tired of it every day. 99 out of 100 comments telling you how stupid you are. Okay? So I'm keeping the receipts. I'm keeping them.
Keeping it.
Did anybody else say that Mason Smith would get in the second round? I want to know. People watch draft content all the time. Did anybody else say it? I'm just curious.
I'm sure someone did. Stephen Bridges, a new member. Welcome
Stephen
to the
Bridges, let's
ACU
go.
crew, Steve. Oh, let's go, baby.
We only got 20 more. We need 20 more.
It's going to happen. It'll happen.
We're getting it. We're getting it. Let's go, baby.
All right. So what do we got going on here now? We got
Got a lot of stuff happening right
the
now.
Bengals. The Bengals pick is in. What do you think the Bengals have done? You think they take A.D. Mitchell right here? No doubt about it, right? That's the perfect guy to fall to them.
I tell you,
because
man.
T. Higgins wants out. He wants out of town.
Yeah. This could be a good one. It could be a pick here. This is where he could come off the board. I don't understand what the big deal is. But I'm telling you, when there's a run on these guys, it starts happening.
Mike, we have a freaking 5-bomb from a boy Adam, baby. He
Let's
says
go.
we need to trade up for Patrick Paul. I would not be mad whatsoever if the Chiefs came up the board a little bit and grabbed Patrick Paul.
Let's go. Let's get him.
Will they have to? Not for sure yet. There's still definitely some teams on the board that need tackle.
Right.
That's no doubt about it.
Adam.
Patrick Paul is the last left tackle left. So
Adam, your keyboard to Brett Veach's ears, okay? Let's get it
go.
done. Thanks for the 5-bomb. You're the man.
Oh.
It's getting nasty out here in the streets.
Bengals took A.D.
The
Mitchell, didn't
Bengals have not taken A.D. Mitchell. The Bengals
Oh, okay. Okay.
have taken defensive tackle from Michigan, Chris Jenkins.
All right. All right. They did need that. They needed that. So I think it was DJ Reader that got out of town.
Man, this has been a defensive tackle run of defensive tackle and corner
For the
have
ages,
owned
baby.
the second round here today, baby. This should be called the NFL draft round corner/defensive tackle.
Well, the Washington Commanders are back on the clock, Mike. The old Commanders. They've managed to get Johnny Newton, Jaden Daniel, and did they get one more pick or just those two? But either way, that's a hell of a draft they've got building up. So, yeah, just those two. Where do you think they go here? They hit another defensive tackle. They're going to have a piece in there beside Deron Payne. So it's really getting the trenches going in the defense there. Maybe that's what they look for on offense, too. You think they could go tackle here?
Dude, who is it again? Who are we back on? I can't even keep up. It's going so
The
wild.
Commanders.
The Commanders. This could be a pick for. This could be a Patrick Paul. This could be a Kingsley Suamataia. You're starting to get in the wheelhouse. They do need corner too. They drafted that kid last year at Mississippi State, and boy, did he struggle. They reached on him in the first round. Remember him? Big, tall, lanky corner that they drafted last year at Mississippi State. I forget his name, man. That's how irrelevant he was.
I liked him. I thought he was going to be decent. What
Yeah.
was that? What was that boy's name?
He was good in
Let me
college.
look that up.
He was
Look
good
that
in college, but he flat out stunk.
Mississippi State?
Stunk.
Was it
Yeah.
Mississippi State?
Yeah, he was getting burnt like toast.
Emerson, right?
Yeah, Martin Emerson.
Yeah. I thought he'd be decent.
Patrick Paul, Kingsley Suamataia, Blake Fisher, Christian Jones, Kieran Amagaji, Caden Wallace. All these tackles still on the board. Roger Rosengarten's not even been picked yet.
That's crazy, bro.
That one's wild to me. Because I was getting a lot of info that he was maybe getting looked at early.
Washington they're on the clock right now, and they also have pick 21 here in the second round. So they got the 50th pick and the 53rd pick. So they could definitely go tackle here and still hit up another need soon. I think you could see Patrick Paul or Kingsley Suamataia come off the board right now.
It's possible, dude. It's very possible.
That's what I think.
They may be trying to shop this pick. So far, the Commanders have traded about every chance they've got.
They've been active. Them and the Carolina Panthers have been very active.
Yeah. They've been horned.
Trying to lose some
get
weight,
around the
bro.
board,
They're getting
man.
active. Hopefully they're using protection out there.
Hey, they need those Jimmy hat things that they're putting on those helmets, baby. Get it going. Get it going.
Good grief. Hey, everybody. Thanks for watching All Chiefed Up for your draft coverage. We appreciate that. I just wanted to take a quick second to ask you guys to please go hit that like button. It just takes a quick second and it helps get us out to more people. Also, hit that subscribe button if you love the Kansas City Chiefs and you love NFL content. And if you feel so inclined, you can go to join.allchiefedup.com and become a member of the ACU crew. It starts at just $4.99 and you'll get members only live streams monthly with giveaways, emojis, and much more. Thanks.
Steve, had to give me a 30-second break there and get my air on. It's hot. And people would say, hey, Mike, take your hoodie off. No, this is my good luck hoodie, and I put it on. I put it on for the Chiefs, and I'll be danged if I'm taking it off.
Well, let's see.
I can't
here.
have it.
I'm still leaning towards offensive tackle here. I think they take Kingsley, Patrick Paul. They might even go Rosengarten. Now, the Steelers are up next at pick 51, and they took Fontenot in the first round, so they won't probably be
Boy,
looking
did they not get one of the biggest steals in the whole draft.
Mike, they ripped your heart out.
They killed me. Don't do it. I'll have to get back to singing my song to get it out of my system, so don't do it.
Man, it's only a matter of time before you break into a song anyway.
It is.
We all know it.
They hurt me. You know, the next player I think I would break out into a sad song for would probably be Patrick Paul. If he comes off the board, a sad song's waiting.
No Patrick Paul. What if they draft him? Are you going to bust into the Divinals?
Oh, yeah.
I don't want
Oh,
any
100% that's happening.
when I think about you.
I might play Careless Whisper.
Oh, no.
Oh, I get it. Oh, once that saxophone hits, baby, the horn goes.
Ben Sinnott is a decent talent. I didn't mean to click that. Lewis Cuthbert, though. What's up, Lewis? Been out here. He's probably been out here trolling the chat for 2 days now. Getting everybody fired up. That's what old Louis does. Gets them going. We got a 2-bomb from Stephen Beal. He says Foster left tackle. Talk about Javon Foster. Abrams and Jackson as DB. So Foster, I think, is around projected 4th round. Think depending on how these next group of tackles come off the board, it could be even longer. You know?
That's what I'm saying. A lot of people were saying that, Steve, and I was like, I could see some of these guys sliding a little bit. That's kind of why we talked about it. Maybe he could even slide back a little while.
It's a possibility. What about Abrams or Jackson at defensive back, Mike?
Chris Abrams.
If you're talking about Kyrie Jackson, that's one of my
Kyrie
guys.
Jackson's a long and lanky boy.
Yep, very fast. Very good. What do we got going on, baby? Appreciate the 2, Steve-O.
I appreciate the 2, Steve-O. The Washington Commanders have selected cornerback from Michigan, Mikey Sainristil.
It's a good pick for them. That's a good pick.
That's a heck of a pick right there, baby.
Yeah, really
I'm
good
a
corner.
big
He's kind
Mikey
of been
Sainristil guy.
Yeah, he's kind of been riding under the radar. A lot of people have not gave him the credit he deserves, in my opinion.
That's a nickel corner right there that can flat out play the game. He used to be a wide receiver. He got them hands. He's a ball hawk. He'll take it to pay dirt. Love Mikey Sainristil. Commanders having a pretty good draft, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean,
they got Johnny Newton, Mikey Sainristil in the second
Yeah,
round.
dude.
And in the first round,
And they got their quarterback.
Jaden Daniels. They got their
Yeah,
quarterback.
they got their quarterback.
And I bet
They've
you
had a-
anything, they rip our hearts out and take Patrick Paul at the next one.
yeah, I'm still thinking they're going to go offensive tackle in one of these 2 picks, and they just took the defensive back here, so I almost bet I could see Kingsley going there. I really can. I don't know why. I'm feeling that. What do you think Pittsburgh does in this situation? So they were able to land Fontenot in the first. Do you think right here is where A.D. Mitchell finally comes off the board? Because they lost Deontay Johnson in a trade. They need, but A.D. Mitchell is George Pickens to me. I feel like they're very similar players. But do you think they could go that route just off pure value, man? Because A.D. Mitchell being on the board is pretty wild.
Yeah, he's got to come off the board at some point, right?
They could also they could elect to go
forever.
They could elect to go more of a slot guy. They could take Roman Wilson here, Jalen McMillan.
Steve, are you going to be absolutely just sick at your stomach if the Chiefs don't trade up and we're sitting on the clock at 64, and you could have got your hands on a Roman Wilson
Mitchell, or Roman Wilson
or an A.D. Mitchell?
Yeah, yeah. That just goes
Troy
to show you
Franklin's
quit
not
getting
even
too
been
horned
picked
up.
yet. We told
Yeah, they got
everybody
a little-
Troy Franklin wasn't a top 32 pick.
No,
we tried
no.
to tell everybody
I'll
that.
tell you what. Out of all the receivers, I think it's questionable about A.D. Mitchell, but we thought he was borderline first-round talent. There's another guy still out there with first-round talent, Jermaine Burton.
Yeah.
Of course, he's a bit of a head case, so I don't think that the Steelers would take him and pair him up with George Pickens. That would be a handful for Tomlin and crew.
Yep.
I don't know. What do you think? What do you think they're going to do here?
Corner. There's been runs on corners, man. Do they take T.J. Tampa? That
That'd be
feels
a
like
good
a
pick.
guy.
That'd
They've
be a
got to
good
get
pick.
another corner, man. It wouldn't surprise me. They could also take a player like Zach Frazier because Jackson Byers-Johnson went off the board, and they still need a center, man. They definitely need a center.
Yeah, that would be a good pick for them too. We could go Frazier here. The pick is in.
The pick is in. The Steelers are now pairing center Zach Frazier from West Virginia with Troy Fautanu. What an offensive line, ladies and gentlemen.
Good call. Good call. Smart picks there for Tom.
What an offensive line, baby. They are building one. Hey, Russ doesn't have any complaints this year. Does he? If Russ doesn't succeed,
Man, Russ.
it's on
Well, they have
Russ.
Justin Fields too, correct? They're gonna.
Yeah.
They've big time been struggling with offensive line in the last few years, and they completely ignored it in the draft last year. And a lot of Steeler fans were not happy about that. So I think they're kind of coming back and being like, "Hey, we got you
Yeah.
right here."
Dude, this has been a wild draft, to be honest. I don't know how it's going to pan out, but have the Steelers just not set pat, just standed firm, didn't panic, and boy, they pulled out the best tackle on the board and arguably the best center on the board. Just beefing up.
Getting pretty
and
wild.
They drafted Broderick Jones last year. You ain't going to be able to touch Russell Wilson. You're going to be able to get in the same vicinity. Indy's on the clock. What's Indy going to do here? Is this starting a run of offensive linemen? I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
It could. Very well could.
It could, man.
Indianapolis. So far, Indianapolis, what'd they do? I know they traded out this round. What'd they do? Did they get the corner in the first? Or what'd they end up going with? Oh, they got Latu in the first round.
Yeah, Latu could flat out play.
Interesting. So this could go a bunch of different ways.
Yeah.
Because you thought they were interested in wide receiver too, so maybe they could be the ones that go ahead and take A.D. Mitchell off the board. It's a possibility.
It is very possible. Boy, it would be a good time to do it because do you realize a second-round pick here for A.D. Mitchell? You're going to get A.D. Mitchell for possibly 5 years with a fifth year, your fifth-year option there. And you're going to be paying him the same amount of Sky Moore's getting paid, like $6 to $7 million in that range for 5 years of A.D. Mitchell. Let it be a head case all you want. Let them have any diabetes concerns you want. Who cares? We've already lived through 2 years of Sky Moore and 3 years of Kadarius Toney. Kadarius Toney's been in the league now for 3 years, and we're still not giving up on him. So at this price, A.D. Mitchell is a bargain right here. I don't care if the dude never plays a game; he's worth the shot.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean,
what's wrong with him? Like nobody in the world's ever had diabetes before.
He's a type 1 diabetic. It's the same as Noah Gray.
They ain't got no medication for this. Yeah, Noah Gray. Isn't he a diabetic?
Same. He's type 1 diabetic. Same thing.
Look, maybe they can get together. They can room together. He can teach the dude. He can get his mind right. Tell him how to take care of his body. Man, let's go.
You want to go with both Texas wide receivers for the Chiefs? You just want to take the whole team?
Yeah, we'll take Jatavion in the third.
Let's take the whole team, baby. We missed on Devondre Sweat, though.
The Washington Commanders have selected wide receiver Adonai Mitchell from Texas. He is off the board, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, then.
Steve, I thought you were going to have a better reaction to that. Are you sad, though? Because I didn't think we're not doubling up on wide receiver. It ain't happening.
Who took him?
Washington Commanders.
Who did the Colts grab? What did I miss?
They've traded it. Actually, I tell you what, the Colts are the guys.
Colts took him.
The Colts did not trade their pick. The Colts took him. Okay, so look, we're
That's
right.
what I thought.
Colts.
See, you tripped me up.
I said the wrong team. Colts. But by the way, the Colts, for some reason, I'm thinking the Commanders are on the clock. Are they next?
They're on the clock now.
Okay, that makes sense. I just got it backwards. Sorry about you. Sorry about my thing.
Mike, how can you be all epic with the
made
purge
you sad.
horn?
Look, I'm going to give him.
I thought the Colts were going to take A.D. Mitchell, and then I was like,
I'm giving him the respect he deserves. Here we go. The Colts will select wide receiver from Texas, Adonai Mitchell. Not the Commanders. I'm sorry, I was a pick ahead of myself.
Got to slow it down, baby.
Sorry, I was a pick ahead of myself.
Well, let's talk about A.J. Mitchell for a minute, man. We just talked about how maybe his medical scared some teams, or they talked about his character concerns, things like that. He might be a bit eccentric. He's in the vein of George Pickens. I think he plays a lot like George Pickens, 6'2", 205. I mean, positional rank was number 6, man. He was ranked around number 6 for, I'd say, most people like Mel Kiper and guys like that. But he's a Georgia transfer. I'm surprised that the Eagles didn't try to get a hold of him, but he ended up in Texas. He run a 4.34 40 in the combine. Tracks the deep ball well, smooth and transitioning up the field, a threat to pull away from pursuit after the catch. All that good stuff, man. Like A.D. Mitchell had some good tape, and he fell all the way to the Indianapolis Colts in the second round. That's insane, bro. That's a good pick for them.
It had to be the diabetic concerns. People were leaking stuff about him. It is what it is. I think I'm still a little shocked that Marshawn Nealon's not come off the board. Troy Franklin's still on the board. Those are kind of shocking me a little bit. And honestly, I thought Junior Colson would be off the board by now. I really thought Junior Colson was coming off the board by now, but he's not. So the Chiefs are going to have a nice pick sitting right in their lap at 64. Why do you trade up at this point? You might as well just let it go down unless there's somebody there that they absolutely just positively love. Like, again, I still think Patrick Paul are one of those. If that's your boy, you might have to go get him because it's still a long way to 64.
Yeah, for sure, man. So now we have
We're about
Washington
10 picks
on the
away.
clock. Washington being on the clock here, and I'm kind of assuming that they're going to take Suamataia or maybe even Patrick Paul, maybe Roger Rosengarten. I think this is their spot to land tackle before it gets too late.
Yeah,
Because they've been able to land Mikey Sandstro, they've been able to land Jerzon Newton, and of course their quarterback Jaden Daniel in the first round. So right now, this is your last chance to get one of them tackles that can contribute. So I think this is where they take it.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I think it's about time you take the tackle. Again, if they think these guys are all projects and Patrick Paul and all these guys aren't no better, than your Kieran Amagajis or whoever, maybe they wait again. I don't know. We'll have to see. I think it's kind of weird that Patrick Paul was very certain the other day that he had talked to all the teams in the bottom of the first round, and he pretty much guaranteed he was going to the first round. And now here we are at pick 54, and he's not off the board yet. So I wonder what happened there. Smart guy. Did Patrick Paul bamboozle everyone?
I think so. He had everybody thinking that he might go to the back end of the first round. But it wasn't just Patrick Paul. A lot of people were talking about that. There was a lot of smoke on Paul right before the draft about him getting in the back end of the first round.
Yeah.
I mean, for the reasons we talked about, man, he's one of the only true left tackles, especially after the first couple of guys.
Yeah, you're right, man. I guess we're going to find out.
All right. Pick is in for the Commanders, which puts the Cleveland Browns on the clock. So let's see what the Commanders have done here, man. I'm still going to stick with tackle. I think they'll take a tackle.
What in the
here.
world has Commanders done?
What have they done?
What in the world have the Commanders done to themselves?
Well, while Mike's figuring out what the Commanders have done to themselves, please take 2 seconds, hit that like button, get this out to more people. Let's get more people in here, man. It's a little weak. It's a little weak for a draft day. I mean, we got to get more people in here.
It is. Get it together.
Everybody else out there has like a 1K in their chat.
Dude, we're the best in the game, and everybody's somewhere else. What are you doing?
Why are you over there watching boring stuff? Tell them to come over here and have fun.
Good night. Like, what are you doing?
Nobody wants to watch that boring stuff.
No.
We got HD Chief saying with the 5 bomb. He says, "Do you guys think there's significance to the Chiefs using the international pathway exemption on Q Godric and not Zamet?"
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe they think Zamet could make the team, or maybe they just throw him on the practice squad anyway. You know?
Yeah, I don't know. The whole Luis Zamet thing kind of is strange to me. Like the entire thing. Like there was a lot of hype. So what are they doing here?
The Washington Commanders at pick number 53 has taken tight end Ben Sinnott.
Oh.
For everyone that told me he was a 4th round pick
Here we go.
and not
Here we
going
go.
in the 2nd round,
Here
can
we go.
flat out suck it.
For the thousands here in attendance tonight and for the millions watching at home on TV. Oh, let's get ready to suck it!
Excellent pick for them. Excellent pick for them.
I am keeping receipts like I got to file a 1099 at the end of the year, Steve. I'm tired of it. I was told I didn't know anything about football. I was told that Ben Sinnott was no better than a 4th round pick, and they'll be back to tell me about it. So congratulations. Come on back and tell me about it. Ben Sinnott goes right at where I said. He's a top 50 to 60 pick, 2nd round. Suck it. I don't know what else to say other than suck it. And you know what else? I'm going to give you this one too.
Suck it! Suck it! We got 2 words for you! Suck it!
Take that over to somewhere else too, I guess. Go join them. Ain't nobody else told you Ben Sinnott was a 2nd round pick. Steve, I get tired.
Calm down.
I'm tired, bro.
Hey, calm down. Appreciate the 5 bomb, Kyle. Appreciate that. Even though Mike went on a complete tirade in the middle of it.
Fired up. for Ben Sinnott. Proud of Ben
Lost your
Sinnott.
mind, brother. You lost it.
Get it together and listen to me. Jeez Louise, I don't do this shit for
Look.
free.
Look, people's too busy over there watching the boring
Actually, I do.
channels. They're falling asleep.
Yeah, I'm sorry
It's
you guys are
not-
bored. And
Like,
falling
dang,
asleep.
these guys are boring, and they never get the picks right. Ugh.
Yeah, let's not listen to the guy
We
over
are-
here that's nailed every freaking thing.
Y'all should be friends to the other people in the kingdom and let them know.
Hey, Fred.
They're wasting their
Yes,
time.
you're right, Fred. I felt it in my plums, baby. I felt it in my
I
plums.
can feel it all the way down in my plums, getting all swollen, with a light
Getting all
blue hue to
swollen.
them, fresh and juicy, ready for the picking. Hey,
Ready.
that plum looks good. Can I trade it for your Twinkie? Let the juice spill down my chin. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? Ben Sinnott. The bluish hue of the Ben Sinnott rolling. Come on now. Thank you, Fred. You're the man.
Heck yeah, man.
Great,
Well,
recognized
what,
great.
What we got going on now? So that was a really good pick for Washington. Man, they are tearing it up, Mike. Mikey Sandstro. They've got a bunch of your guys, and they got one of my guys. Like,
Yeah.
so, dude, Ben Sinnott, Mikey Sandstro, they got Johnny Newton, and then Jaden Daniels having a killer draft.
Yep.
Killer draft. Their new regime over there is killing it so far. Trying to get this team in order. They kicked the enemy out, brought in Kingsbury. They're like, we got to do better. We got to do better.
Man, oh man. Sorry, I'm letting people have it. I'm letting them have it. And now I'm over on X and I'm letting people have it. I'm letting everybody have a piece of the Ben
Let
Sinnott
them
pie.
all have it. Greg Watson says this channel is awesome.
I'm
It
letting
is.
everybody have a piece of the Ben
Man,
Sinnott pie, baby.
I'll tell you, everybody needs to let everybody know about All Chiefed Up. Like, come watch some fun stuff. Let's have fun. Let's talk good football. Let's not be boring.
Look,
Come over here.
she knows. KY says Sinnott
Yeah.
was one of those guys Mike was going up on, not down on. Yeah, I wasn't going down on Ben Sinnott.
Oh, no. Say that again.
I
dare
wasn't
you.
going down on Ben Sinnott. I was going up. That's what's up.
Don't do it. All right. So we're looking at the pick is in for the Cleveland Browns. This is our first pick of the draft.
This is the
isn't it?
first pick they've ever got to take. They're just out here going to screw this up bigger than I don't even know what.
Ennis Rakestraw.
You
they
think
go
they're
corner.
going to get wild on Ennis?
Maybe.
It's possible. Who knows? Now that I've already talked about
Maybe.
Ben Sinnott, man, I've passed out.
They already have Jerry Jeudy and Amari Cooper, so I don't think they're in the mix to get a receiver here because the Troy Franklin's still hanging out. Roman Wilson's still hanging out. Devontae Walker. There's some names.
There's some
I think
names.
they're gonna.
I'm not 100% for sure what they might do.
I'm gonna go Ennis Rakestraw. I'm gonna take my shot. I'm gonna think that.
Do they shock the world and take a running back here?
Mike Draftadamus, related to Nostradamus. Oh, Draftadamus Mike. Two bomb from Flapjack. We
I'll
appreciate
take
you,
it.
Flapjack.
I'll take it. You know what, Flapjack?
Should it be Mike Stradamus?
Flapjack's drafting me.
Draft-
He's gassing me up
Draftadamus.
here. So I'm going to horn up Flapjack right now. Horn him up, baby.
Let's go, baby. We got our boy Enrique in here with the two bomb. Appreciate you, Enrique. Thanks for the support, my man.
Let's go.
Let's get it.
Let go. Let the boy watch. All chiefed up. The Cleveland Browns have selected defensive tackle from Ohio State, Michael Hall Jr.
Dang, that's a dang good pick.
What a pick. What a pick.
What a pick. Dang. They're going to pop him inside there, and they got, what's his name? Myles Garrett. They're going to have a nice little defensive line going.
Steve, you know what else is going to pop?
You gonna take it? You gonna take that picker? You gonna take that picker? I'm gonna pop off a piece of my picker.
Pop off a piece of it. Yeah. Steve, that's a good pick by the Browns, right? But I will say this. Michael Hall Jr. is a guy that he could be a big boom. He may get cut by training camp. Like, he's just that guy. Like, he provides the spark, but that gone. I don't know.
Who?
Michael Hall Jr., man.
How's he going to be cut by training camp?
I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm using that as a metaphor back and forth. Like, he's a boom bust. He may have a bad, like, he may not do nothing. He may be
Not
awesome.
that extreme. I feel like
think
he's pretty solid, bro. He's pretty solid. Like,
He's
if
a
you
gap
watch the
shooter.
that's why he was one of my guys, man. He's a disruptor. He's just like Johnny Newton. He's gonna disrupt. He's gonna get in the backfield. He's gonna take time away from that quarterback. That's what matters in the league, man.
Yeah. It is what it is, man.
All right. The Dolphins on the clock here. What do the Dolphins do?
The Fins.
The Dolphins in the first round took Chop Robinson. A little polarizing there, I think. I don't know about that one for them. But we kind of expected them to take interior offensive line. Do you think right now would be a good spot for Cooper Beebe or Mason McCormick, someone like that?
Could be. I think it's daggone. Cooper Beebe would be nasty. Mason McCormick would too. They need some guy like that. And since Jackson Powers Johnson's off the board, Zach Frazier's left off the board. Yeah. Christian Haynes. That might be a good one. You never know. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see, man. I think that might be the route they go, though. There was a lot of smoke. They wanted Xavier Worthy, so if they really wanted more speed and they want something like that, they could try to grab Devontae Walker or somebody like that if they really thought they needed a wide receiver. I don't know why, though. Like, to me, I just don't feel like that fits a need for them.
Yeah. I'm not really sure what they're going to end up doing here. Who'd they take in the first round again?
Chop
Was it
Robinson.
Dolphins? Yeah, Chop.
Yeah.
Yeeks. I mean, they needed the pass rusher. So I think you got to address your offensive line here.
Pick
This
is
could be
in,
a
son.
Kingsley Suamataia pick. That could be a nice pick. He could play right tackle.
Then they go Troy Franklin, too. Pop-Up says that.
Troy
Makes sense.
Franklin could pull that off, too, for real.
Pick is in. Dallas Cowboys are on the clock. They're still pissed off that they took Jonathan Brooks.
Yeah, they're angry, bro.
They hate the Carolina Panthers right now.
They're so mad. They may take Trey Benson and call it a
This
night.
is where the second running back could come off. But first of all, what are we doing here, Miami? Get the pick in. Let's roll. Pick is in, but everybody's sitting on
Pick
it.
in, Miami.
Hurry up. Dale, what are you doing?
Daggone. What y'all doing?
Announce it. Let's get it rolling. They didn't know how to spell the guy's name.
The Miami Dolphins has selected left tackle Patrick Paul out of Houston.
Ouch.
There it goes. Brett Veach, you sit on your hands, you lose it.
Ouch.
So look, in the second round, it wasn't vital enough to get up and get you a left tackle. You had to go up 10 picks. But it was vital enough to go up 3 to take a guy that had been there in the first.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, the way he does things is very mind-boggling sometimes. And I'm not saying it's wrong. I mean, he's had pretty good success in the drafts, but he's definitely a head-scratcher sometimes. That is crazy to me. Crazy.
Just makes me sad.
Maybe
dude.
Kingsley's their guy and not Paul, but Paul seemed like the obvious, like, I can play left tackle. This is what I do. I'm a beast. Like, the Dolphins just killed it with that pick.
Yeah. It's a good one.
Yep. All right. Well, moving on. Moving on.
Steve, I may have to I don't know what to do.
It's rough. It's rough.
So I got to get in my feelings here a little bit.
All right.
Here we go.
Let's get it out.
Lay a whisper on my pillow. Leave the winter on the ground. It must have been love, but it's over now. 'Cause Patrick Paul is wearing till and looking old and gross. Daggone it.
Yeah.
Daggone. I'm out here singing freaking. Who sings that song anyway?
I don't even know. I don't know.
What are you kidding me? I'm singing Roxette. I'm so angry about Patrick Paul leaving. We couldn't make the move for Patrick. Freaking a little PP on the PP. I felt it. I wanted the little P and the P and the P and put it on the T. That gone. Julia said she sang the chorus. Thanks, Julia. You can sing the chorus with me. I just don't get it, bro. It is what it is. Kingsley's still on the board. If Kingsley goes off the board, we're singing another one. We're singing another one.
Right.
That's what happens. Daggone. I tell you what, Miami, good pick. They stood pat, and they didn't jump the gun in the first round. Then they got him Patrick Paul in round 2 at number 55. Chiefs would have had to win up 9 spots. And listen to this. The Dolphins don't have that many picks. They would have gladly probably traded out of that. Sheesh.
It's interesting. It's interesting. I'm trying to think about what the Chiefs might be trying to do here. Like they must not care about tackle. Like they are sold on Wanye.
Yeah,
I think
I
think they're dead set on maybe even signing back Donovan Smith after this draft's over.
Could be. You think maybe? Well, that's what they did last year. Remember?
Right.
They waited till after the draft, signed Donovan Smith. Maybe Donovan Smith's just trying to decide whether he wants to retire or not.
If they don't take Kingsley Suamataia here in this round, I think they've officially said screw left tackle. We don't care. Or tackle in general. Right?
Whatever.
That has to be it. They just don't care.
I like
They're not
Wanye.
valuing that position like the
I like
fans
Wanye. Do I think Wanye is the answer at left tackle? I'm not sold there. I think Wanye would be a fine right tackle once Jawan Taylor's contract expires. But I don't know. Andy apparently didn't love it enough, even though we've talked to him a bunch. And do we have Paul in on top 30?
I
don't remember.
We
if he was
definitely
in for a
visited
top
with
30.
him. I don't remember if it was a top 30 or not.
I don't think we did either. We visited with him. We brought in Kingsley on a top 30.
Yeah, maybe Kingsley's their guy. Maybe that's what it is, which is I feel like Patrick
Dallas is trying to get out of this pick. Dallas is trying to get out.
Well, yeah, they lost their guy already, so
yep.
Why wouldn't they?
Word on the streets, Dallas is trying to get out of here. So that's what's taking so long. Good grief. So when the Chiefs pick here, what's everybody doing? Everybody just jumping off once the Chiefs pick? I think we might. I might get off. Talk about who we're going to talk about. And if the Chiefs trade back into the third round, I might just jump back on later or something. I tell you, I'm getting a little irritated. I'm a little fired up, Steve. What about you?
Yeah. No, I agree. Pretty irritating.
A little bit. Ben says, dude, what are you doing? Letting out your feelings through your golden voice, LOL. That's
what you got to do. That's how you deal with this stuff. That's how you deal with it. See, that's what happened last night when they took Xavier Worthy instead of Xavier Leggett, and I was a little disappointed for a little while. God forbid.
Hey, William, see if I can give a crap.
Bye, William.
William, what are you talking about? You didn't like my singing that bad? You mad because I like Patrick Paul? Oh, I'm sorry. William, sorry, buddy.
William's a slap nut. Everybody put some slap nuts in the chat for William. See ya, buddy. To the pit.
Just go away.
You don't have to cancel a subscription. Just
don't cancel your subscription. Just don't do it. I'll do it for you. By the way, go watch somebody else that's boring, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, go back to one of the boring channels. Go over there and watch them be boring.
Dude,
that's cool.
Come on. We give the best info. We're the most entertaining. We're the ones giving you the picks before they're even showing them on TV. We're the ones, what else am I doing? I'm giving you a beautiful voice, the songbird of our generation. Are you serious? I'm giving you the daggone purge and the epic announcements. Come on. Why could you want any more than that? You want somebody to put you to sleep? Is that what you want, William? You want some NyQuil? Go ahead.
There are definitely some channels that are going to put you to sleep. You can
You
get
know
a
what
nap
William
in.
is? William was the guy that told me Ben Sinnott was getting picked in the 4th round. Get out. Thanks, Tommy. Tommy knows what's up. He said it moved me, Mike. It moved Tommy to freaking tears out here.
That's great.
Forward says he's getting off after the Chiefs pick. Bro, I feel you. It's wild.
I'm dipping.
Dude. Do you think it could be like the Chiefs may be just waiting around for... No, they're not. Not the guy I was getting ready to say.
Dallas, just pick them.
Here we go.
Jalen Wright.
Dallas takes the guy that I kind of thought the Chiefs were looking at. Defensive end Marshawn Nealon from Western Michigan.
Oh, man, Dallas shocking the world. Everyone thought for sure they were going to go for a running back in the second round. Of
I
course,
think Jonathan Brooks was their guy, huh?
Jonathan Brooks kind of, yeah.
Who else is taking running back, though? They're going to get their pick of the litter next round.
Yeah, exactly. So they went ahead and took what they could take here.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a pretty good pick for Dallas. Marshawn Nealon's a beast. Absolute beast.
Beautiful.
So, I mean, I like it.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. I mean, I see 6'3", 267 from Western Michigan.
Oh, yeah.
Long arms, takes on blockers well, explosive strength. Seems like he's always in the backfield. Mike, you mentioned that when you watched his tape the other day. It just seemed like he's always in the backfield. He has ability to slip blocks. Always playing with a high motor. Has good effort. Runs really well for his size. I mean, there's a lot to like about Marshawn Nealon. This is a guy that the Chiefs had brought on a visit as well. I think it's a pretty decent pick for Dallas, especially right here in the second round.
I think it was a great pick. Steve, our defensive end board was Leatu Latu, Dallas Turner, Jared Verse, Chop Robinson, Darius Robinson were the first round picks projections. Who went in the first round? Turner, Latu, Verse, Robinson, and Robinson. Okay. The very next defensive end on the board we had was Marshawn Nealon. Surprise, surprise. He's the next. We've nailed 6 for 6 in the exact ranking of defensive ends. So, look, on it. That's what happens when you watch film. We're on it, okay? I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what else you can do out here in the streets.
Tampa Bay's pick is in. What could they be?
Tampa Bay had a very, very good pick. So, look, our next one up is Chris Braswell, Adisa Isaac, Muhammad Kamara.
What kind of interior offensive line do they have? Is there a center still available?
They already
Or
took
did
Grant
they have-
Barton, so that was good. I think
Okay.
they got to go pass rusher here. I think it's going to be a run on defensive ends, maybe. You just saw Marshawn Nealon come off the board.
Maybe Chris Braswell from Alabama, Adisa Isaac.
The pick is in, and the Bucs have selected a defensive end. Defensive end from Alabama, Chris Braswell.
Yeah. Good pick. He's a guy that a lot of people thought had first-round talent for the longest, and then it kind
Right.
of fell off, you know?
Yeah.
But Chris Braswell, I mean, 6'3", 251. He only started 2 games at Alabama, but he had a career-high 8.5 sacks and forced 3 fumbles in 2023. His explosive power, active hands, closing bursts, and motor to make immediate contributions and continue to develop as a pass rusher. I think it's a good pick for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. A lot of upside with Chris Braswell.
Yeah, Chris Braswell, look, he had a pass rush grade this year of an 87.9, run defense grade of a 67, and a true pass set. So, again, take out the screens, take out the RPOs, and a true pass set pass rush grade was an 85. That's pretty good. His win rate on pass rushing, 18%. And, look, he's not very good against the run, but he's big enough to set the edge. He had 13 sacks this year, 10 hits, 33 hurries, and he played 486 snaps on the outside in the 5 technique. So the dude can flat out play. He's a little bit versatile. They kicked him over the tackle a few snaps, but Chris Braswell, pretty good, man. If you want to go watch some Chris Braswell film, I definitely recommend against Auburn. Auburn with I want to say week 13. Auburn was a good game.
Yeah, I like the pick. I do. Like I said, a lot of people had him going even higher in this draft, so I think it's good value for them and not a bad pick. I kind of thought they were going to be the ones that got Chop Robinson in the first.
Me too, baby. Flapjack with a 2-bomb. He says, if you ain't trading up, well, I'll give your 3rd pick away.
Good question, Flapjack. I'm still trying to wrap my head around what Brett Veach's strategy is here.
I think they're just setting him and taking best available. I really do. I think they think maybe they can get Kingsley. If Kingsley's on the board at 64, we don't trade up, presumably. He's sitting at 64, and they don't take Kingsley, Steve. Are you going to be shocked? Like, how much are you going to be shocked?
If they don't take him and he's still there?
Yeah,
I'd
if
be
he's there at
pretty
64
shocked.
and they don't take him.
I'd be pretty shocked. They've got to add to the offensive line depth. They have to. Now, that's definitely something they got to do. And I feel like there's a big drop-off after Kingsley. Like, there's a pretty hard drop-off. So, I don't know, man. I'd be pretty surprised. I'm trying to think of any other way they might go. I mean, corner. A lot of people think corner, but I just don't feel like we need it. Not here. I feel like Veach has proven that he drafts well in the defensive backs late in the draft. So I don't know why you would take him in second.
Yeah.
They do. There is a couple still on the board though that probably shouldn't be. So if they go by value wise, I guess they could be looking at corner. I think is Enos Rakestraw still on the board?
Yeah, he is, man.
TJ Tampa.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean,
TJ Tampa would be a heck of a pick, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. They could be going that route. I don't know. What we got? What do we got?
The Chiefs are trying to move up right now as we speak. But Green Bay has taken Georgia safety Javon Bullard, pick 59.
Okay.
And there's rumors that the Chiefs are calling around trying to get up for a tackle right here. Rumors are flying right now.
It's weird that Patrick Paul was just a smokescreen, I guess.
Do you think Patrick Paul, once he got taken, it kind of come out of nowhere and they said, daggone, we got to go? Are they coming up? Are they coming up for Kingsley? He's the only left tackle there. And technically, he's not even really a legit left tackle. He played a lot of right tackle. But your other one on the board is Roger Rosengarten still, and he is a right tackle only. He's played 2,000 snaps all at right tackle. Kingsley is a left. Blake Fisher is a right tackle. Christian Jones is a right tackle. Kieran Amagaji is just kind of a project, in my opinion. Caden Wallace. Are they really going to come up the board and take Caden Wallace this early? No way. That sounds like a Brett Veach move if I ever heard one, and everybody's heads will explode.
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing. Could definitely be Kingsley. I think it's odd that they would try to move up for a tackle now that Patrick Paul's off the board. But then again, they could have been trying to get up there and get him there at that point. But there's not a lot of teams that want to play ball with the Chiefs. There's just not. I know a lot of people say it, but there's some truth to it. So,
yeah, I think you're right, man.
Sydney, Roger Rosengarten's a very good player. I think he could have snuck into the back end of the first round, actually. But he's strictly a right tackle. So
yeah, he's played 2,000 snaps at right tackle. So that's his game.
Pop says Blake Fisher. I don't know if I like that.
Blake Fisher's a right tackle.
Yeah.
I don't know what he does. I don't think he can seamlessly
Kieran
get over there.
Tamagotchi from Yale.
It's my Tamagotchi, bro.
It's mine. Don't you talk about it. The Texans, let's see. Who did Green Bay take?
They took
You just announced it. I don't remember.
Yeah. It was Chris Braswell, and then they took Javon Bullard. That was the last two.
That's right, Javon Bullard. So the Texans pick is in too. The Texans, this one's pretty open. They could be going offensive line very well.
Yeah. So the Texans, look, the Texans ain't going to deal with the Chiefs. They were trying.
No. Neither's Buffalo again.
The Texans need a right tackle, in my opinion. So we'll see.
They could be taking Rosengarten. They could be taking Blake Fisher. They could be taking maybe Tamagotchi. I don't know.
Yep.
I think tackle makes sense for them, though.
The Texans have selected right tackle Blake Fisher from Notre Dame. There you go. Blake Fisher's off the board. Look, run on tackles right here, and Brett Veach is trying to get up the board, which, look, take it. Anybody that takes him over Kingsley doesn't make sense to me.
No, exactly. Kingsley is the guy here. If you're getting a tackle
if you
here
want a
and it's
left
not
tackle,
Kingsley, it's stupid.
Yeah, if you want a left tackle project, it's Kingsley. He's 6'5", 326. He tested out just as good as Penei Sewell, who, by the way, is his cousin. A 504, that's an elite. We've told you all the time and time again.
Massive upside with Kingsley.
Right. 40-yard dash is what you got to look at. 504 is what that is. That is 1.01 faster than Joe Alt. His 10-yard split's a 174. Joe Alt's was a 173. His vert is the same as Joe Alt's. His arm length is the same as Joe Alt. His hands are bigger than Joe Alt. Not saying he's better than Joe Alt, but he's got the intangibles, so now you got to coach him up, right? You got to coach him up. You ain't getting that coaching at BYU. You're going to get it with Andy Heck. So I like that pick here, man.
Yep. Space in the House's Best Chiefs podcast. Let's go, baby.
Appreciate you,
You
bro.
know it. We know it. They know it. You need
Lots
to spread
of people
the word,
don't
though.
know it.
You gotta get the word out there, man. Some people's wasting their time. All right.
Dude, shout out
Man,
to
it's good.
everybody watching us over on Twitter, by the way. We got over 145 people on Twitter. I think almost like we're up to like 150 maybe on Twitter. That's pretty sick. We don't usually get a lot of, like, we don't concentrate on trying to get stuff on Twitter. Like, we concentrate on kind of like YouTube. But Twitter, shout out for everybody over on X. I keep saying Twitter. They're probably banning me because of it. Sorry, Elon. X, appreciate you. If you're watching on X, let us know, man. Add us. Tell us what's up. Tell us if you like the coverage, what you'd like to see more of, what you'd like to see less of. If you don't like this golden voice, let me know. I'll stop singing to you.
Everybody loves the golden voice except for that one dude that just quit.
Except for that
What's his
one guy
name?
that told me Ben Sinnott wasn't going to be a second-round pick. Get out.
What was that guy's name that just quit? He said, "I've had enough. I gotta
Hey,
leave. I got a stick in my
says we're going
ass."
to be on ESPN. Hey, if they put us on there with Pat Mc, why don't Pat McAfee bring us on and talk some Chiefs sometimes?
Oof.
He'd
That'd be
never
a
want us to
great
leave.
combo.
I
That'd
would
be a
tell him
great
he was
combo.
horned, and he'd probably get kicked off. Kicked right off the air, baby.
I don't think people could handle that collaboration.
No, dude, it'd be so fun.
It'd be good
You want
stuff.
somebody to go toe-to-toe with Pat McAfee, it might be us. He'd say, daggone. This dude's dropping F-bombs on ESPN. We'd somehow get him canceled.
We'd be the ones that do it.
Yeah, we'd be the ones that get him, man. I think Veach is trying his best to get up the board from everything I'm hearing.
Right.
Veach
so
is trying.
who's a possible target? Because the Bills pick is in. The Lions are on the clock. They'd be the only ones that might deal with, and they're not going to deal with us either.
The Bills pick
I
is
don't
in,
know.
so they're not trading with us for sure. Yeah, they're not doing it again. Let's see. Detroit could trade with us. They're in the NFC. They could.
Right. That'd be the only team.
We don't have the
left.
same kinds of needs as Detroit does. They did come up in the first round, took Terry and Arnold. If Kansas City sits right here, though, I'm telling you, with Ben Sinnott off the board, I thought he could be a dark horse pick right there. If they're not going to take the tackle, Steve, you could see a wild pick. I honestly believe you could see somebody like a Peyton Wilson. It really could happen. Didn't PFF put that out today? Said Peyton Wilson at 64, and everybody was freaking out. And I'm like, dude, Peyton Wilson's arguably the best linebacker in the draft, and you guys are going to cry if we get him at 64? Like, what are you doing? And people's over there watching him right now talk. What are you talking
they
about,
are.
bro? Shut up. Jeez Louise. You got a 5-bomb from Sydney, baby. Thanks for answering my question. I listen to every episode.
Let's go.
That's an OG. That's a real one.
Appreciate
That's
you,
a real
Sydney.
one. Appreciate you, Sydney.
Appreciate you. Put some legendaries in the chat for Sydney, baby.
Legendary catch-ups, too, by the way.
Mike, I don't think
Thanks for the
Brett's getting
5-bomb.
up. I don't think anybody's going to let him through here because the pick
I
is
don't
in
think
for the
they're gonna get
Lions.
either.
The Ravens in San Francisco's not playing ball, so we'll just have to hope that Kingsley falls to us at 64. Otherwise, I don't know. What's the other possibilities?
The Bills have just taken a player, Steve, that I drafted to the Bills in our mock draft.
All right, who they got? Hit the button. You have to do dramatic.
We all noted the Buffalo Bills needed some corners and safeties. They have selected Cole Bishop, safety out of Utah.
Yeah, good pick for Buffalo, man. He kind of falls into that whole Micah Hyde, Poyer. He's just like those
Steve,
guys.
didn't I take
so-
Cole Bishop? I said, dude, he's going to be...
Yeah.
I didn't think Newman would be off the board before Cole Bishop, but I was telling everybody last week that from everything I was hearing, Cole Bishop was not getting out of the second round. Every GM was in love with Cole Bishop and said that he will not get out of the second. Lo and behold, he goes 60. Didn't get out of the second
crazy,
round,
man.
did he?
It's pretty crazy. So this is making it very interesting. The Chiefs are coming up quick, guys. So we got the Ravens on the clock. Not the Ravens. The pick is in for the Lions. The Ravens are on the clock. Yeah.
Ravens
so
ain't trading with us.
it's moving quick. San Francisco will not trade with us. So what's the point of trading with us at
Yeah, I
31
think you
anyway?
just
We're the
have to
next pick.
sit.
Oh, yeah, you're sitting. You're sitting.
Yep.
Absolutely sitting. Well, so what's going to fall to us? What are we going to get? What are we picking from? Peyton Willis being there is pretty wild.
That's
not.
Dude, I'm going to tell you right now. Look, let's bring up our top picks here. I'm curious. Who do we got on the board? Is anybody still left? A.D. Mitchell's gone. Jerzon Kool-Aid's out. Kool-Aid's gone, right?
Yeah, Kool-Aid left.
Okay.
He gone.
Junior Colson has not been taken yet. That's wild. Peyton Wilson. So the 2 linebackers. Okay. On the next one, Patrick Paul's been gone. Ennis Rakestraw still on the board. Troy Franklin is still on the board. Roger Rosengarten is still on the board. TJ Tampa is still on the board, and that's it. So right here, if the Chiefs were to take a corner, Steve, are you more of a TJ Tampa guy, or are you more of a Ennis Rakestraw kind of guy?
TJ Tampa.
Look, TJ Tampa, though, we were saying, though, TJ Tampa does remind me a lot of L'Jarius Sneed, but TJ Tampa might do better from keeping his eyes on the quarterback, playing a lot more zone, whereas Ennis Rakestraw, big-time bump and run guy that didn't really go to his side. He was battling an ACL, but everybody liked him in his interview, and he actually had a top 30 with the Chiefs. So
right, man.
No, he didn't have a top 30. He just met with him. Yeah.
So Ennis Rakestraw, you still got linebackers, Junior Colson, Peyton Wilson.
Yep.
Running backs, Trey Benson still on the board. Roger Rosengarten, Kingsley Suamataia for going tackle. If you're going interior, you're looking at Christian Haynes, Cooper Beebe. Tight end, the next tight end on the board is going to be Jatavion Sanders, Cade Stover. What we got?
The Lions have selected another cornerback. Cornerback, Missouri, Ennis Rakestraw. Wow.
Oh,
they are
Ennis.
getting nasty on the edges, huh? That's crazy.
It's pretty wild, bro.
It is nuts, dude. I'm telling you. That's a pretty good pick, though, dude. It's a pretty good pick. Dan Campbell doesn't mess around. They kind of go for people that they just feel like are tough, hard-nosed football players. And Terry and Arnold and Ennis Rakestraw now going to be their corners. Dude, that's rough. It might be their division for a little while. You know what I think? I think they're going to lock up Jared Goff here pretty soon. I think they're going to extend him. They're horned up. They've been extending everybody out there. Hear it today. Clip it right now. 9:14 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Friday night, day 2 of the NFL Draft. Mike says they will extend Jared Goff within the next month. 100%. Mark it down. He gets extended.
Yeah, I think so. I don't think that's anything to argue with. We got a 5-bomb from space, all the way from space, baby. Got the 5-bomb.
Let's go.
Says Xavier Worthy should wear number 1, and then he comes up with a 2-bomb and says where. I spelled it wrong. Let me correct it.
It's okay.
Appreciate,
it's okay, Space. Appreciate you, brother.
Let's combine it as a 7-bomb from space. We appreciate you, brother. Y'all put some legendaries in the chat for space. Let's go.
Legendaries.
Brenda with a gifted freaking membership. Appreciate you, Brenda. Brenda's an OG. She's been around for a long time. Appreciate
Been
you,
around for that one. Brenda's an OG. Oh.
Uh-oh.
The Ravens have selected offensive tackle Roger Rosengarten, Washington.
All right. It's getting.
Hey, we knew Roger was next up on that offensive tackle. It's an offensive tackle. The Chiefs are sitting here and can take, Steve, Kingsley Suamataia. More than likely, he might be there. If they make that pick, look, Baltimore's already picked. San Francisco could possibly take him right here. I'm going to be honest. They took Ricky Broussard in round 1, and they needed a tackle. I bet you Kingsley Suamataia goes at 63, and Brett Veach is going to be livid.
just
If Kingsley was even his guy, let's be completely honest.
it might not be Brett Veach. Guys, you know he could take someone completely off the wall here. It
Oh,
wouldn't
yeah.
surprise
You guys, it wouldn't be surprising if he didn't take a freaking punter out here in the second round. Like, they will do some wild
Not
stuff.
even a little bit. Not even a little bit, man. Brett Veach is known to do things like that. But, he hits a lot, so you can't
He
get too
does.
mad about it.
Brett Veach says,
Let the boy watch.
let him watch.
Let him watch.
As Brett Veach tears
Let
it
him
up.
watch.
It's going to be, hey, man, this is getting good. We're down to the nitty gritty. And I'm telling you guys, we're going to do a little poll, too. After the Chiefs pick, we're going to poll how many people want to stick around and do the third round and how many people just want to call it a night. Because it is Friday night. We do understand people have stuff to do, and it's 9:15 p.m. You may want to go watch a late movie.
Mike, what do you even care?
Take
we
your
already
family
committed
out.
to this. We're going to be here till the end of the third round. So,
Okay.
I don't know what you're
We'll
polling
sit here
for.
and talk about things that are not the Chiefs over and over
what you
again.
polling for?
I
Hey
love
man, we're all gonna have faith that Brett Veach is gonna move back up and get another top 100 player. Okay.
Okay.
That's what we're gonna. That's what the hill we're
Bam
gonna
says
die on,
Ennis
man.
Rakestraw did not look pumped.
Why not? Because he fell so far.
Maybe.
Where'd he end up going? By the way, who was it that grabbed him?
Detroit. Steve, would you take a running back here? Would you take Trey Benson or would you take Jalen Wright right here and just shock the world?
I would not. I wouldn't.
I think it's a little early because I think Isaac
Yeah,
Guerrero
I think there's good running backs out there
or-
you can get for
Yeah.
third, fourth, fifth round. I'm still thinking Isaac Guerrero around round 4 would be great, something like that. I don't think you have to go running back here, and plus you don't want to freak everybody out because Clyde literally has everyone.
Well, and everybody be screaming
Yeah.
about Pacheco. Like, we've got Pacheco. What are you talking? Pacheco.
So I
I
think
love
our
Isaiah
pick-
Pacheco.
This pick coming up, like I said, it's kind of wild. This was a really hard one to guess. I'm going to say Kingsley. That makes the most sense, but that don't mean anything. If they don't take Kingsley at 31, I think I'm going to go with Kingsley. If it's not, it's a wild card pick, man. Would you be mad with Peyton Wilson, though? I don't see how you could be mad about that. I mean, that guy's
No.
an absolute beast. That'd be crazy.
Dude, I
value.
wouldn't be
Pick is
mad.
in. The
Look,
pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers.
That's what I was trying to tell earlier today. I don't remember who said it. It was a guy off of Arrowhead Addict, maybe. I don't remember who it is.
One of those
One of
wieners.
those. Yeah, somebody out there putting everybody to sleep with their lack of football knowledge. But I'm going to say this. Crying about getting Peyton Wilson at 64 would be the equivalent of just not having a clue. It'd be the equivalent of being as smart as a Chargers fan. Like, I get it. We've got some good linebackers, but you still lost Willie Gay in the offseason. And guess what? He could get after the passer, and Willie Gay was supposed to be able to cover. The problem with Willie Gay is he wasn't that good at covering people. Peyton Wilson was the best linebacker in the country at covering people, and he could flat out fly around the football field. I would in no way be mad at that. And guess what? You pair him up with Drew Tranquil. Pair him up with our boy Leo. Pair him up with Nick Bolton. This is great. I would love it.
Yep. Sydney says she'd take BB. Stephen Beal says, who do you guys want? Man, right now I'm leaning towards Kingsley here. I think that's my pick. Pop says Brandon Dorless. Paul Jalen Wright.
Brandon Dorless would be a pretty good pick considering Mason
I'll tell
Smith's
you
off
what.
the board.
This one might strike people funny because we took a receiver in the first. But if they were to double dip on receiver,
Oh, God.
if they took Roman Wilson here, I'd be happy with it. That's the only way.
Really? You just want two of
Otherwise,
the same
I want
guy?
Kingsley. They're not the same guy. Not whatsoever.
Roman Wilson,
First of all,
Roman Wilson and Xavier Worthy, though, are still just speedster, like little guys that are going to play
Roman
like
Wilson's
slots. and-
probably better. Like, technically.
Sheesh.
Technically. I'm not saying he's better than Xavier Worthy, so don't take that out of context. But I mean, like, technically, I feel like he's got a more
San
more sound
Francisco has
receiver.
traded the pick to Kansas City. So we jumped up two picks last
What?
time, and now we jump up one spot? And it can't be the player that San Francisco wants or San
That
Francisco.
makes no sense. Do you not remember 5 minutes ago when I was like, wait, there's no way they traded? That makes no sense.
We just went ahead and traded up and lost more draft capital.
What in the hell is going on around here? Brett Veach is... What's he doing, bro?
The pick is in. Steve, I think you'll be happy. The Chiefs are taking offensive tackle Kingsley Suamataia, BYU, baby. And let's go.
Let's go, baby. Mike, we've known he was a target of the Chiefs since our first predictions. In our first 2 draft predictions for the Chiefs, we took Kingsley twice because that's how much we knew
Let's
they
go.
liked him. Love the pick. Kingsley is an athletic freak. He was 3rd on the athletic freaks list for this entire draft class. I mean, the guy super fast for his size. Big guy, super strong, very versatile. He can play the right side. He can play the left side. Huge upside for Kingsley. Huge.
Yeah.
I mean, high ceiling. Like you said, Mike, he tested out exactly like his cousin, Penei Sewell, who just became the top paid offensive lineman in all of football from the Detroit Lions. I think this is a huge pick for the Chiefs. I like it a lot. I think it's weird that Patrick Paul might not have been their guy, but maybe he was, and they just couldn't get up there, so they took Kingsley. But I think they've had their we've had the finger on the pulse there. We knew that they liked Kingsley since the beginning. We were the first channel to even mention Kingsley Suamataia's name to anyone, and then everyone got horned up after that.
Right.
So
look, Kingsley can flat out play. I'm just going to throw this RAS up here. A 9.38. He's athletic. Again, I told you, this guy tested better than Penei Sewell. That's his cousin, tested better. He's an 86 pass block grade, and in the zone run, which is what we like to run a lot, a 56. He can get out and move. He didn't get a chance to do that a lot at BYU, but he can get out. He can do things. I think that he is a guy, at worst, that will be able to swing up and down the line. You could kick him inside the guard. You know, maybe he's a guy that can take over for Tooney, a guy that can take over for Trey Smith if you can't get it together. Maybe he can go to the right side if he gets beat out too bad by Wanye, and you can get Jawan Taylor's contract off the books in the next few years. I think Kingsley is a dude that can do this. He can go up and down. He played 1,340 snaps at left tackle and at right tackle, so he's played both sides. 2 sacks is all he's given up, 8 hits, 14 hurries. He was a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. He went to Oregon. He redshirted. He transferred to BYU. He was second team all Big 12 conference. He started 11 games, and then he missed a little bit of games due to injury. I think it was the season finale. He had a little injury. But, yeah, man, he's effective. He can climb. He can get to targets in space, which is why Andy loves him. I think he was a really polished run blocker to a certain degree. He's got adequate slide technique, and he can redirect and mirror edge attacks. The dude can flat out play. Okay, his hands aren't too well, and sometimes he just don't set his hands properly, and sometimes he gets a little heavy-footed. Other than that, you can teach it. Get him in Andy Heck's hands. Let him deal with him. I like the pick. I think Kingsley Suamataia, Steve, along with Xavier Worthy now, I think it actually enhances the Xavier Worthy pick. Because for us, we had Kingsley as a late first-round talent.
Absolutely, man. It does make that first pick a little bit better for me. I think the combo of Xavier Worthy and Kingsley Suamataia in your first 2 picks, that's a freaking win, bro. That's a win. I'm completely happy with this draft so far.
Yep.
Now that pick's been put in, because that's what we've been talking about. We have to get a wide receiver. We've got to get the right tackle, right? Or I'm sorry, the left tackle. Or that's what we wanted. Like, we wanted that combo. We got a really good version of it. Like, there were a bunch of different ways it could have gone. And I think, you know, in hindsight, looking back, if someone told you you're going to get Xavier Worthy, Kingsley Suamataia in your first 2 picks, you have to be happy with it.
Right. Yeah, 100%. We'll get back to talking about him in just a second. But we got some picks to announce.
Uh-oh.
The San Francisco 49ers have selected corner from Florida State, Renardo Green.
Renardo Green. Pops called him in the 2nd round yesterday.
Yeah.
So good call there, Pops.
Steve, Kingsley, though. Back to Kingsley. We had him being taken in round 1 in our initial mock draft. We then said we felt like he was slipping a little bit. And we went back into round 2 and we traded up to get him at about the 50-something mark. Now we get him at 64. So something happened and he did start losing a little steam. More than likely what it was he's not so polished, he's this, he's that, he slides, right? Brett Veach, heck of a job getting him right there. Even if he had to go up 1 pick, let's see what we had to give up to get him. You know, let's see. And again, I'm telling you, this draft was not the most deep draft. Once you get to like player 100, 120, everything in this draft feels like just a dart throw. It really does. So if you got guys you like and guys that we thought could be first-round talents at some point in Kingsley, it makes sense to get him. So Kingsley and Xavier, not too bad.
I just want to show you guys something. I want to tell you why you need to be telling everybody about All Chiefed Up. I mean, I don't know what more we can do to get the word out there that the people need to be watching. Can we please take a look at this? Chiefs draft predictions 2.0. Round 1, we had them trading back to round 2, but either way, we took Xavier Worthy with the first pick.
Right.
Kingsley Suamataia with the second pick. We are batting 1,000 right now in the NFL draft.
In the
on these
hardest draft there's been the call in years.
Just take a look. I mean, come on.
Nobody
come
cares,
on.
Steve. Nobody cares. You want to know
I know.
what?
They're
Here's what.
over there watching the boring people talk about randoms that we don't draft.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. They're just telling you you're bragging too much.
I am bragging right now. That's damn good right
Take
there.
a lap, baby. I think all Chiefed Up deserves a little credit out here. And I'm telling you, you ain't going to get it. It's like holding your hand out. It's like holding your hand out and hoping $1 million falls in. It ain't going to happen.
Here's the thing about it. I don't care. I'm still going to say, I told you so. I told you so.
It's
I told
fun,
you so.
dude.
It doesn't
It's
matter.
fun.
And then I'm going to do this. I'm going to give you one of these.
Suck it! Suck it! We got 2 words for you! Suck it!
I mean, come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Good
no, what's
grief,
next?
guys. Good
What's next?
grief.
No, you know what's going to happen, bro. They're going to say, well, you didn't call the trade right.
Hey, there were trades for both picks, though. That's the crazy part. We knew there would be trades for both of them.
Oh, yeah. You knew it was happening. We called Brett Veach going up or down, or either way. We knew he was trading those first 2 picks one way or the other. I didn't think the second one was going to happen. I really didn't think the second. I thought he was going to stay at 64, but lo and behold, he proves us right and goes up 1 spot.
It's pretty
Way
wild.
to go,
man.
baby. I don't know,
Pretty
dude.
wild.
I like it, man. So, have we figured out what we've got out of the deal yet? I got to figure out what we've done. Maybe Phil Yates will have it up. He had it up yesterday. Let me see. Let me check Phil Yates because he's a pretty good dude at throwing stuff out like that. Let me check Phil Yates and see. I want some clarity on what we give. I would say we didn't really probably lose too much. Phil Yates don't have it up just yet. He's probably trying to get it because he does have everybody else's trades. So he is probably working on getting the trade right now. The Panthers have traded pick 65. The Jets get 72 and 150. No, the Jets trade 72 and 157. The Panthers trade 65. So the Panthers and the Jets have executed a trade here coming up. Yep, the Panthers moved up to 65. Look at this guy writing down his little tablet. He's like,
Do what?
There's a guy in the
talking
NFL
about?
in the crowd writing down his
I'm not
tablet like,
watching
who
it.
each pick is. Hey, man, I
Mike,
respect
we
the
got
game.
a freaking 5 bomb here from our boy Gamer Player 3000.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go. He said, I don't get trading with 1 pick. We were afraid the Niners were going to take this guy. Shake my head. Guys, help me understand this. Hello, by the way. Love the Worthy pick. Gamer Player, it is kind of mind-boggling because you're thinking if the San Francisco 49ers wanted Kingsley, why'd they trade the pick?
Well, here's
It
your
makes
thing.
no sense. It makes no sense.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. If the 49ers were willing to accept our phone call, they were taking phone calls. So who jumps us to take? Everybody and their grandma knows we wanted a left tackle, and Kingsley was the pick. You
This is a
got to
good
get up
point.
and get him because the 49ers could have very well took a phone call from Denver and let Denver come do it. So you just go get your guy. Who cares? You move back 20 or 30 picks. Who cares? I told you after pick 125 or 130, this draft falls off a cliff. It's going to be like throwing darts. It's a bunch of 6th, 5th-year seniors that went through the COVID years. And they didn't even play football for 2 years, and everybody transferred to everywhere. That's all this is, a bunch of transfers from COVID. So, look, you got to get your guys you want. Brett Breach has probably got 3, 4, 5. Wouldn't surprise me if he don't try to make a big play on Jatavion Sanders or somebody else they brought in. Some need, and that's probably what they're going to try to do. Just get the need. It's not about how many picks you're moving. It's just about getting your guy. You got to do it because, again, if the 49ers answered our call, they could have been talking to 15 other teams that maybe wanted to tackle. So you never know. You never know. I think it was a good job of Brett Veach, but thanks for the question, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, appreciate that 5 bomb, Gamer Player. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope we're having a fun time. So what's the chances of
Thank you, Scott.
Yeah, appreciate it, Scott. What's the chances of Brett Veach coming back up in this top 100? But
Sorry.
real quick.
Just wanted to say this. Yes, we got a guy we got round 164. So good call there, Sydney.
Yeah, heck yeah.
I don't know what's
Absolutely.
happening. Everything's just clicking
Mike's
right
just clicking stuff. I'm going to Jared's
There you
2
go.
bomb. He says, hey, Pretty Ricky's back on X and calling picks. Yeah, he followed us today.
now. Yeah, Pretty Ricky followed
What
all
about
Chiefs
that?
up today, baby. He
What
was
about
out.
it?
You know what Pretty Ricky's
You know why? Because
doing?
we're calling picks better than Pretty Ricky at this point.
Pretty Ricky's getting intel about the Chiefs, okay? That's what's up. He knows who. He knows who to follow. Pretty Ricky knows. Look, I'm going to tell you who Pretty Ricky is, by the way. I already know who Pretty Ricky is. He's a guy that works for the league. He's got a friend that turns in cards and processes trades for the league. It has to be.
Is that
This
what's
guy was
going on?
calling stuff in the offseason that nobody had a clue about. But you got to remember, when you make trades or you do things like that, guess what? It has to go to the front office of the league, and it takes days to process. He knows somebody on the inside. That's all there is to it. He may even work there. I don't know who it is personally, but I think the guy works there or something. But yeah, he followed All Chiefed Up today on X because he knows if you want Chiefs content, these guys are going to give it to you. We've called the whole draft so far, daggone it. I mean, granted, it was our second one, and we come out with a final one and just missed everything. But that's what happens when the draft process goes months and months and months. You start outthinking.
Well, no,
yourself,
Mike. This
don't
was
you?
our this was our final collaboration.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, because we done an independent one. Yeah,
We
you're
didn't
right.
end up. Yeah, and
But the
you know,
collaborate, so we're better as two brains in one, right?
yeah, of
When you
course.
start dividing us up, we get a little cute with it.
You can't do that. You can't do that. Got another 2-bomb from Jared. Appreciate you, brother. He says, I legit think Pretty Ricky is RG3. I think it could be too. I've seen a lot of people say that. I don't know. I'm not like sold on it, but I feel like it could be someone like that just being a jerk out there, you know?
RG3, it could be, man. They won't let him back in to play. Won't let him back in to play QB.
Man, so far, Mike, the Chiefs draft just got a lot better. Like,
Oh, yeah, I think so, too.
it kind of justifies
I think that did.
going up and getting your guy in the first round. So if you like Xavier Worthy that much that you needed to go up a few picks and get him,
Hey.
and you were still able to sit and take Kingsley at
Right.
64,
Shout out
Or,
Brett
well, they
Veach,
went
by
up
the
to
way,
63.
too.
My
But
bad.
think,
My bad.
think. I told you for the last 10 picks, the Chiefs were rumored to be trying to get up the board. So they were trying everything in the world to get up and get Kingsley higher.
they might have been trying to go after Patrick Paul.
They could have. It could have been Paul. And then once Paul got taken, they were like, daggone, Kingsley's our guy. We got to get him or we ain't getting one. Because we told you after
Right.
Kingsley and Patrick Paul, it falls off a cliff. Nobody wants Kieran Amagaji because the dude plays at Yale and he won't work out in the offseason. So everybody's like, what is this guy doing? Nobody knows what this guy's going to do. He played at Yale. I think I could play at Yale right now. I'm not for sure, but I couldn't get in there academically. That would be the problem. Daggone it. Appreciate you, Jared.
Bum, bum, bum.
Dude, I think it's coming around nicely. And in round 3, if you was to be able to snag yourself a Jalen Wright or a Trey Benson, this draft could go ape. We could just
That's
have
right.
a party.
Well, I mean,
bro.
so far we've been 2 for 2 on that.
we don't
draft
get a third
prediction.
round pick though. We
I
don't
know,
get one.
but with the next pick, which would have been our pick 95, we had him taking Jatavion Sanders in that particular one. If Jatavion Sanders were to fall to that next pick we got and they take him, I'm gonna crack up, bro.
Yeah, I think at this point Jatavion's probably out. If you don't get a third round pick, you're not getting him in the 4th. So our run might be over.
If that does happen though, I'm gonna laugh.
Our
I'm gonna
run
laugh
might
so
be
hard.
over. But boy, we were hot like Pretty Ricky was at one time, right? We're like the Pretty Ricky of Chiefs Kingdom. I'm telling you, man.
Heck yeah, baby. Heck yeah, baby. Scott says, horned up and ready for week 1. Let's go with a 5-bomb.
Horned up, let's go, baby.
Man, it's going to be a fun year next year. Trying to chase a three-peat's just incredible anyway. As a Chiefs fan, would you ever have thought in your lifetime that we'd be chasing a three-peat?
Right. Patrick
I mean, come
Mahomes just
on.
tweeted out when we drafted Kingsley and said, I love Veach, man.
Yeah.
He's down. We all know Kingsley was the guy. Didn't we? Like, we were saying this forever. Kingsley was the guy. But look, I was big on Patrick Paul, and I actually thought Patrick Paul was going to be the pick. But I think they settled on Kingsley, and that's why they didn't care last night.
Well, I'll tell you what happened, Mike. We were very, 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 very big on Kingsley at the beginning of this draft process. And we also knew that the Chiefs had a lot of interest in him. But then after we said it, here comes everyone and their grandma
Yeah.
mimicking us to the point where we're like, we got to get off. Let's just stop talking about Kingsley since everybody else won't shut up.
Right.
It's kind of what happened subconsciously. But we got a 2-bomb from a boy gamer player. He said, guys, we moved back into the 3rd. Watch and see. Let's do it, man. I'm all for it. What if they move back up into the 3rd to grab Jatavion Sanders because he fell so far?
That'd be kind of
And then
wild,
we're 3 for 3. That'd be pretty crazy. Appreciate the 2 gamer player.
The Jets, after trading up with the Panthers, have selected Western Kentucky wide receiver Malachi Corley.
Malachi Corley. The Jets.
Yes. The Cardinals are taking running back Florida State Trey Benson.
Oh, dang, that was quick.
They're gone, baby. We're just probably behind.
We were
Yeah,
horned up
actually-
about Kingsley.
Yeah, we were talking about Kingsley, man. Yeah, Trey Benson's actually been announced on TV right now.
Okay, yeah, we were a little behind.
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
It's
We're back
it's
on
okay.
it. We're back on it. We'll get back on the phones. Daggone. I'm sorry I took a break from work to talk about my boy Kingsley Suamataia. You know his family has a podcast, right? I think his parents. And they're so mad because nobody could say their names right. You know who's always said
What?
his name properly?
Oh,
Suamataia. All chiefed up does it, baby. Everybody else will get out here saying Suamataia. They don't even have a clue. Bro, if you're not going to learn
Suamataia.
the guy's name.
Suamataia. Cream of some young guy.
Yeah. You don't learn his name. Show some respect. Dude, Kingsley, baby.
Let's go.
We're going to be making a video breaking down Kingsley tonight. It will be live tomorrow. And look, it's a Saturday video. Don't let it bomb. There's 540 people in here with us, guys. Don't let that video bomb. We're going to stay up all night long and just pour our hearts into it. Don't let it bomb. Take 10 minutes and just
Don't
watch
do
that
it.
tomorrow, baby. And if you haven't watched our video today of Xavier Worthy, go watch that one too. Don't let that one bomb. YouTube's out here trying to take down ACU. You know, they were trying to take down Pretty Ricky on Twitter. They're trying to take down ACU on YouTube. We're not letting it happen.
They've done
We'll tip
demonetized
Chiefs
us.
picks.
They tried to
Look,
get us to quit.
Yeah, we'll tell you who the Chiefs are taking. We know. I've got Brett Veach's office bugged, baby. I know what's happening. I
Let's
know.
go. Let's
I love
go.
it. Thanks,
Mike,
Marvelous Mike. He says you're doing a
Mike.
fantastic job, Steve.
I need a potty break and I need some caffeine. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
It's gonna
I'm
leave
always
me
leaving
hanging.
you. I'm always
It's gonna leave me
leaving
hanging
you.
like this.
Mike, you can do it. Hold on. I got an idea. Here's what I'm
Yeah, I
going to
got
do.
a better idea. Why don't you do something better?
I got to pee, though. Should I just carry a bottle here? And let's put a bottle
No,
down here?
just
I
go
could pee at the
pee.
desk and no one would even know it.
Go pee. Look, we're going to
No
play a
one
few
would know it.
promos. We're going to play a few promos till you get back. Here we go.
Hey guys, proud to tell you that All Chiefed Up is Underdog Sports' newest partners. On top of that, we've got even better news. They're currently running a promo for all new users.
The easiest way for you to get in on the fun is by downloading their app and using our code ACU. Even if you've already registered but haven't deposited, you can still use the promo and get up to $100 completely matched. What are you waiting for? Get started today and come play along with us at All Chiefed Up on Underdog Sports. Hey everybody, thanks for watching All Chiefed Up for your draft coverage. We appreciate that. I just wanted to take a quick second to ask you guys to please go hit that like button. It just takes a quick second and it helps get us out to more people. Also, hit that subscribe button if you love the Kansas City Chiefs and you love NFL content. And if you feel so inclined, you can go to join.allchiefedup.com and become a member of the ACU crew. It starts at just $4.99 and you'll get members only live streams monthly with giveaways, emojis, and much more. Thanks. Hey everybody, thanks for watching All Chiefed Up for your draft coverage. We appreciate that. I just wanted to take a quick second of your time to show you guys patreon.com/allchiefedup. Get on over there, become a patron for just $1 a month, and you can get all kinds of bonus content. We release over there weekly. You'll also be open to the entire back catalog. So make sure to get over there and become a patron for just $1 a month, and it helps our channel big time. Thank you guys.
Guys. Hey, HD knows what's up. Mike must have a urinal under his desk. He never needs to take a bathroom break. I'm holding it in. I can't miss a second of this. Don't know what Steve's doing. He's back, though. It'll be fun.
Dude,
There he is.
I can't hold it any longer. I'm old.
I was just bringing it up. HD Chiefs fan said I must have a urinal under my desk because I don't never take bathroom breaks.
He never does. It's crazy.
Dude, that's what's up. Let's answer some questions from the peeps. Michael Hamilton says, what round is Luke McCaffrey projected to go in? We got Luke McCaffrey on our big board at, let me see, do I got him in the top 100? I don't think so. No, I don't have him in the top 100, so I think he'd be out of the first 4 rounds, in my opinion. He could slide into the 4th, maybe late 4th. I think I have him at number, let me see, my receiver rankings. Luke McCaffrey, I got him at number 23. I think he'll go on day 3. So anytime after round 4, I'd say Luke McCaffrey gets drafted. Could be round 4, actually.
I think it'd be a good pick for somebody, man. I like Luke McCaffrey. Like, just the family that he's in and the way those guys conduct themselves and the way they work. I think he'll be a good player for somebody, for real.
Yeah, I do too, man. I think it's a good one.
Abso-freaking-lutely. Kathy Welch. She says, great stream, guys. Mods are awesome. I wanted to shout out the mods. You mods are awesome. We appreciate you. Thanks for all your work. Put somebody in the pit for fun. Just pick one. I'm just kidding.
Put someone in the pit. The Chargers are back on the clock. Harbaugh selects a Michigan player.
Roman Wilson.
Linebacker Junior Colson, number 69.
Oh, okay. I see you,
To the
Harbaugh.
Chargers.
I see
Good
you,
pick,
Harbaugh.
man. Chargers are still killing it out here.
Hey, Casey's trying to get back into the 3rd round. And
Are
in
they?
case you didn't know,
Well, where did you hear this?
Brett Veach is calling him up. He sees a guy. I don't know who it is. Probably Jatavion Sanders by our predictions, but Veach is trying to get back into the 3rd round.
I'll take it, man.
Bam said he heard McCaffrey was racist. Good grief. Good grief. Let's see.
Dude. Doing some research. Can't really find nothing. About this. Not hearing anything.
He's calling.
Uh-oh, he's calling around.
Jared
Well, you
Williams,
already
he says,
threw
"Did we
it
get
on
another
X
pick
or you already
tonight?"
sent it to me?
I already put it up.
Oh, thanks. Good deal. Everybody's like, what are y'all talking about? Sorry, it's just easier.
Jared, he says, did we get another pick tonight or are we done? I think there's a good chance we might get another pick if someone will play ball. Brett Veach is actively got the phone in his ear trying to make some trades.
The Giants have selected corner from the University of Kentucky, Andrew Phillips.
Yeah. Mike, good call, man. You said that he could be like a early 3rd rounder. The other night we had that question on a live stream. So good
I actually
call
thought he
on
could have
that,
gotten to
man.
the second. Yeah, I thought he could have gotten to the second possibly. So, hey, man, he goes top 70. Where did I have him on the big board? Did I nail it on the big board? Because I had him somewhere right in that region. I can't believe if I'm going to get this right. Y'all guys going to throw me away. I had Drew Phillips ranked number 63. Almost spot on there.
Brandon says, what the F is this organization doing this draft? It's just downright disgraceful. Man, I think they've actually, I was worried a little bit about the move up for Xavier Worthy. I'm not going to lie. And that's for 2 reasons. 1, I didn't think they needed to move up for him. 2, but once again, they're smarter than me. They know more things. I wanted Xavier to get, obviously. That was my guy. So, of course, I had to take the disappointment. I had to take the gut punch and get over that. But pairing up Xavier Worthy with Kingsley Suamataia in the 2nd round, that is a win, bro. Get on board with it. Get on board with the Lord, as Brian Parrott would say.
Let's
go.
go.
That's a good draft so far, man.
Let's
Especially
go.
if Veach kills the rest of this draft, man, it could be another Veach masterclass. It really could be.
The Veach.
It's got all the makings of a Veach masterclass, Mike.
Yeah. It's wild out here in the streets, baby. Just
If he can
waiting
get
on
back
some
up
Chiefs
into the
rumors.
3rd round. If he can get back here in the 3rd round and just...
What do you trade? What gets you back into the 3rd? You think maybe you could use our 3rd from next year? Maybe that 4th round pick and you come back in?
There's
Does that do
options. Quite possibly.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious.
The thing is finding someone who will play ball with you, right? Because, I mean, you got the Raiders coming up and the Donkeys right in the middle here. They're not going to deal with you. They're at pick 76, 77. Let's see. The Cowboys still didn't get what they need in this draft. So they're not going anywhere. But they do have 2 picks this round. Cowboys do. That's a trade target. Who Who else could possibly trade with? The Cardinals, they've been pretty active this draft. That's a possibility. They have 2 picks this round. It's very possible that Brett Veach could weasel his way back in here. Absolutely. We'll have to see how it plays out, though.
Doing some research here, man. I cannot find it.
Researching.
I'm trying to see what the Chiefs are about to do. I'm reaching out. I'm reaching. I'm trying. I'm messaging. I'm looking. I'm going ham trying to figure out what's going on. I just keep getting bad news over and over. I just forwarded it to Steve. Steve, bad news going on right now. Like, what is going on in the world? Just with the kingdom. I don't understand it. Scott Crosby said, what is our biggest need in your opinions, Mike and Steve? Who is someone you would come back up for? Let me take a look at my board. I would come back up the board right now. So how far up? Let's just say, let me see what pick number are we on? Let's have a gander here. Pick 69. Okay, so that means pick 69. Let me think 69. For just a second. The Chargers are picking at pick 69. The Chargers came back up the board. They just picked. They just took.
Oh, you got to do the.
No, wait. No, 69. Never mind. Yeah, okay. They haven't announced Junior Colson
Mike's
on TV yet. They haven't announced Junior Colson on TV yet. That was 2 picks ago, bro.
Mike, we're ahead of the game, baby.
So look, Arizona at 71. Let's just say 71. Could you get back in? Who would I have around pick 71, Steve? I would have, let's see. Who's still available? On my board at pick 71, you would still be able to get TJ Tampa. That's insane. You would be able to get Roman Wilson. You would be able to grab Cooper Beebe, Jalen McMillan, who was just recently here in the top 30, but I don't think the Chiefs would double up wide receiver that soon. You could get defensive end Adisa Isaac or Mo Kamara. You could get one of your inside interior linemen, Zach Zinter or Christian Haynes. But technically, I think Kingsley might fill that gap for now. Possibly. Brandon Dorless would be a pretty good pick to jump back in for. I could see that. He's another disruptor that can move up and down the line, kind of like a Chris Jones style.
That's one of Pop's my guys right there.
Dominic Pooney would be a nice little one to come back in for. Mm-hmm. Maybe if you want to go a big X receiver, Devontae Walker's still on the board. We've talked to him a few times. Jatavion Sanders is right there in the game. So, yeah, one of those guys right there, man. I think Steve would agree.
Yeah, Jatavion Sanders might be the guy. He might be the guy.
TJ Tampa.
TJ Tampa's still on the board.
Bro.
Peyton Wilson is still on the board.
Peyton Wilson's still on the board.
Insane, man. Insane.
Medicals. So a bunch of people must have took Peyton Wilson off their boards, and they just didn't make anybody privy to it. So there's probably maybe 20 out of 32 teams got him on the board. So technically, he's only had to go through 40 picks. You know what I mean? It's crazy, dude.
Right. Wouldn't Jatavion Sanders make a lot of sense, though? Because that's like getting Patrick Mahomes another weapon, and you're filling a need there, backfilling the tight ends. He's also sort of like Jody Fortson was, where he's just like a pass catcher type guy. Like, I feel like it's a pretty good fit for the Chiefs, and there's a connection there with Xavier Worthy, obviously college teammates. I think that could be a sneaky good pick for the Chiefs, catching a guy that was rumored to hit the back end of the first round at the beginning of this whole draft process. Catching him in the third round, that'd be nasty, man. That'd be a good pick, I think.
Yeah, 100%, man. 100%. Dude, shout out to everybody watching us on YouTube, by the way. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you love Chiefs content. You guys are the real ones for sticking with us. I'm telling you, I don't know why, but all Chiefed Up sometimes gets thrown to the bottom of the totem pole, and I have no idea why. Like, people just ain't going to learn. Either we just rub people the wrong way. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. People's got a hold over people in our community, and it's weird. But look, you guys are the real ones. We appreciate you. And by the way, just wanted to shout it out. You guys have You guys have give us over 1,000 hours of watch time in about 3 hours of streaming. That is insane. YouTube should eat that up, and YouTube just continues to bury y'all chiefed up. They try to cancel us like Pretty Ricky, and we're not going to let it happen, man. Not going to let it happen, Steve. We got a new member in the house, baby. Bam.
Bam, baby.
Let's go. Bam gets some horns. We're horned up for Bam. Here we go.
Get horned up for Bam.
Let's go, baby.
Mike, I keep all indications are that Brett Veach is tearing the phones up right now, bro. He has a guy. They have a guy they want to come back for. I wonder who it is, and I wonder if he didn't want to play ball.
What? They got a guy in mind?
I think so, dude. He's from everything I'm hearing right now, he is tearing the phones up, trying to get back up into this third round. So they must have a guy in mind.
Wow.
Unless they're just one of those guys that have fallen that he thinks that's just a ridiculous value. Let's go ahead and grab him, like a Peyton Wilson or someone like that. But other than that, it could just be a guy. Could just be a guy. I don't know, man.
We'll have to see, dude.
Old man Rivers in the house with
Let's
the
go.
10 bomb. Let's go, Pop Pop.
Let's go, baby.
Appreciate you, old man. Mike, did you hit Q Frankly here with a 3 bomb? Legion of Zoom Part 2. I think so.
Let's go.
That's what Brett Veach has been trying to put back together here, man. He's trying to get Legion of Zoom back in order, and I think he's doing it. I mean, seriously, Hollywood Brown and Xavier Worthy, that's a lot of speed on the football field. And then you got guys like Rashee Rice, Travis Kelce underneath. Could get nasty.
Yeah.
And I wonder if he, and it's crazy because you can get tomatoes thrown at you for saying it, but Kadarius Toney fits right in there. Like, he's a ridiculous athlete with crazy speed. Like, if he could just get his head on straight, bro, this could be nasty, nasty wide receiver room. Like, all those toys for Patrick Mahomes, dude, it's nuts to think about.
Yeah,
Appreciate
for sure,
the
man.
3 bomb,
Appreciate it.
frankly, and Pop with the 10. Y'all put some legendaries in the chat for these guys.
Legendaries. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Marvelous Mike says, Mike Steve, what do you guys think about Jeremiah Trotter? Steve, you got any thoughts on Jeremiah Trotter? He's our linebacker number 5. We have him after Peyton Wilson, Cedric Gray. We would think Jeremiah Trotter comes up.
Solid player. I do have to say, though, like, I didn't put much thought into the linebackers. Even though I do think that the Chiefs were in play for one, actually. I think they could definitely draft one. But Jeremiah Trotter, I don't know. He doesn't have, like, great size or speed. Anything crazy like that. Nothing just jumps off at you when you're watching his tape. But, I mean, he was pretty solid. I mean, he had over 10 sacks, 4+ interceptions, 3 forced fumbles, multiple pick sixes in the past 2 seasons. The kid can play. I mean, no doubt about that.
Pop says the Chiefs are coming back up for Troy Franklin. Steve, that's your favorite. Isn't it
What
wild
if they
Troy
did?
Franklin's not been picked yet? I told
is pretty
everybody
strange.
he's
Wait, Mike, we try to tell people.
Dude, yeah, well, look, he's not that bad, but let's be honest, he was not a first-round pick, and everybody, dude, there were people that had him like wide receiver 4 and 5. They were like,
try to
he's better than
tell
Brian
him,
Thomas Jr. Oh,
We
yeah,
try to tell
sure.
him.
Yeah, it's wild, dude. It's wild, baby. Lucas, new member in the house. That's what's up. That's what's up. Lucas Fitzpatrick, let's go, baby. Let's go. Lucas, appreciate you, brother. Football boy says, who's a Titans fan here like me? Titans in the house. Let's go. Hey, y'all treat L'Jarius Sneed right over there, baby. He's special. He's special. Y'all go out. Y'all tell him he does a lot of good for a community. He does a lot of good in the area. So I'm sure he'll be out and about. You probably go meet him. He'll probably be working at a Cane's during the summer or something. Like, he teams up with everybody. But Jerry Sneed, cool dude.
Hey, football boy, I want to know what you think about them taking J.C. Latham that early. I want to know if you like it or not.
Oh, yeah.
All that J.C. Latham smoke came in like really late, like right before the draft, and it was true.
Yeah, lots of it, man. Lots of it.
He says he's a beast. Latham is good.
Latham's good, man. Latham's good.
I don't know if he's worth. I don't know if he's worth the 7th pick in the draft, but I mean, Joe Alt was off the board, so I guess it was a pick your poison kind of thing at that point.
Panthers on the clock here at 72. Picks in picks in, and the Panthers are just ho-humming around. Like they're taking commercial breaks. Like Roger Goodell really
Taking
got
their
this
sweet
thing just
time.
orchestrated down. Like the picks can't come out. Nothing can come out as long as we got to go to a commercial break. You know how Goodell is.
Oh, Roger Goodell. He takes more
Roger
commercial breaks than all chiefed up when they have to pee.
Yeah, he does. That dude was so mad that you took a commercial break, Steve.
Who?
Like, I'm talking, he was angry. That dude that just left our stream and said, you suck. He got mad at me singing, mad at you taking a leak. That dude's a real winner out here in the streets.
That guy probably works for Arrowhead Addict or something.
Who knows? Yeah, probably. You're probably right. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust them, bro.
You're like Stone Cold Steve Austin over there, baby.
For real,
DTA.
dude. I
Let's
don't
get it. Why
trust
don't we have not had any Stone Cold Steve Austin clips on here?
We
That makes
need
me
some. Dude, we need some for sure.
sad. Yeah,
That'd be
it's kinda
funny,
weird.
dude.
Man, I've been scrolling.
Trying to get
Trying
some
to get the
info,
scoop.
huh?
Trying to get the scoop. Brett Veach is definitely active trying to get back into round 3, though. Boy, if he wouldn't have traded it away.
Yeah. If the fella wouldn't traded it out, we would be okay right about now.
Probably have the same 2 players. Wild stuff. What ended up being the details on the Kingsley trade?
I never could find it. Apparently, it wasn't like a.
It's gotta be on here. I'll
wasn't
find it.
very much of a thing out here. I was looking at Phil Yates. He's usually pretty good at throwing it up for everybody.
Somebody put it in the chat. I'm sure somebody's seen it by now.
Yeah, surely. You'd think.
Gamer player, all you gotta do is go to join.allchiefedup.com and it'll take you directly to where you need to be at. Otherwise, you can just go to our main home YouTube page and there should be a join button there. We appreciate you though, man.
The Panthers select Kentucky linebacker Trevin Wallace.
Yeah, PFF thought this guy was going to be a 7th round draft.
run of
How
Kentucky
stupid
players.
can they be?
Dude, we keep telling people don't do mock drafts on PFF, dude.
Yeah, that was one of the ones that I always laughed at on there because he'd be sitting there at pick 221, and I'm like, what are they doing?
He's going to go in like the first 3 rounds. And, dude, it's beyond me. Like, where these people get some of this. Like, do you realize how big PFF is as a company?
The
And how
Cowboys
much,
picks in too.
and how reputable they are as a company supposed to be.
I think the Cowboys took BB.
The Cowboys select offensive guard from Kansas State, Cooper Beebe.
The Atlanta Falcons on the clock now, seeing if they can draft a guy that's predicted for the 7th round in the 3rd.
The Atlanta Falcons select Spencer Rattler, South Carolina.
I thought you were being serious that they already made their pick.
No, it's a joke. It's a joke.
Rattler's about to come off the board. I'm telling you, number 77
Yeah.
to the Raiders makes a lot of sense for Spencer Rattler. I thought he might go in the 2nd.
That's what I was thinking too, baby. Space, a YouTube member. Let's go. Space, our boy out here supporting.
So
Appreciate you, brother.
after the trade with the San Francisco 49ers for Kingsley Suamataia, here's the rest of the picks that the Chiefs have, Mike. They have 4th round pick 131, 4th round pick 133, 5th round pick 159, 6th round pick 211, and 7th round pick 248. So Brett Veach actually acquired a 6th round pick along the way somewhere.
That might have been
I
out
wonder
of that
what the
first one.
details were.
YB Negative says to move up 1 spot, they swapped 173rd for 211. That's it. Oh,
Nice.
so you're telling me they just give up 30-some picks? They give up 30-some picks for Xavier Worthy and acted like that wasn't that crazy either. And that was for 3.
I'll
So-
take that all day for Kingsley if that's
think so, too.
what they had to do.
YB
Yeah.
Negative says that's a lot of capital to move up just 1 spot. But if you think about it, Kingsley was the next and only left tackle on the board that probably could compete with Wanye. So to be honest,
Yeah.
I think you have to give it up. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad at all.
No, man, I like it. I like it. I think it's worth it. I'm with you. I think there's probably a lot of other people calling the 49ers trying to get that spot to go ahead and grab Kingsley. And the Chiefs did what they had to do to get their guy. And
Yeah.
so far, you've noticed in this draft, that's what they're going to do. Whatever they got to do to get the guy they want, they're going to do it.
Yeah. I like it, man.
Which makes me think they might get back into this third round.
So, look, they
Because
lost their
Brett
fifth
Veach is
round.
trying.
They had 2 5s. They give up basically one of their 5s and got their 6th back. Steve, that's where their 6 came in.
Right.
So now you've got a 5 and a 6 and a 7. So you've got a 4, 5, 6, 7. That's what we're rolling with right now. No thirds. So technically, you could trade the 3rd next year we got for L'Jarius Sneed and maybe give up a 4th or a 5th, maybe even just a 6th. And you might be able to come in if you can find a team that's willing to take that trade for next year. We'll have to see.
I'm putting a poll up.
Go for it, baby. Duncan, Owen Duncan. Here we go, baby. YouTube member. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you.
Let's go, Duncan.
Always like new members to the ACU crew. What a good crew we have. A loyal crew. Just over
Amazing
here
people.
hanging out
Yeah,
with
amazing
us.
people. Yeah, so rank the Chiefs draft so far. Xavier Worthy, Kingsley Suamataia. You can pick A, B, C, or a D/F. I want to know what people are thinking, man. Mike, right now, at this point in the draft, after taking Kingsley, I think they have to be in the A category. I think an A minus. We'll go A minus.
I think Brett Veach is, I think after the
He's
Kingsley
cooking.
pick, again, Steve, people were telling us, look, we did it. And then after we did it, everybody, he was a first round pick all of a sudden, right?
Yeah,
And then
he's cooking.
we led the charge of saying, maybe we jumped the gun a little bit. But look, I think you basically got 2 first round picks. Actually, you didn't, because Worthy was probably a 2nd round pick, and Kingsley was a second round
you got
pick.
two
too.
very good
You got
picks,
2
though.
very good top 40, top 50 picks,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Flapjack with the 2 bombs that's picking last and still kicking ass. I like the rhyme there, buddy. Let's
So
go.
let's go, baby.
Let's go. That's the next T-shirt. That's the next T-shirt right there. Mike, we got 749 in the house right now. If you guys can hit that like button for us, it takes
Hit that
1
like
second.
button.
Help get this out to more people. All chiefed up. I already done told you who the first 2 draft picks for the Chiefs were going to be, and they have hit. They have hit. This is where you
We
need to
have
be
hit.
at. The same prediction, we have them getting Jatavion Sanders with the next pick. So if the Chiefs were to be able to land Jatavion Sanders here, we're batting 1,000 after 3 picks. That's
look,
insane.
We've hit 2 before. We've hit 2. We hit 2 last year, did we not?
Yeah.
We hit 2 or 3 the year before that. We hit George Karlaftis. We hit Sky Moore, and we
Joshua
hit
Williams.
Joshua Williams.
And might have hit 4 that year. Did we not
Did
pick
we?
Jalen Watson?
Maybe.
Or no, Pacheco?
There was a random draft we picked Pacheco and Watson, but we didn't do it in our final one.
Okay.
Our final one we had the 3. This year, like you said, we're batting 1,000 on one of them. So
Another
that's
2 bomb, and
crazy.
he says, yeah, T-shirt that. Picking last and kicking ass.
Let's go.
Dude, should I make a T-shirt with Brett Veach's face and it just says that on there?
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Let's do it.
Flapjack. Hey, we're gonna make you a T-shirt especially. It says Flapjack Special if we draft Anus Smith, and we're gonna put him on the cover.
Flapjack
Just write
Special.
Flapjack Special Anus Smith, baby.
Mike, I'm going to steal the screen for 2 seconds. I would like for these guys to see this beautiful shirt that's available now on merch.allchiefedup.com.
Go for it, baby.
So I'm going to take this. Y'all check it out. Look at that. Do you see a familiar face in the row here? Oh, what's this?
Look
Oh,
at
let me
him.
click it. Let me click it. We got the You're Not
You're Not
Worthy
Worthy.
shirt. Ready
We
to go,
suck.
baby.
That's a freaking Wayne's World pun. We're not
Supposed to
worthy.
say, We're not worthy. No, I went with You're Not Worthy because Xavier Worthy is a Chief, baby, and they are at the top of the mountain right now, and they're going for a 3-peat. But go grab yourself this shirt. It's $34.99, but you get 20% off right now with the code DRAFTSEASON, DRAFTSZN, all caps. So get you 20% off the order. It's got this beautiful logo on the back of it too, Mike. It's a beautiful shirt.
Love it. Love it,
And
baby.
if you don't like the red, if you don't want to go with the red because you don't like bright colors, we have the black version as well.
There
And
you
it's
go.
also pretty sweet. You can check that out. Go get one. Go get one. Look, pay in 4 payments of $8.75 with Afterpay. $8, bro. And if you use a 20% off, it's not even going to be $8.
Oh, no, yeah, you get 20% off. Use draft season.
You can't even buy a bag of Funyuns anymore with $8.75.
Code draft season, baby.
Go get you one. Let's go. Flapjack, you the man. You the man. Football boy. Is this a Titans guy? He says, what are your guys' favorite NFL player? We're a Chiefs channel, bro. Patrick Mahomes. Kind of hard to pick anybody else. Let's go outside the Chiefs' kingdom. Let's go outside of the Chiefs. Who's your favorite player in football? Like, are there any guys out there that you just like? I mean, I know there are for me, but I'm trying to think right now. I did always like King Henry for real. I know you could feel that, but now I don't know if I like him that much anymore. Now he's a Raven. Let's see. Who else?
I don't know. It's tough.
It is tough.
I don't really like run around disliking certain people. But if you do play for Denver or Vegas, sorry. They're always Oakland to me. Denver, Vegas, somebody like that, I'm always going to dislike you a little bit, you know?
Nikki says, where's my Can't Deny the Dynasty shirt? That's a good one, too. Let me write that down. Write that down.
That's a good one.
I'm always looking for good little shirt designs. Drafting last and kicking ass and Can't Deny the Dynasty.
I like this one, man. Put Veach on a shirt and said, because Brett Veach said so. Make it a Stone Cold shirt. Put him on a rattlesnake because he likes to strike up in the draft.
316.
Yeah, because Brett Veach said so. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, baby.
I'm actually writing these down.
Lego says, got to pay the rent, but I'll be watching some. Okay, yeah, let's go.
We feel you, Lego.
Scott says, once you're a Raider, I strongly dislike you. You're right. Gamer
How's that
says, where
affect-
do we pick running back? Last round again? Yeah, I would probably think so. Chiefer says, double dip at the offensive line. Could see an offensive, yeah. And I think they've looked at a lot of UDFAs, man. They've looked
Could
at
be a
Travis
little,
Glover.
I'll tell you who
Jake
else they could be
Johanning.
looking at on the interior, Mike. You know who they could be looking at on the interior?
I have many leather-bound books, and my apartment smells of rich mahogany.
Rich Christian Mahogany. They could be looking at
go.
him. They love those Maulers, bro. They
Right.
love them.
Well, look, we've been a little bit behind because we're just on here BS, and the Chiefs aren't even in this round, but I'm going to go ahead and purge it for you.
Get us caught up.
With number 75 in the NFL draft, the Chicago Bears took Yale offensive tackle Kieran Amagaji.
Tamagotchi.
With pick number 76, the Broncos take edge rusher out of Utah, Jonah Ellis.
Okay.
Look, somebody, in another receipt being written here, somebody tell me Jonah Ellis was not a top 3 round pick, right? He's in my top 100, and I have him number 77. He was drafted number 76.
That's crazy,
Good
ain't it?
night, bro.
Who would have thought?
Who would have thought me doing this for 20 freaking hours a day since Christmas would have paid off? Who would have thought? But
Mike,
everybody
you don't have a
says, you don't
clue.
know nothing.
You ain't got a clue what you're
I
talking about.
know.
son.
People don't know nothing, man. Let the boy watch. Let the boy watch.
Let the boy watch.
Let him watch.
Man,
He
Veach's
be
still on
watching.
the phones, guys. Veach's still on the phones.
He is. He's going ham.
Just so you know.
Black
so
Jack
you
with a
know.
two-bomb. He says not at the,
The pick is
Roxbury.
in. The pick is in. They taking Spencer Rattler here or what?
Steve, not at the Roxbury. What are you doing? You got to get it going. Get the head. I can't do Dude, I'm old, man. My neck hurts from doing that.
Am I going the right way?
Wait, I got to go your way. No, you're going. Are you going left? Jeez Louise, my neck
Sure.
can't even bend to the left.
I can't do the right.
I'm
See, we're
old.
backwards.
I'm old in the streets.
Are they going Rattler here?
Two-bomb from Gamer Player. He says, where do we pick our newest
Let's
running
go.
back? Last round. Gamer, I already answered this, bro. But thanks for the two-bomb. Yeah, I think they'll go last round 7 or maybe UDFA. It wouldn't surprise me if one of these nice running backs fell to like round 5 or 6. You wouldn't.
I think if they can get a valuable one, they could definitely
especially
take
somebody knowing if McKinnon's not coming back.
Let's get a little Ray Davis action.
What about Bucky Irving? They come back
Little
in
Bucky
for?
Irving.
Little big Bucky. Bucky got a lot
Yeah,
of
Cody
gas
Schrader's
station
probably in
chains.
that UDFA range.
Little
band.
gas station chain, baby. I love it. I love it. Steve, find out who the Chiefs are talking with right now. I think Brent Beach is going to sleep. I think he's talking to the.
Well,
I think they're
we're going to wake him up. We're about to
him
wake him up with some horns, baby, because we got a 10 bomb from Owen Duncan. Let's go.
Owen
go,
gets
baby.
2. He's horned us up. He gets 2 of them. Let's go.
Appreciate the support, guys. Appreciate that.
Definitely appreciate the support,
Man,
man.
I'm trying to figure it out.
Long weekend, and it's still got more to go.
The Raiders announced Spencer Rattler yet or no?
No, man, nothing. I haven't heard nothing. They're still
They
showing
took
them.
Delmar Glaze, offensive
took
tackle from
Delmar
Maryland.
Glaze.
Dude, that's the most Raider thing I've ever seen.
Hey, I'm gonna give Delmar Glaze the proper respect. Here we go.
What? Raiders are going to Raider.
The Raiders select offensive tackle from Maryland, Delmar Glaze. I like to call him Donut. Big Donut in the house. Glazed Donut.
Oh, Krispy Kreme out there in Las Vegas.
Krispy Kreme. Hey, I wonder if he's gonna Delmar. Since you're in our home away from home, tidy up the locker room for us, okay? We're gonna be there in a few months. Tidy it up.
Get it
Appreciate
together.
you, Duncan. Throw some legendaries in the chat for Duncan out there, ladies and gents.
So, for those of you that don't know what we're laughing about, Delmar Glaze, offensive tackle from Maryland, not talking trash on the guy. He's not he's a solid pick, I'd say. He was like around the 18th ranked guy, I think, somewhere in that range. Projected, he was projected at probably around the 5th to 6th round by most standards.
I had Delmar Glaze as a late day 3 guy. He was the number 23rd tackle on my board.
Yeah.
Oh, Delmar. Yikes. Hey, look, he's got long arms. He's got 35-inch arms almost, dude. So, you know what? If Gardner Minshew's foot itches, I mean, if his foot itches, he can just stand straight up. Don't even have to hurt the back. He just reach down there with those 35-inch arms and just tickle the top. Just tickle it a little bit. Just scratch it up for him. Okay, Delmar, 35-inch arms. Come on. He can steal your French fries right out of your bag. You don't even know it if he's sitting in the passenger seat. He's like,
That's wild, bro.
got it going, baby. Delmar, Krispy Kreme himself, baby. Let's go.
Texans have traded up. The Texans have traded up, son.
Texans have traded up. We know who they're taking. They're getting rid of their quarterback. They're taking Spencer Rattler. We're on Spencer Rattler watch right now, baby.
For real, though, who do you think they're trading up to get? Do you think it's somebody falling like Peyton Wilson or someone like that? Be a solid pick for somebody.
Very well. They've got a linebacker.
Solid pick for somebody.
They have a linebacker as a head coach.
It's crazy to me that man's still available at pick 78.
Oh, yeah. There must have been something going on with his medicals. He had some neck injuries.
Absolutely wild.
I tell you what, though. Dark horse linebacker here could be Cedric Gray. Could be Jeremiah Trotter. And then from way out of left field, who I absolutely loved, Mississippi State linebacker Bookie Watson, 6'2", 233. He can flat out play. He was in on every play. If you turn on Mississippi State film on defense and some guy that was getting tackled, 9 times out of 10, you could just close your eyes and be like, Bookie Watson with the tackle? And they'd be like, Bookie Watson with the tackle. He was
Bookie
good.
Watson.
Bookie Watson.
Hey, I want to shout out the 200-plus people watching us over on X. Mike, I know you did that earlier.
Heck yeah, baby.
But appreciate you guys being here right now. Hit go down there and share that. Repost this. Get it out to more people. And something else that I think you guys should do, since you're on X anyway, go to the post where we just nailed the first 2 picks of the Chiefs draft and repost that.
Yeah.
Let everybody know who the hell knows what they're talking about around here.
Let everybody know. Tell them.
Let's go.
You tell them that Ben Sinnott was a freaking second-round pick, baby.
And you YouTube people, we appreciate you guys being here. Hit that like button for us. Get this out to more people. Let's get this party going. It's time to get this party started, okay? We're over halfway through, and we're still going strong. And Brett Veach is still fighting to try to get back in the 3rd round, so we could see some fireworks, baby. Get pumped up. Get horned up.
Get horned up over it, guys. Come on.
Get horned up.
Get horned up a little bit. Let the boy watch a little bit.
Gamer Player says Delmar reminds me of that movie. Oh brother, where art thou?
Yeah.
Got him a glazed donut over there in Vegas.
Let the boy watch, please.
Mike, we got a 3 bomb from our boy Q Franklin.
Let's
He says, worst team in the
go.
AFC, the Broncos or the Faders?
Let's go.
Mike, Donkeys or the Faders? Who's the worst team?
Right now, the Broncos.
Raiders.
In 3 years, the Raiders will be, because I think Bo Nix is going to be okay.
Sean Payton, Bo
Yeah,
Nix
I think he's
together.
gonna be okay.
That's a pretty good combo. I think it'll be good for them. I think it'll be good for them. I was actually talking to a Broncos fan earlier, and they were pretty pumped on the Bo Nix pick, and I was like, I understand it. I think it's going to be. That's what I had. I figured that he was going to go to the Broncos there in the 1st round, so I think it's a solid pick for them. I think Sean Payton will get them turned around eventually. Mike, when Sean Payton took over with Denver, we actually said here on the show, like, give them about 3 years, and they're going to start being a bit competitive again. But it will be slow. And I think Russell Wilson was a big part of that. He sucks, but
Yeah.
But the fact that Sean Payton has a quarterback now that he doesn't absolutely hate and want to punch in the face on the sidelines, I think that'll go a long way.
Yeah, I agree.
Bum-ba-dum. Gun solved to actually go off the board. Did he go?
Did he go?
The Houston
Did he
Texans
go?
selected Kalen Bullock.
Let's go. USC?
Yep. And the pick is in. They've taken Matt Gonsalves. Matt Gonsalves, however he says his name. That's the pick for the Indianapolis Colts, offensive tackle Matt Gonsalves.
Matt Gonsalves. He's going to be kicked down into guard. You know what? I want to give him his proper. Who got picked before him? They get the proper shout out.
Kalen Bullock and then Matt Gonsalves.
Who took Kalen Bullock?
Houston Texans.
The Houston Texans have taken safety from USC, Kalen Bullock.
Attention.
The Indianapolis Colts have taken Matt Gonsalves, offensive lineman from Pittsburgh.
Hey, by way of Jacksonville, by way of Atlanta, by way of Arizona. The pick is in for the Cincinnati Bengals.
The Cincinnati Bengals have selected wide receiver from Alabama, Jermaine Burton.
Oh, that's a nasty pick.
Jermaine Burton off the board.
Dude, the Bengals
get a
have this
nasty
knack
one.
Why did anyone let that happen? Think about how terrible that is, because you're finally getting T. Higgins out of there. He don't want to be there no more. He wants out of town. You're going to go put Jermaine Burton? Oh. And they have Charlie Jones on the back burner.
Oh, yeah. Charles Jones. Steve, you liked Charles Jones, didn't you? You're a big Charlie fan.
Charlie Jones is a good player, man. I think he'll do good for the Bengals. He did a lot of special teams for him last year, but now with Tyler Boyd out the door, I think he's going to start getting a lot more slot snaps. I think you'll see Charlie Jones a lot this year. And Jermaine Burton, that's a nasty pick for the Bengals, man.
Yeah, I agree,
man. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. That's first round talent they got at pick 80, just because he's a little bit of a nutcase.
Yeah. You're right.
That
you are
sucks.
correct.
I don't like when the Bengals do good things. Doesn't make me feel good in my plums.
In the plums, baby. In the plums.
Michael Hamilton with a freaking 5 bomb says, thank you for solid draft knowledge and coverage. All horned up. We appreciate you, Michael. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Let's go.
Thanks for that, Mike. He needs some freaking horns. What are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just looking around.
He literally says all horned up, bro.
Sorry, I was getting some info. Here we go. He gets 2. Let's go.
Make it 3. Make it 3. I said make it 3.
He gets all the horns. Make it 4.
Appreciate you, Michael. Thanks for the 5.
Appreciate you, Michael.
Daggone, man. The Bengals grabbing Jermaine Burton there absolutely sucks. It does. That's not good for Chiefs. For Chiefs, for anybody in the AFC. We want the Bengals to go back into oblivion where they belong. That we can't have them making good moves in the draft. I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't absolutely love that one. But, you know, it is what it is.
Not a fan. It's okay. They'll still find a way to bungle. It'll be okay.
Yeah, you're probably right.
They actually took an offensive lineman earlier, didn't they?
Offensive lineman. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They took Amarius Mims.
Yeah, bro. Like, they're having a pretty decent draft, low key. Did they have a second round pick? Let me look. Can't remember.
Sure.
My brain doesn't go back that far. Nope, they didn't. So they've got Amarius Mims and Jermaine Burton. That's still a killer draft for them, for real. All right, man. Who we got on the board right now? Or who's on the clock?
Who's on the clock? The Seattle Seahawks. The Seattle Seahawks are on the clocks. The Seahawks are on the clocks. Picks in. Picks in.
It's time for that purge sound, isn't it?
No, not yet. Not yet. Steve, I just come across some like amazing news. I've got to send it to you. Check your thing. Check your thing.
Check your thing. I'll check my thing.
You're going to be amazed at this one right here, boy.
It's going to be some good stuff.
It's going to be insane.
Best player available in this draft
out,
right now. Best player available in this draft right now is Peyton Wilson. Has to be. Still hanging out. Still being a beast. A lot of linebackers still available. That's for sure. I don't know. TJ Tampa's still hanging out too. That's wild.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts, dude.
What thing did you send the thing to, man? I ain't got no thing in anything.
Sorry. We're thinking. Should be through.
You can't tell me you sent me. Okay, I got it.
I did. I sent you something.
Okay.
You're going to be so irritated, probably. Dude, I'm trying to figure this out for everybody. I was for sure we're going to get some...
Get it out of town. Get it out of town.
I already knew he was going to hate
Just
it.
nonstop. This is just ridiculousness.
It is. It's insane. Did you see that? Like all the stuff on the side and everything from the same.
Dude, I can't stand it.
Bro, what's going on out here? Okay, well, it is what it is. I've got to find out who they're taking here. They've not announced it. The pick's in.
I'm still trying to find out if the Chiefs are going to be able to make it back in this round.
Yeah, I'm
they're
looking
definitely
too.
working on it. They're working on it.
I'm searching every source I can get my hands on here, and I'm not finding anything, man. I'm sorry I'm not being chatty Cathy, but I'm working out here. I'm working.
Yeah, we're trying to figure this out, man. So,
yeah,
from what I can tell,
if we can figure it out.
From what I can tell, they are on the phones. So, they're looking at probably an NFC team to deal with. The Rams have 2 picks this round. That's a perfect trade candidate. The Cardinals had 25 picks this round. They're a trade candidate. Dallas, they've took 1 pick this round. They still got 1 left. That's one. 49ers, I doubt they're going to deal with this again, but they've shown that they will. Tampa Bay could potentially be a trade target. They have 2 picks this round. Green Bay, they have 2 picks. Brett Veach should be able to get back in this round. He's working on it, and I think he's going to get it.
You really think?
I do. I think he's going to get back in this round. There's just way too many
Let's
options.
see.
Like too many people that would trade with us that have all these picks, bro. I think
Right.
he can get back up. I think he's going to jump back up here and take Jatavion Sanders is what he's going to do. Just add another weapon to the arsenal of Patrick Mahomes.
Would be wild. Considering that I don't know if we hit 3 for 3. Are you serious?
It's going to happen. It's inevitable. Nothing exploded. All right, guys. Get in the chat and let me know who you think Brett Veach is trying to get back into the third round to grab. Who do you think he's trying to get back into the third round for? Could it be TJ Tampa because he's fallen so far? Could it be Peyton Wilson? Could he be trying to get our boy Jatavion Sanders and add a weapon for Patrick Mahomes to go with his teammate over there, Xavier Worthy, his college teammate? What do you think? Y'all let me know in the chat.
Yeah.
I'm going to go look at old Mel Kiper. I want to see what his best players available are. Let's go see what he thinks.
Yeah, try it out.
Let me find that just real quick. All right. So Mel Kiper, best player still available. Cornerback TJ Tampa. Number 2, linebacker Peyton Wilson. Number 3, linebacker Cedric Gray from North Carolina. He's got Jaden Hicks. Jatavion Sanders is his 5th best player available. Then he's got Jalen McMillan, Blake Corum, Jalix Hunt, edge rusher from Houston
Christian. Yeah.
Let's see. He's got Marshawn Lloyd, Cade Stover, Troy Franklin, Adissa Isaac, Brandon Dorless. It's crazy that Troy Franklin, first of all, fell this far, and he's still 11th on the board here. What we got?
The Seattle Seahawks have selected guard from UConn, Christian Haynes.
About time that guy came off the board. I think he deserved to go off a little earlier. Whoa! What? What a reach.
The Rams are selecting
Not the
Michigan
Rams.
running back.
Mike, you missed one. You missed a crazy one.
Have I missed one? I'm sorry.
The Cardinals with pick 82. Here, do the thing. Do the thing.
Okay, I'm sorry. Here we go.
Just do the thing. I'll do it. With the 82nd pick in the NFL draft, the Arizona Cardinals have selected tight end Tip Ryman. What?
Illinois. That's a
Dude,
little
hell
bit
of
of
a
a
blocking
reach.
tight end. Hell of a blocking tight end. He's a unit, that's for sure, but he's not the greatest, and he should not be pick 82. That's wild.
The Rams at pick number 83 have taken Michigan running back Blake Corum.
Dude, what about Tip Ryman in a third
Tip
round?
Ryman is a
son?
reach in the third round, baby.
He went above Theo Johnson. He went above Jatavion Sanders. That is insane. I would have never guessed that.
He went above
That's
Jatavion
crazy.
Sanders, Cade Stover, Theo Johnson, Tanner McLaughlin, Jarrett Wiley, Eric All, Dallin Holker, Jaheim Bell.
Insane.
Good night. And if you watch
Insane,
any
bro.
of his film, you can watch hours and he won't catch a football. Insane.
Mike,
That might
Mike-
be one of the worst picks I've seen in the draft so far.
cue a different kind of horn for me, baby. Let's get this going because our boy Yogi just came in the house with 5 gifted memberships. Let's go.
Yogi.
Yogi. Yogi's a man. Gotta love Yogi. Appreciate that, man.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, see, that's a ridiculous reach. What's Tip Ryman doing in the third round?
That
That
was
is
a huge
nuts.
reach. Everybody put some
Nuts.
legendaries and catch up in the chat for Yogi with the 5 gifted. And make sure, by the way, you've got your gifting turned on. Get those gifts. Become a member. Steve, that's 15. I think 15 members
Is
tonight.
it? I don't know. Let me check.
Go check. I think we're crossing the threshold.
We're at
We're
15.
close.
We're at 15.
We only need 10 more members to hit our goal for the night. 15 more members. It's happening. You put it out into the universe, okay? 15
into the
more is all you need. We're so close to actually just 10 more. We only needed 25 and we got 15. 10 more.
Man, I'm about to order
It's
a
happening.
pizza.
Me too. I was just thinking.
Doesn't that sound great? I want some good pizza though.
But the
Yeah,
only,
it's so late.
the only
I
people
think
that'll
it's
deliver.
Friday.
Does people deliver to your house? Do you know nobody will deliver to my neighborhood? I'm out of every single zone
That sucks. Yeah, everybody
Sucks.
delivers to me, Mike. Just name
Balls.
one. They deliver it to me. I can throw a rock and hit a Domino's.
By the way,
and a Pizza Hut.
the new Domino's
Domino's sucks. though.
Brooklyn style that everybody
good?
said was different. It's the new New York pizza. I tried it, dude. It's trash. Just
Dude,
like the
Domino's
rest
is
of them.
trash.
I hate it. Dude, K Wayne says
Domino's
order me a
sucks.
pizza. You're right, K Wayne. We all
Where
need
you
pizza.
at, K Wayne?
K Wayne's probably
Where you at
driving
right
on the
now?
road. The truck driver, he's got to find K Wayne driving down the highway
Guys,
and throw it in the window.
If you're a member, get in the chat and flood it with some pizza emojis because it's
throw
pizza
some
time.
pizza out there. We need some.
Let's go. Let's go.
Maybe I can just run in the kitchen and throw one in the oven. I bought a home run in pizza today, Steve, out of Chicago.
Those are good. Those are good.
Excited. And I also bought a new pizza that is called nacho cheese and chicken with stuffed crust pizza. Like what? Nacho cheese chicken stuffed crust?
I don't know about that one.
It might suck, but I might just make it. Like who
The
knows?
Steelers take Roman Wilson. Did they just take Roman
Did it
Wilson?
happen? Did it happen? Did it happen, ladies and gents?
I feel like that'd be a good spot, a landing spot for him.
With the number 84 pick in the NFL draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers have taken Michigan wide receiver Roman Wilson.
Let's go. A good pick for the Steelers, man.
Rush the Roman.
They had to backfill in that receiver position after losing Deontay Johnson. A lot of people thought they were going to do it earlier in the draft. A lot of people thought they were going to take Brian Thomas Jr. But they opted to wait, man. And in this class with these receivers, that you could very well do that. You didn't have to reach in the first round on a receiver. Believe it or not, as a Chiefs fan, you did not have to. Roman Wilson's a solid receiver coming out of this class. I think he's one of the more underrated guys. People didn't talk about enough. But he is kind of the epitome of a slot receiver. But, Mike, he is versatile. And he gave people fits in the Senior Bowl. They couldn't stop him. No one. Quinyon Mitchell wanted it. He showed him up. No one could stop him. He's a good receiver. And I think he was a little limited at Michigan in Harbaugh's offense. So I think Tomlin can have some fun with that kid.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a good pick. I think he's I think he was the he was the next in line if you wanted a wide receiver like Lad McConkey or Ricky Pearsall. I think he was the next one in line. Like I really do.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Good pick there. The Browns are on the clock. This is only their second pick of the draft, isn't it?
Yeah. The Browns, who'd they get the first time up?
It was a decent player. Hold on a second.
It was a decent guy, but I don't remember who it was.
They didn't have a first round pick. It was second round, right?
Yeah.
Let me check. I don't remember.
Who did A.D. Mitchell go to?
Oh, they took somebody to put inside. Who was it? It was it?
Oh, they took Michael Hall Jr.
Michael Hall Jr. That was the pick. Man, that is a good pick.
Yeah, the Browns took Michael Hall Jr. I had Michael Hall Jr. rated. It was a little reach. I had it 67, but that wasn't much. They picked him at like 50. So it was somewhere around 50s or something, but yeah, not too bad. You know who's not been off the board yet that everybody said was going to go in round 2 because there were people horning him up to everybody. And you said, I can't see it. I can't see it. And you're right. He's not went yet. He was getting first-round buzz and second-round buzz. Mo Kamara, Colorado State.
Oh, yeah. No way.
Everybody was out there saying Mo Kamara, trying to convince everybody he was a first-round pick, second-round pick, and we're the only channel out here. It was like, guys, Mo Kamara, come on.
Get out of town with that.
Maybe late third, early fourth at the best. Like, come on. Everybody knew that unless you're just trying to, you're trying to pull the wool over your eyes. Don't do it.
Okay, Wayne, did you say where you were at, man? I got lost. Oh, he just left D.C.
You were in Satan's butthole.
Yeah, he was. Flapjack with the 2 bomb says frozen pizza ain't true pizza. One bite, bro. I agree.
He's right.
I'm not a huge fan of frozen pizza, but in a pinch, there are a few. I'll tell you this: the cheap one, Jack's. If you cook it right,
dude.
If you make it crispy, it's fine.
Look, Dave Portnoy,
he screwed that up.
He screwed it up, and then
He didn't
he
even cook it.
totally raged on Jack's, and that is
And
one
he
of the
didn't cook it.
crispiest crust pizzas I've ever had. And how did he cook
Look,
it?
if you don't know how to cook a pizza in
What
an
did he cook
oven,
it over
that's
a
your
lighter
fault.
flame? He was like,
No, I tell you where people screw up. They cook their pizzas at home on a pan.
Right, not on the rack.
Put it on the rack. Put it on the rack. Stop being
Dude,
a
I don't
slapnuts.
use a rack a lot with Jack's Pizza though sometimes, and it still comes out super crispy. So what did he do?
I go straight rack.
I think he dipped it in water before he cooked it. Like, I don't know what else this dude did. He's out of here just acting a fool, baby. You're gonna disrespect Jack's like that.
Lewis says Pizza Hut is trash where he's at. Our Pizza Hut's pretty decent here.
Yeah,
not
they're
bad.
hit or miss, man. They're hit or miss.
Hey, and they're doing like carryouts that are like $8 for a large pizza. So I mean,
Can y'all believe Troy Franklin's not off the board yet? Dude, we're at pick
TJ
number
Tampa
85,
Like, come on, bro.
And Troy Franklin's not off the board. Is he?
Peyton Wilson.
Did we just miss it?
No, he's still there, dude. He's still there.
I was thinking that maybe I've just missed it. This
No,
is wild.
You didn't. Devontae Walker's still hanging out too.
I could see that one because remember he had some drops. We said second round's too much for Tez Walker at this point. Do you remember the first ever mock draft we
you're
ever
getting into the
seen?
territory.
Yeah.
You're getting into the territory to where you can take a shot on that kid because his athleticism's through the roof.
Oh yeah, I believe so.
What were you saying about the first mock draft we saw? Did they have us taking Tez Walker?
Tez
in
Walker was
first
the
round?
very first mock draft of the season. It wasn't
Who
us.
put
It was
that out?
somebody in ESPN or it was somebody at NFL Network or whoever. But I mean, I wasn't opposed to it because he did fall off once he went to the Senior Bowl and
That's
started dropping
crazy,
everything.
though. It's a little rich.
It was
The pick is
rich.
in for the Cleveland Browns, and they have selected. I have no idea who they took.
Browns.
Man,
Let's
I don't
go.
know. They
Pick
need
already.
O-line.
Daggone.
They need linebacker. They got their defensive lineman. They could take a wide receiver or tight end.
Right.
Man, this could be where Jatavion Sanders goes. I still think the Chiefs are trying to get up to get him, though. I have a feeling.
Jatave Eon. I don't know, dude. But come on. We know as well as anybody that Brett Veach, it's hard to pick what he picks. And we're already batting 1,000. There's no way we get 3 for 3. If we got 3 for 3, good night.
It wouldn't matter.
Nobody cares.
Ray says Troy Franklin to the Donkos.
Pop says he's craving old style beer nose.
I was never a big, huge fan of Bearnos. They kind of remind me of like Impello's Aries and everything else from
It is kind of like a Pellizari's because they even cut it in the squares. Hoop's got good pizza, bro. If you're big into buffalo chicken pizza, that is one of the best.
See, I don't really care for like the wild styles of pizza. I like stuff like that, but I don't think about that when I'm thinking about just good pizza. Like, that seems like a whole different thing.
Lewis, are you real? They opened a place called Two Fat Guys Pizza. That's going to be incredible.
You know
Look,
it.
if you want to name yourself Two Fat Guys Pizza, that's going to be just flat out amazing.
Sam Lofton says, how about taco pizza? Taco pizza from Casey's is awesome. And taco pizza from Mr. Gaddy's is actually pretty good too. What round is it, Ray says? We're in the third.
The Browns have selected Michigan offensive guard Zach Zinter.
Why did the horn go crazy? Did you hear the horn go
I
nuts?
told you Zach Zinter had a chance to get up there and be that guy, and he got it.
Yeah.
He did.
He
And
did
look,
it. He did
look,
it.
We said Zinter and Haynes. So look, nailed it. Our next one on the board is Mahogany, and we know what Mahogany brings us. And we're not.
Oh,
watching
San
Ron
Francisco
Brady
just
anymore.
traded up. San Francisco traded up.
San
with
Francisco's
Indianapolis.
traded up. To who? The Eagles?
Was it the Eagles?
The Eagles are on the clock right now. Trade
Yeah, the
alert.
Eagles had that pick. And who'd they take?
The Eagles trade the pick
To San Francisco.
to San Francisco. They need
Who
them
could
a
they
San
be after?
Francisco treat. Okay. Who knows what they're taking in San Francisco? Probably more trash on the street or whatever they do over there.
Good Lord.
The San
Heroin.
Francisco treat. Whatever they do.
Let's see. Who'd they take? The pick is in. Dominic Pooney from Kansas. They traded up and took Pooney, bro. Give it the stuff. Gotta give it its proper.
We're getting it. Dominic Pooney. Who took him?
San Fran.
San Fran traded up. Okay.
Now you got to act like that whole conversation didn't happen.
San Francisco selects guard from Kansas, Dominic Pooney. Jayhawks fans go wild in the chat.
Lego says, so I'm guessing we're done for the night. Brett Veach is actively trying to get back in the third round. That is 100% confirmed. He's trying to get back into this third round. If someone's going to play ball, I think we could go 3 for 3, Mike.
No, man, you're super,
just throwing it out there.
You're
I'm just throwing it out
for
there.
that one. I don't know about it.
Throwing it out there. Just putting it out. Man. Yep, now I want pizza. Now that we've been talking about pizza. K. Wayne says Minsky's. You know, a lot of people talk crap about Minsky's. They call it Midskis, but Minsky's is good.
Yeah, I like it.
They have good pizza. It's not like groundbreaking. It's not going to like win a pizza contest, but it's good. It's good.
I think people say it's pricey. It is kind of pricey, I guess.
Isn't everything?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I think in KC, the best pizza that I ate when I was in KC, there's a place called Pizza Bar that was over close to...
Pizza Bar was good, man.
It's close to the Sporting Kansas City bar. I can't think of the name of it. But yeah, Pizza Bar was good. And then Papa Kino's was actually pretty decent too. They had big slices.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Yeah. What's Green Bay doing?
Just dragging around.
The pick is in for Dallas, though. Did they
Dallas
finally get
is
their
not
running
good.
back, Jalen Wright?
Are they gonna take Jalen Wright here?
That would be the pick for me.
I'm
if I
telling
was
you
them.
though, I think that Dallas is so weird. They could take Braylon Allen. That just seems like
think
a
so?
weird Dallas pick to me, don't it?
Maybe. Jalen Wright would fit them so well, though.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong.
Or do they just not go running back again?
Yeah, you might not have to. They did take Cooper Beebe last time.
I mean, they ended up getting Tyler Guyton, correct? That was obvious.
Yeah.
They need a running back. They took a defensive lineman, which was a need.
Cooper Beebe and Tyler Guyton is who they've
Oh,
taken.
it was Cooper Beebe. I was thinking they took a D lineman. So they took 2 offensive linemen. That's a pretty good little stash of offensive linemen there. But yeah, they needed a D lineman, a wide receiver, and running back. Man, they could take a shot on one of these receivers that's fallen if they wanted to.
Possibly.
Oh, the pick's in. The pick is in. What's it going to be?
The pick is in.
What's it going to be, Dallas? What are you doing, Jerry Jones? What are you doing, old man?
What do you do?
You think Brett Veach can get back in here with maybe Tampa Bay? They still have 2 picks in this round.
Yeah, could be a spot. It's got to be an NFC team. Can he get into 89? Oh, yeah, Dallas also got Marshawn Nealon. They drafted Marshawn Nealon.
So I thought they got a defensive lineman.
Yeah.
I told you.
So Dallas
wasn't
has
crazy.
actually got Marshawn Nealon, Tyler Guyton, and Cooper Beebe.
They're killing it, bro.
And they've just drafted again. We don't know who they've drafted, but daggone. At this point,
killing
who
it.
cares? They're doing a Jerry Jones, we thought he was slipping.
Guys, while we're waiting on Dallas and they're just being slow, do us a favor and hit that like button if you haven't already. The more likes we get, the more this will go out to more people, and we would appreciate that a lot. Also, we have 15 new members tonight. Our goal is to get 25 new members. So if you guys want to share the love, go do that too. Do the Lord's work. Let's get that baby to 25.
Let's get it going. Let's get it going, baby.
What are you doing, Jerry Jones? We ain't got time for this.
Jerry, daggone.
I got pizza to be ordering. I don't have time for you.
Yeah. We got pizza to be ordering. And we still got work to do after this.
Yeah,
If Brett Veach
always.
is going to toy with us all night long and then don't even trade back in.
Our work is never done, Mike. Have you realized that?
It never quits.
We signed up for nonstop work when we started this channel. He said, you know what? We're not even going to make enough from the channel to where we can do it full time. We're going to work our actual job, but we're still going to work this job too.
We're so stupid. it. We're like,
Yeah.
hey, let's start a channel and where we bring everybody really good Chief stuff, but everybody won't care. And then they'll tell you you're stupid. And then better off, they won't even pay. Like you won't even get paid for it. Like you just
You know
work
what
for
that tells
free,
me,
bro.
Mike? You know what that tells me? There's 820 people,
Great.
821
I love
people
it.
watching right now that are not slap nuts. There's at least 821 people that aren't slap nuts.
We've got some
that's
non-slap nuts
good.
in the house.
That's a
And we
good thing.
appreciate it.
That's a good thing.
We got some non-nut slappers up in the house.
Mike, do you like these specs I got? If anyone can guess who designed these glasses I'm wearing, if anybody can guess.
Uh-oh. Who
we giving
designed them?
them?
You mean like a human?
Yeah, who designed these specs here? Somebody put it in the chat.
You mean like
If
a...
y'all can guess. It's an NFL player.
Oh, really?
See if somebody can get that. Huh. What about him? What about? I look like an old man, but you know, it's okay. I still like him. Hey, Dolce & Gabbana was a pretty good NFL player, Ray, but they didn't design the glasses. Got him. Man. Ray, K.
Just
Wayne,
curious. Is anybody
Gary,
watching
Lego,
us?
Chiefer. You guys are awesome, by the
Is
way.
anybody watching us on X right now? Because somebody just wrote me and said that they took our stream, they pulled our stream off X. Is that true? I told you they're trying to censor us out here in the streets, man.
Did they?
I don't know. I can't determine if it's true or not. But if it is, that just goes to show, like, they hate it. They hate it. They hate it when we're out here. What is going on?
I mean, I see it, but I don't know if it's live. It doesn't say we're live anymore, I don't think. I don't know.
I don't know
Who
either.
knows?
It wouldn't surprise me. Does it
Yeah,
surprise?
it says we're live. It says
Okay.
we're live.
So maybe somebody just got
If you're
disconnected or
watching on
something.
X, put a comment out there so we can see.
Yeah, we got to
I'm
see
pretty
it.
sure. Yeah, Travis says it's still on my X.
Okay, good deal,
We're
good deal. So whoever
We're good.
messaged me now, I have to message them back and be like, "Hey, bro, I'm sorry, but we're still on. Something happened to your computer."
Mike, can we get a little horn action for our boy TGZ with the 2 bomb? He says he just got back
Yo.
from Din Din and we got Suamataia. Let's freaking go, baby!
Well, let's go, baby.
Man, doesn't it make the Xavier Worthy pick better? Like, not saying it was a bad pick to begin with, but it's like there was a little bit of doubt that we traded up for Xavier Worthy, and there's a little bit of question marks there. And we loved Xavier Leggett, and we loved other guys, and we were like, you know.
Yeah.
But we still tried to get excited about it. But then they go and take Kingsley in the second round, and you're just like, okay, we're at an A draft right now.
Right.
Like Brett Veach is cooking. And he's continuing to cook.
The Dallas Cowboys have selected linebacker from Notre Dame, Marist Liafu.
Boy, that's wild that Peyton Wilson is still on the board, son. And then the Green Bay Packers have selected
The Green Bay
with
Packers
the
have
88th
selected
pick in the NFL draft, running back from USC, Marshawn Lloyd. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, with the 89th pick in the NFL draft, has selected from Georgia,
Tyke Smith.
Tyke Smith.
Let's go.
Man, I bet the Eagles are real jealous right now that they got a Georgia player. You think?
There's only 11 more picks in the round, and I don't
Brett
know
Veach
where
is
Brett
cooking.
Veach gets in.
He's
Look,
trying to cook.
The Cardinals have a pick coming up that they've already traded once. The Packers got a pick that they've already traded. The Bucks have got a
the
pick
Packers-
they've already traded.
The Packers and the Tampa Bay is probably most likely, or the Rams. The Rams have had a couple picks this round too.
The Eagles at 94 could be a spot.
There's
we would
definitely
work with the
spots to
Eagles.
get in here. Even the Commanders at pick 100.
Right.
I mean,
you've got
that's
the Commanders. Okay, here's who the ones I think would work. I don't think the Bengals, the Jags, the Steelers, the Bills won't do it again. I don't think the Ravens do. So you've got the Cardinals. That's one. Green Bay's two.
Basically
the
any
Bucks
NFC
are
team.
three. Yeah.
Basically any NFC team.
Then you've got the Rams and the Commanders and the Eagles. So there's about 6 teams. We got 6 shots out of 11 picks here to try to get back in. I don't know, man. Tyke Smith's a nice little pick right here. He's a ball hawk. He's a ball hawk. He actually tested a lot better a lot better than people realize. And yeah, man, I think he can play. Now I will say, I preferred, and this is one that I preferred Dadrian Taylor Demerson out of Texas Tech to Tyke. I really did. But I'll say this, Tyke was still in my top 100. He was still in my top 100. He was number 96. He ended up going 89. So I only missed him by 5 spots. With the number 90 pick in the NFL draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Boston College cornerback Elijah Jones. Let's go. Elijah Jones, I knew he was a late boomer off the board, man.
How in the hell is this guy come on off the board before TJ Tampa? What did TJ Tampa do?
He ran a 4.56 at his pro day, and there was some people shouting out that TJ Tampa was some off-field issues, but I never was able to verify that. So I never let it affect me, but apparently somebody was able to verify it.
Hey, I was looking at, I forgot, I told people to guess who designed these specs somewhere in here. I forgot. And there's been some good guesses, but I still don't see the actual name. But I think a really good guess was from Brian Parrott. He said Shannon Sharp. He does wear glasses that look similar to these, so that's pretty cool. Not him. Also, I see K. Wayne says Jalen Smith. That's not it. Deion Sanders from Sam Lofton. That's not it either. They are an active NFL player.
Whoa.
Active NFL player. And he's one of the, let's see, he's the second best player at his position in all of the NFL.
Really?
Yes.
Huh. Patrick Mahomes?
What? I said second best, so.
I thought Joe Burrow's beat him 3 times, Steve. Joe Burrow.
Was it 3 times? Was it thrice?
Josh Allen's better, too. Shut
Von
up.
Miller's a good guess, but that ain't it. Michael Hamilton got it. He knows.
Let me guess who it would be.
Well, you're going to look at the chat and see if Michael
I'm
Hamilton.
not looking at the chat.
Lego got it, too. Well, he knows now because of Hamilton. Here's George Kittle.
Oh.
These are the Kittle specials here.
I was going to say Creed Humphrey for some reason.
I think Michael Hamilton, you deserve something for being the first one to get it right. So just email us at allchiefedup@gmail.com with shipping address.
Giving it away, baby.
Well, we'll send you something. It might not be nothing crazy.
I don't mind. Go ahead.
We'll send you something out. Something a little something in the mail.
Send it out.
Allchiefedup@gmail.com. Just send a shipping addy.
Well, the Chiefs are not getting up with the Packers here because the Packers pick is in. So the Chiefs are losing all their spots. They could still get in here with the Bucks or the Eagles here in the next 3 picks. After that,
or the Rams or Commanders at the end of the
right. It's a straight run of AFC teams after the Eagles and Bucks. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 straight picks from AFC teams. So he's not getting in there. Trey, yeah. Steve's been so angry about this. We call them Jimmy hats because it offers that little bit of extra protection on the head.
Dude, it's so stupid. The first person that does this in an actual game is going to get made fun of for the rest of their lives. They're going to be that kid. They're like they're going to be like the clumsy kid on the playground that had to wear the helmet.
Look, who's going to be the first player to do it? Can you name it? Can you just think?
Wait,
think right now?
Lego, did you guess it right too? No, he said Jason Dunn. Never mind.
Who's the first player to do it?
Who's the first player to do it? Yeah. Let's take a guess. Let's take
guesses. And remember this so you can clip
Who's the first player? Who's going to be the kid on the playground with a helmet on? Who's it going to be?
K. Wayne said Mahomes. No, please.
Don't make me
Andy
throw up
Reid may
K-Wayne.
force him to do it. He'll be like, put your helmet on.
No. Tua Tagovailoa. I can't say his name.
Tagovailoa.
How does he say his name?
Skurs. Yeah. Dude, that's funny, dude. It could be. Travis says Tua. Nikki says Tua. Everybody. Lewis says Xavier Worthy's going to wear it.
Dude, Xavier Worthy, you're banned from the kingdom if you put one of those on your head on a real game.
Dude.
It's got to be Tua. I'm with them. I think Tua's it.
I don't know.
Mike, he's a concussion. He's a walking concussion.
I know.
They might put a pillow on top of his head at this point.
Do you think he may wear 2 of them? He'd double up the Jimmy hat. You think? Okay, I was gonna
Better
say.
not. Dude, they just can't. I'm gonna laugh too hard at these idiots.
I was gonna say Joe Burrow just to be a jerk. Because, but yeah, he hasn't.
Well,
had
if they
any
had
head
some kind
injuries.
of, if they had some kind of ridiculous thing for his arm, maybe
Right.
he's gonna have a bionic arm out there. Throwing wrist hurts, guys.
I am completely in disbelief right now, Steve. You're gonna fall over when you hear this next pick, bro.
Dude, is it crazier than the last couple?
Yes. The Green Bay
What?
Packers have taken Missouri linebacker Tyron
What?
Hopper over
What?
Peyton Wilson. What happened? Did something come out in his medicals about
Well-
his knee? I've got to look into this. I've got to reach out to some people.
He has
here.
an injury history, and he's also pretty old. Like, he's an older guy. He's like 24, 25. So I'm
Yeah.
thinking maybe that could be part of it, but still,
I've gotta
though,
figure out
that's-
what's
that's
going on with Peyton
absolutely
Wilson.
insane. The pick is in for Tampa Bay, so that's out of the question for the Chiefs.
Jeez, they've already picked? That gone.
Yeah, the pick is in. Baltimore's on the clock. They're not trading with the Chiefs. You got the Eagles we could possibly trade with. You got the Los Angeles Rams and the Washington Commanders. Otherwise, the Chiefs are not going to be in round 3. That's about the only targets. Now,
Dude,
that
my
being
phone
said,
just
though,
died. Ain't this
that
some
being
crap?
said, that's why I brought my charger in here. I got mine's up at 93%.
Daggone.
93. I'm gonna make it 100 just for you. I'm gonna plug it back in. Why not? Let's get it to a hundo. But yeah, I didn't think Buffalo would trade with the Chiefs early on. But would they really trade the pick that they got from the Chiefs back to the Chiefs? That'd be crazy.
Who?
Buffalo,
That'd be funny, dude.
wouldn't it?
They would think, they'd be like, we're going to fleece the Chiefs and give it back and let them take somebody stupid. Dude, I cannot really understand what's happening with Peyton Wilson.
It's
Has
pretty
to be
crazy. And
something
TJ
that we're-
Tampa.
Yeah. Well, see, Tampa ran so bad, but Wilson never had nothing. The only thing it was with him was his knee or his shoulder too, maybe. Let me look up his injury history. Oh, wait a second.
See, Sam Lofton says Buffalo might. That'd be so funny if the Chiefs traded back for the pick they traded away.
Look,
That'd be
Peyton
great.
Wilson, by the way, has had 2 torn ACLs and a season-ending shoulder injury.
He's got an injury history, and he's about
Yeah.
24, I think.
Yeah. I think he's fallen to day 3, ladies and gents. I think he's officially in the day 3. I don't think anybody's going to take the chance here. This
see
guy
where,
went pretty late. This guy went pretty late, Steve.
Yeah. It's a good pick, though.
Number 92, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select wide receiver from Washington, Jalen
McMillan. Not a bad pick for them,
Chiefs,
man. Good
Chiefs
value.
had Jalen McMillan in on top 30 just recently.
Yeah. He must not have tickled their fancy, Michael.
He didn't tickle their teats. That's what he didn't do.
The pick is in for Baltimore. They're going quick now.
Baltimore
They're not wasting no time.
Baltimore takes chalk, like good names that have been passed over. If they took Peyton
TJ
Wilson,
Tampa.
yeah, they could take Tampa.
Well, they
could
took
also take Peyton
they
Wilson,
took
too.
Nate Wiggins though. They took
Right.
Nate Wiggins. Maybe Peyton Wilson.
It could be. They like to take chalk, man. I'm telling you, maybe even Junior Colson from UNC. I'm surprised Tyron Hopper went before Junior Colson.
Who did you
dude.
say? Junior Colson's off the board, bro. a long time
Okay,
ago.
good deal. Because I must have missed that
He
one. But I
went.
was,
No, Harbaugh drafted him, didn't he?
yeah, you're right. Okay, dude, I was starting to get nervous. I was like, wait, what happened to Colson? I was talking him up. And then I was like, he's going to fall to day 3. I'm going to look like an idiot. And lo and behold, I did not.
Dun, dun.
Except for the fact that I forgot he existed.
I think they could go Tez Walker or Javon Baker or something like that. Brendan Rice. They could go receiver here. Could be a little run on receivers with McMillan coming off.
Could be, man. Ed says, why did Troy Franklin fall? Ed, I wish I could tell you, man.
Oh,
The
is
only
he
thing
still
I
on the
can-
board?
Yeah. The only thing I can think of
Now,
is
it
Troy
could-
Franklin just wasn't that great. He had a 12% drop rate, and he's got really tiny baby hands. They're under 9 inches. They're like 8.25 inches.
That's
His
what
film
mine
this
are.
year
You think I
didn't
have
look-
baby hands?
Well, I mean, you're not a wide receiver getting paid millions of dollars, so yeah.
You better talk about my baby hands. Well, what are you going to do with it, Baltimore? The pick is in. Philadelphia's on the clock.
Greg Godwin with a 10 bomb, baby. He says, I worked hard driving for Uber and Lyft or 12 hours today, but listening to ACU dudes is the best way to end my day. Yesterday,
go, Greg.
officially started Eyes our 3P.
Let's go, Greg.
Glad we could help
go.
you in your time of driving Uber and Lyft. And by the way, keeping you updated on the draft. Keeping you updated.
Yeah, man.
And,
we appreciate you.
The Chiefs wasn't in this round. We've just been kind of BSing back and forth. We've not really been trying to dig up picks and this and that. So we've been a little behind. But you know what? Don't really care. We're just trying to see if the Chiefs are coming back. And so far,
put some legendaries in the chat.
Appreciate you,
brother. Put some legendaries in the chat for Greg.
Appreciate Greg. Should I give Greg a song? No.
Yeah, we haven't had one in a minute. Let's go. Let's get it. Mike, we got to get horned up for the last few picks of day 2. Let's get it. What's Baltimore going to do?
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Greg Goodwin Espacho Garicidad. I said gazpacho. It's my favorite food right there, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go. Greg said, did not want that to happen. He rescinds his 10 bomb. Sorry, Greg. No refunds, baby.
I don't need to hear Christmas songs right now.
Uh-oh. My bad. Wrong one. Let's go. Wrong one.
I thought that Baltimore picked, but it's just flapjack.
Troy said, it feels big in the hands. Oh, man.
Oh, yes. Appreciate it too, flapjack.
This one goes out to Troy. In the arms of the angel. Dude, his college career is dead at this point. Like, this poor guy's on life support. Somebody help Troy Franklin. If Brett Beach trades back in for Troy Franklin, Steve, you going to pass out?
I mean, at this point, I couldn't get mad at the value, right?
It's a value pick at this point, baby.
Right. I mean, I wouldn't even be mad at it.
Appreciate you there, Flapjack.
Where's our boy Chris Wright at? He was a big Troy Franklin truther. I want to know what he thinks about him being around. That's pretty crazy.
Toby says, what was the round 2 trade details? We went up to get Kingsley 1 pick, and we fell back. We give them our 5th, and we picked up a 6th. So we basically moved back our 2nd, 5th, and we got a 6th out of that one, I think. So does that give us 2 6-rounders now, or did we lose one of them earlier? Because we did have a 6th.
No. We did not have a 6th. We didn't have one.
Yes,
now we do.
Didn't have a 6th. We had 2 5ths and a 7th. So now we took one of our 5ths, turned it into a 6th. So you basically just got their 49ers 6th-round pick. I don't think it was that bad. It's basically losing the 2nd pick in the 5th round and going back like 30-some spots. Not too bad.
Yeah, just to clarify, give me just a second.
Greg in the house with another 10
Let's
bomb.
go, baby.
He said you got me all horned up with that song, baby. He said, pray for my wife, LMAO. Yeah. Woo!
Mike. Oh, Greg's wife's in trouble, bro.
Let's go.
Mike, you're responsible for this.
Let the boy watch.
Let him watch. Greg's about to unleash the beast tonight, baby.
Greg made me throw my phone.
Greg's done got you horned up over here in the comments. Let's go. Appreciate you, Greg. Everybody throw some catch-ups in the chat. And, yeah. Legendaries. And by the way, Greg may be the first to use the Jimmy hat this season. Let's go. Let's go. What's going on tonight? We've all gone nuts. We've been talking draft so much. We have gone ape out here, baby.
All right, Mike. Baltimore pick is in. Can you hit the horn for me? With the 93rd pick in the NFL draft, the Baltimore Ravens have selected edge rusher from Penn State, Adisa Isaac. Mike, you called it. They take chalk, and this is a guy that fits perfectly into that.
Yeah, for real. It is.
It's a guy that was pretty hyped up, to be honest.
Isaac, though. He can set the edge. And honestly, he had better production than Chop Robinson at times. And there was times I was watching the film, and I was like, that guy's better than Chop Robinson. Why are we talking about Chop Robinson, bro? 16 and a half tackles for loss in 2023. That tied for the most in the Big Ten. I actually thought that was a Spags guy. I really did. I thought Spags would have had fun with Adisa Isaac.
Yeah, I could see it.
He's not going to get him now, though. Adisa Isaac was my number 69th player in the draft on my big board. He goes 94, which means that is he went 93. Heck of a player. Here's a guy that everybody told me could not be drafted where I had him, and I was an idiot. Here we go. Number 94, the Eagles select from Houston Christian edge rusher Jalix Hunt.
Jalix Hunt, baby. Mike, you called that one. You had him around this time in the draft.
They said nobody takes Jalix Hunt in the top 20 or the top 100. I have Jalix Hunt number 97 on my board. He goes number 94, baby. Look at that. Look at that. A guy
Mike,
that played
Buffalo
safety.
Bills
He played freaking safety.
I like the pick for them. I really do. I think it's a good one.
They want to get rid of their edge rusher, right? They've been trying to shop that poor guy for a while.
Oh, yeah. Hassan Reddick.
Yeah. We thought actually Hassan Reddick, we thought maybe they'd go in round 2.
They could go after Chop.
Yeah.
I thought in the first round they could be the ones that take Chop.
Right, we thought Chop, but we had a guy there in round 2 that we had our eye on. Oh, it was Mo Kamara. And then Jalix Hunt goes before Mo Kamara. And everybody over here saying Mo Kamara's a first-round pick, maybe even a second round.
Sam Lofton
worst.
said the Eagles are watching. Yeah, Howie Roseman's watching. He's listening to you, bro.
Look, he would do well to listen to me. I'm going to tell you that right now. Here we go. Everybody prepare yourselves. The Buffalo Bills at pick number 95 have taken Duke defensive tackle Dwayne Carter. Boy, why did Dwayne Carter get such an epic intro, baby? I don't know. But look, Dwayne, that's a guy. Where did I have Dwayne going? I had Dwayne as my number 90th pick in the draft. He goes number 95. Steve, I'm freaking spot on with these.
Yeah, our
picks.
rankings have been pretty good so far, I have to say.
I don't think I've ever been this spot on with ranking.
Take a second. Let's pat ourselves on the back. Our rankings are pretty good. I'm
going to be dead serious. Like, sometimes I joke, but this year I've hit the rankings pretty decently. I don't understand. I think it's just because I turned into a nerd, and I watched way too much crap.
Don't let them fool you. I gave them all the info.
Steve really did. Yep, he was there. Look at this.
Mike, we got a dang 20 bomb.
Everybody, the blood is rushing to the nether regions. Gat Mage. I'm going to say his name's Matt Gage.
Yeah, I'd say so. With the 20 bomb. He said he's all horned up, baby. What was y'all's old band name? Mike, what was our old band name?
Dude, we was in a lot of bands. I'm going to tell you a fun story. We started a band in high school with a guy that we played football with named Joe Meredith. Rest in peace, Joe.
Rest in peace, Joe.
Love Joe. He left us a few years ago. But I want to tell you, the Potato Heads is what we named it. We were just dumb kids in high school.
We were basically Blink-182, right?
Yeah. We wrote Blink-182 style songs. We were dumb. We were writing songs about people we knew, just girlfriends breaking up, just the dumbest stuff ever. People loved it. Our lead singer, Joe, wrote a song about his dad watching a porn, and his mom found out about it. And oh my God, it almost broke up their entire family. Okay,
my dad's
we've got
porno.
Stories for days. And then we started a band named Marcellus with the same people, and we named that one after Marcellus Wallace from Pulp Fiction. Okay, we did that, and then we started our own band, me, Steve, and our boy named Slug. He tickled the bass. We were called Black Sunday. We actually played a little Warp Tour. We actually played with some big bands. AFI was a band we played with on a Warp Tour. We actually played with a lot of big bands.
We got to open up for technically Billy Idol and Joan Jett.
Yeah, we opened for
Think
Billy
about
Idol
that for a
Joan
minute.
Jett
That was pretty
at Warped
crazy.
Tour. Insane. But yeah, dude, Black Sunday was the name. We used to have stuff on Spotify, but Spotify was making us pay a lot of money to keep it on there.
We're way off the grid now.
Yeah, it's way off the grid now. This was probably 10 years ago at least, so we just kind of took everything off.
Longer than that.
I bet it is. It's probably like 14, 15 years, right? It's crazy to think about.
Weird
but
to
yeah,
think about.
Appreciate you, brother. The 20 bomb goes a lot. All horned up. Guess what? He gets some horns for the horn.
Yeah. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Put some legendaries in the chat for Mr. Gat Mage.
Rat-a-tat, gat.
Yeah, Sam Lofton. Pulp Fiction's one of the best movies ever made, my man. Jonathan Steele. It was around 2005, 2006. I think 2006. We played Warped Tour. Who else played the same state?
We were
Against
playing,
Me.
Yeah, we played with Against Me. We played with
Juliette Lewis. Y'all know her from what's it called?
movies.
Yeah. What's the freaking huge movie called? Natural Born Killers.
She's in tons
She
of
was
movies,
in From Dusk Till Dawn. Her band played on our stage. Juliet and the Licks.
Yeah.
Some other ones too.
Just a lot of punk rock bands, dude, at the time. Katy Perry played at the same Warped Tour we were at.
Yeah.
Katy Perry opened for Warped Tour. She was dating Travis. What's his name? Was it Travis Scott? One of them?
Oh, Good Charlotte was there.
Good Charlotte was there.
Rancid.
Yeah.
No Effects. Bands like that.
So many weird punk rock bands.
Avenged
Alkaline
Sevenfold.
Trio. Yeah. Dan Harms. We talked about Dan Harms. He loves Alkaline Trio. He wrote us. He's like, y'all played with Alkaline Trio? Yeah, we did. If you sat down and talked with us, we'd give you some good stories, man.
Somebody asked what instruments we played. I was a drummer. I was a drummer. Mike played guitar and sang. So
Travis from Gym Class Heroes. Jonathan, you're right, dude. He was dating her at the time. She played at one of. She didn't play the date we played, but she played at one of them. She was there, I believe.
Yeah.
I'm almost positive.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty crazy.
Mike, hit the horn, baby. The pick is in. The Jacksonville Jaguars. With a 96th pick in the NFL draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars have taken cornerback from Florida State University, Jarian Jones. Still, TJ Tampa hanging out, bro. Just wondering what the hell's going on.
Right. Dude, Jarian Jones, though. Jarian Jones was one guy I wanted to put in my top 100, and I just couldn't get him in there.
He's a good player.
I couldn't do it. He ended up falling down my board. I couldn't do it. Renardo Green was another guy I couldn't get in my top 100, and he actually went pretty early.
Called him going in the second round, though.
Right.
I will give Pops.
I will say I did have
props.
Renardo Green up pretty high.
Props.
Yeah, props to Pops. Pretty wild, man. Pretty wild, baby.
Scott, we don't play anymore now. Man, I was thinking about that the other day. I haven't actually held a drumstick in my hand for at least 10 years. And is that weird? No, maybe not that long, but still a long time. And when you go from doing it every day of your life and then you just don't, it's just kind of weird. It's kind of dropped it like a bad
Pretty
habit.
strange. Steve, we got the Bengals, the Steelers, the Rams, the Commanders are the last four teams. I don't think Brett Veach is getting in unless he's worked the phone with the Commanders.
Maybe the
here.
Rams or Commanders.
Right. The Rams just have such a bad roster. I think they need to pick. I just wouldn't be trading out if I were them.
Brian Parrott said Mike plays Ibanez guitars. Funny story. Mike did not play Ibanez. Mike played Gibson Epiphone. I have an Ibanez acoustic guitar, though, that I play sometimes.
Yeah.
It's a nice guitar.
You know what's even funny? Remember when that company sponsored, they wanted me to play their strings, and they sent me a bunch of guitar
the Bengals
strings.
have selected. Hit the horn.
Time.
We're behind.
Are we
here.
back? Are we back? Oh my
Yeah.
God.
We're getting sidetracked. With the 97th pick in the NFL draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select defensive tackle from Texas A&M, McKinley Jackson. I'm okay with this pick here. The
Me
Bengals
too. I
have
think
been
that's a reach.
Yes, it's a reach. I like it because the Bengals, they got a steal with Jermaine Burton as late as they got him. They got Amarius Mims in the first round. I'm glad that they laid off a little bit and got a guy that I don't think was worth the 97th pick in the draft.
McKinley Jackson, he is
saying that he's not bad.
No. Look, let me bring up my DTs. McKinley Jackson was no way in the world should McKinley Jackson have been picked over Brandon Dorless and maybe even Fabian Lovett, Mekhi Wingo, Leonard Taylor, Jawan Briggs. McKinley Jackson was our number. Good
Gamer player, we did miss that one earlier, by the way. They do have Chris Jenkins, too. So they were absolutely killing the draft, so I'm glad that they laid off a little bit here.
So, McKinley Jackson was our number 16. I said he was a day 3 pick. But look, the only thing he really stunk at was his vertical, which, I mean, come on. He's 326 pounds. But as nose tackles, I actually thought I liked Christian Boyd a little better, but he was the third ranked nose tackle on the board, Steve. So really not a reach, right? Because you almost have to say defensive tackle, nose tackle. So if we were just doing that instead of combining them, it would have been T'Vondre Sweat, Christian Boyd, and McKinley. So technically not a big deal.
Right. Well, the pick is in for the Steelers. So technically the Rams are on the clock. So if Brett Veach is going to pull the trigger, it's going to have to be in these last 2 picks to get back into the third.
Well, we knew he wasn't trading with the AFC teams.
Exactly. So we know it's on those 2.
The
but
Steelers have had a heck
Steelers
of a
pick is
draft,
in.
by the way.
They have. They've had a
Dude,
really good
it's
draft.
been nasty.
There's been some teams that have done some work. I ain't gonna lie. There's a handful of teams, and the Chiefs being one of them so far.
Yeah, I think
that
the Chiefs have done
some
well.
good stuff. Yeah, absolutely, man.
The Chiefs have done well.
What's the Steelers going with here, my man? They got what's his
Good
name last
Lord.
time? Roman Wilson. So, they got Fatanu, Roman Wilson. I can't remember. who
Steelers, they could take Troy Franklin right here.
Yeah, they could.
Dude,
but they just
need a
got
deep
Roman
threat.
Wilson. They just got Roman Wilson. I don't know if they have to go that route.
That's true. That's true. Let's see. I don't think they need an interior. Well, they do need an interior. They could take a guard. They could take a.
They could.
They could take a Christian Mahogany here. They could take a Mason McCormick.
Rich Mahogany.
Rich Mahogany. Peyton Willis is blowing my mind. I guess his medicals just didn't check. From everything we were hearing,
I keep wanting to call him Peyton Willis too.
Right.
His name's Peyton Wilson.
From everything we were hearing, though, everybody was saying Peyton Willis's medicals were checking out.
Wilson.
Teams didn't
Wilson.
care. Yeah, Peyton Wilson. I guess they lied. They just gonna come out.
I thought
and
for
lie
sure
to
that.
us.
I thought mid-second was about where he would fall. That's crazy. But obviously we're not privy to a lot of the stuff that these other
Right.
guys are as far as medicals go. But while we're waiting on the Steelers to make their pick, you guys check this out real quick. What's up, everyone? All Chiefed Up's proud to be partnering with Underdog Sports, our favorite place to play fantasy games. You got to check out the Pick'em. It's so easy to play. Just pick 2 to 5 stats of your favorite players and choose whether they'll go higher or lower. You can 20x your money by going 5 for 5.
Does that sound like fun? Of course it does. Download their app today, sign up using our promo code ACU, and you're going to get your first deposit of up to $100 completely matched. Can't wait to see everyone's entries.
Hey everybody, thanks for watching All Chiefed Up for your draft coverage. We appreciate that. I just wanted to take a quick second of your time to show you guys patreon.com/allchiefedup. Get on over there, become a patron for just $1 a month, and you can get all kinds of bonus content. We release over there weekly. You'll also be open to the entire back catalog. So make sure to get over there and become a patron for just $1 a month, and it helps our channel big time. Thank you guys. Let's go, baby.
The Pittsburgh Steelers have selected number 98.
Speak of the
linebacker
devil.
from North Carolina State, Peyton Wilson.
Dude, Mike Tomlin and crew are killing this
They are
draft
racking
right
up.
now.
I think, look, the Steelers have won this draft so far, in my opinion. They have got some
Dude,
value,
they are
baby.
killing it. They
Have got
killing it.
straight value across the board. Now, look, these guys still got to get in the NFL game and pan out, right?
That's true.
But when you look at what they've been able to get at their pick selection, they've got 4 top 100 picks so far, I think.
Mike,
It's
they've
insane.
gone Troy Fatanu at pick 20 overall. So they got great value there. They got Zach Frazier at pick 51. Great value. Roman Wilson at pick 84. Once again, great value. Then they
Right.
turn around and get Peyton Wilson this late in the draft. They're killing it, bro.
Dude, they've got the number 40 and the number 41st player, or 41st player on our board back to back, and they got them in round 3 and round. Both of them were. One was around 2 and one was around 3. That's insane. They've got 3 top 50 players,
Dude, it's nuts. It's nuts what they've
and then
been
they
able
got
to
number
do.
56. They basically got 4 top 50 players on our board. That's how good
Mike,
they've drafted, dude.
I just wanted to bring this up to you.
Insane. I love it.
Almost 300 votes here. I think it was like 270 something. I don't know.
go, baby.
But 60% of the people think that the Chiefs have an A graded draft so far.
I think Kingsley sealed
Xavier
the deal
Worthy,
there.
and yeah, for sure. Kingsley Suamataia, getting him at pick 63 made getting Xavier Worthy that much better. Like, because the combo there, it put it all together.
The Los Angeles Rams will stick and pick and take safety out of Miami, Cameron Kitchens.
Cam Kitchens
Was a guy that I thought was going to fall down the board a little bit because he just flat out stunk it up in the combine.
Yeah, he has the athleticism of a fat snail. So I think he had like a 2 RAS score. Nothing impressive. He is a good football player, though, and that makes a difference sometimes.
Oh, lots of picks, man. He ended up at his pro day. He got his 40 back down to a 4.57. He got his vert up to a 35. So it's not super, super slow. Like, he was good in 3 categories, and he was elite in his arms and his hand length. So his arm length, his hand size. So, yeah, not too bad. I still had him in my top 12 safeties, but I thought a lot of guys scored out higher than him. Again, Jaden Hicks, I think, and Dadrion Taylor-Demerson's not been picked yet, and that's kind of weird for me. Like, I kind of thought they was going to go a little
for
higher.
sure. So I think it's safe to say with the Commanders on the clock here
Veach
that
isn't getting back in.
Veach was not able to get back into the 3rd round, which is it's okay. It's okay. There's still so many good players available. I think it might work out even better. We might still get the guy that he wants. He was wanting to come up in this round. That's no secret, and it just wasn't able to pull it off. But, man, you still got players on the board right now, Mike. I'm just going to start listing some. TJ Tampa, Cedric Gray, Jaden Hicks, Jatavion Sanders, Cade Stover, Troy Franklin, Brandon Dorless, Brendan Rice, Cam Hart, Austin Booker, Javon Baker, Christian Jones, Mekhi Wingo, Devontae Walker, Jalen Wright, Spencer Radler, Malik Washington, Johnny Wilson, Kyrie Jackson, Jeremiah Trotter, Javon Foster. Dude, there is a pick your poison. We still got some picks left here, guys.
Yeah, 100%.
There's still some guys on this board. Edge rusher Brennan Jackson, tackle Sate. I can't ever say this guy's name.
Who is it?
The tackle from Utah, or guard. I'm sorry, the guard from Utah.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, what is his name?
Sateo Laume. I don't know. The Polynesian guy. Also. Tanner Bortolini's still out there. Like you said earlier, Taylor Demerson, I thought he was a guy that could go up a little higher. He's still out there. There's still some players. Mo Kamara, Ray Davis from Kentucky. What we got?
The last pick, 100.
Oh!
Luke McCaffrey, wide receiver,
Dang!
Rice.
Cliff Kingsbury out there doing some work too, son.
Look, last pick of day 3. I said he was a day 4 guy, late day 3, early day 4. Start looking for McCaffrey. There he was.
Let's go, man.
Finger on the pulse, baby.
Day 2, although not super exciting for the Chiefs, it was very lucrative for the Chiefs. Getting Kingsley Suamataia to pair up with Xavier Worthy in this draft, that just put the Chiefs in the A territory. So I think we're okay, especially with a lot of value still on the board. Maybe dropping back those 30 picks isn't going to be that bad.
Right.
So I think it's working out pretty good for the Chiefs. They're going to have a big day tomorrow, though. Day 3 is going to have to be huge for the Chiefs. It's really going to put this draft together. But right now they're in A territory. So it is what it is. I think a lot of people agree with that. Well, hell, 60% of people in the poll.
Right.
But yeah, man, we appreciate you guys being here. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're not a subscriber. Even if you're not a Chiefs fan, we're a Chiefs related channel. But we do talk about a lot of NFL stuff as well. And you're more than welcome to be on our page and in our chat. People's pretty cool. We got an awesome ACU crew. So appreciate you guys being here. Thanks a lot for hanging with us on day 2. We'll be here for just a few more minutes. So we'll do a little Q&A. If you guys have any questions about anything that's going on so far, or maybe what we think the Chiefs might do in day 3 tomorrow, whatever you want to ask, go ahead and throw that out there. Mike, we were trying to get to 25 new members today. We got to 15. I'd still love to see that get to 25. If anybody out there feels the need to be generous and help grow the ACU crew, they'd be more than appreciated. We can't get that damn goal this weekend, Mike. We've been trying for 2 days.
I know, man. It ain't going to happen.
We got to get it.
Daggone it.
Brenda, you asked what time tomorrow? I think it's around noon Eastern time, I believe. It could be a little earlier. Let me check. Let me double check on that. Mike, do you know?
I'm trying to find it right now, so we're going to see.
Dun, 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 dun.
Not 100% sure. Here we go. Okay. They're saying that rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7 on day 3 will begin at noon Eastern on Saturday. So tomorrow at noon Eastern. So it'll be 11
Let's go.
a.m.
We'll be here. So we'll be
Yep.
we'll be 11:30
at noon.
Eastern time. We'll be on about 30 minutes before, like we have been doing. We appreciate you guys for hanging out. We got Chief for doing the Lord's work, baby. Hey, you guys, don't leave Chief hanging.
We're only
we just
5
need,
away, right?
We just
10
need 5
away?
more.
We're 5 away.
Nope, just 5. Don't leave Chief hanging. Don't leave him hanging, baby.
Let's go.
Chief is a legend,
away.
man. He's an OG. He does the
Let's
Lord's work on the
go.
mod. He got the wrench. He been doing the work.
Killing
Chiefer,
it.
you're the man. You're the man. Y'all
Killing
don't leave
it.
him hanging.
Yeah. Give
Don't
them
let
the
that go.
legendaries.
Yeah, we can't let that go like that. We got to get to the goal now. We need 5
Make sure you got your gifting on, by the way, too. Let's go. 5 away. 5 away. 5 away. We're giving out the infinite suckets. We play suck it for 1 minute straight. If you get 5 more.
Greg,
Oh, my
you can
bad,
send-
my bad. TGZ took over. Sorry, my man. I'll get right back to you. 1 gifted for TGZ. We need 4 more. Get back in there.
Let's go, baby. Help these guys out. Let's get to that 25. Greg Goodwin, you said, how can I send you a direct message?
There you go.
I'm not really sure about on here, but if you want to just email us at allchiefedup@gmail.com, we can get back to you there, man.
Yeah, let's go. Allchiefedup@gmail.com.
Let's go.
4 away. 4 away.
Gamer Player says, we need Theo tomorrow. Please hold on, kid. Theo wouldn't be bad. I'm kind of thinking Jatavion Sanders, though.
Does Tavion get to us and we go 3 for 3? Are we batting a trillion?
I think we might. I think we might bat 1,000 after 3, baby.
What?
Looking like Pete Rose out here. Oh, Brenda
Rose.
Pike throws out a 1 gifted. We're getting there, baby. We just 3 away. Just 3 away. You guys are.
Let's go.
You guys are awesome. Let's do
3
it.
away, baby.
Let's go.
Ching. Oh, everybody wants the minute of continuous suckets.
If you guys, if you're getting memberships from these guys, make sure to thank them in the chat. Thanks for being generous and awesome. We said Q&A, K Wayne, not T&A, you pervert.
Oh,
What are you
pervert.
talking about?
Let's go.
Stephen Bill says, I got you a pic on X. Let me go check it. What do we got going on over there? I haven't been paying attention to X like I should be. What do we got? Dun, da, da, dun, da, da.
What do we have?
Sent a photo. Stephen Bill.
Here it is. Chiefs' new wide receiver duo, Hollywood and Xavier.
Dude, they're kind of the same dude, aren't they?
They look identical. Is that his dad?
That's awesome. Hey, and Stephen Bill came back in with the 1 gifted, baby. Let's go.
We're getting there. What does that leave? Just 2? We're 2 away.
I think 1, bro. Is it 1?
I'm not for sure.
Oh, 2. You're right. 2. We need 2 more. Let's go.
2 away. Yeah, Ray says 2 away. Appreciate you. Legends in the chat for everyone, baby.
Legendaries.
Yes,
Christy asked if,
Christy.
did y'all see the video of Kingsley jumping out of the pool? I didn't. Did you see
He's
it, Mike?
explosive. Look, we're going to do a video tonight. As soon as we get off here, we're going to do a video breaking down Kingsley.
More work for us. We've only been
More
going for
work
5
us.
hours now.
Right.
We might as well
but
go
we're
ahead
putting
and
in
do some
another.
more.
We're putting in another hour before we eat. Okay.
Another hour. That's fine.
Here's the thing: Kingsley video coming tomorrow. I will try to get that footage and put it in the video for everybody, for sure.
Mike, Stephen Bill with another one?
Woo!
With another gifted membership. And then
Another.
Justin
Let's
Flanders
go.
comes in and hits the goal, baby. And then we go 1 further. Stephen Bridges with 1, 2, baby.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's
Hey, they got
go.
the train chugging along right now, baby.
The train's a chugging. You know what you guys get? Here we
For the
go.
thousands here in attendance tonight and for the millions watching at home on TV. Oh, let's get ready to suck it!
Suck it! Suck it! We got 2 words for you! Suck it!
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Go. What a day.
I thought it was a fun day 2 of the draft.
It was
some
a good
interesting
one.
picks. Some crazy guys falling down the board, just kind of mind blowing on some of them. But yeah, it was an interesting day, man. I would love to have seen Brett Veach be able to sneak back into round 3, but no one wanted to play ball, obviously.
Right.
Yeah. So it is what it is. We still have the picks coming
You
up.
tried, man.
What picks do we got left, man? I had that on set up earlier. Now I forgot. Do you have that?
I don't. I can grab it really quick.
Yeah, let's go over what the Chiefs have left in this draft, what they're going to be doing on day 3. It's going to be a big day for the Chiefs, man. Day 3 is always a
Chiefs
crazy
have
day.
Round 4, pick 31. Round 4, pick 33. Round 5, 24. Round 6, 35. And round 7, 28. So they got a lot, man.
Man, that's a lot, and it's all going to happen tomorrow. Day 3's a spectacle. It goes quick. And just like good things can happen. Brett Veach normally cooks on day 3.
Yeah, he does.
He's probably already putting his chef hat on now, getting ready for it.
He's in the kitchen. He's prepping, baby. He's in the kitchen. Ritz.
Michael Hamilton, we got you, my man. We got you.
Yeah, there you go.
We'll get you something sent out. Greg Goodwin, we got you. We'll check the email. Appreciate you guys. You guys have been awesome today. Can't thank you enough for all the donos and for gifting out memberships and stuff like that and hanging out with us for 5 hours. You guys are amazing. Whether on X, Facebook, or on YouTube, we do appreciate you. Hit the like button for us if you haven't already. If you're on X, share the video, repost it. Go back to our last post where we're 2 for 2 so far on Chiefs predictions and repost that bad boy. And then, of course, if you're on Facebook, hit that like button. Get that out to more people. We appreciate you guys. And we're going to be back tomorrow morning, 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time, getting ready, locked and loaded for day 3, man.
Did you get that one?
Oh, he sent the 5-bomb in. Greg, you're a legend, bro.
Greg says, email sent. We got you, Greg. Appreciate you, brother.
Greg's a legend. He said, you know what? We need more horns before we leave today.
Yeah, we do.
I love it.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you guys. We're gonna jump off here. I think we're gonna do the rest of our work, and we really appreciate you guys. Be sure to hit that like button on the way out. Go over to all these other platforms. Share the stuff. Let's help grow this bad boy. We thought we'd get up decently high over the weekend, but
if you guys can, just take a second tomorrow morning or even tonight. Share us with a friend or someone. Tell them to come hang out with us for day 3. Let's try to get this room pumped up to like a K or better. We want 1,000 or more in this room, whether it's from awesome. X, YouTube, Facebook, whatever. Just tell a friend, like, hey, let's do some draft coverage. Let's have some fun.
You say, look, I won't buy you Christmas gifts if you don't come over here and watch this with me.
Yeah, tell them how it is.
Tell them they have to. Yeah, appreciate you guys. We're going to do a Kingsley Suamataia video. Be on the lookout for that. And we'll try to put it out really early in the morning since the draft goes live at 11:30, right? So we'll try to put it out early. Maybe tonight. We'll just throw it up once it's done. Who cares?
We might just do it when it's done.
Just be on the lookout for it because YouTube's going to bury the crap out of it. That's what they do. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Hit that like button on the way out. And as always, go Chiefs, baby.
Go Chiefs,
Go
baby.
Chiefs.
We'll see you next week.
There goes a sight from my soul.